Konnichiwa and arigato, ladies and gentlemen. Thinker St. James with you here yet again. Already starting to get a little bit wonky, but the Red Bull will see us through. We are back. If you were here earlier, I appreciate you coming back. We were just watching UFC Fight Night, Cop versus Horiguchi, and we were having such a good time and knew that Deep, a.k.a. the greatest mixed martial arts promotion of them all, was having an event this morning. And we said, God damn it, we got to keep the party going. So the party is still going. And we are here together to have that party, so thank you for being here. Sam is here. What up, Sam? West Indian is back. What is good, my dude? Beeb is here. Chat royalty.
Send me location.
What is up? Question, is the fight night worth a rewatch? Absolutely. Absolutely it is. Absolutely. Main card was great. Undercard was really good too. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed this fight night. Going to be getting a very good review from me. In fact, I would say it's probably one of the best fight nights of the year, in my opinion. Really, I mean, there's probably a couple that are better than it. I'm sure that if you go through one by one, you can probably pick out a few that maybe are better. But as far as like bar for bar, fight for fight, I think that this was one of the best fight nights that we had this year. Yeah, I absolutely do. I mean, I don't want to spoil anything for it, so I'm not going to say anything more about it. But main card, yeah, definitely some good stuff on there. And a couple new people making debuts that were pretty good. In fact, I thought that the debuting fighters were all very impressive. There was, in fact, actually, I mean, I'll say this. I won't tell you what it is, but if you watch, you'll certainly know. There was something on this card that I don't know if we've ever seen in the UFC before. So I will leave it at that. But, always new and interesting things happening in this sport and in the UFC. And I would say that, there was something that happened on there that we've seen something like it, but not specifically what that was. So, again, without giving too much away, if you're going to rewatch it and come back and we'll talk about it, or come back on Monday. Come back and talk with us on the podcast, of course. But yes, the answer is yes. I would certainly recommend rewatching it. But tonight, just so that you are aware, for anybody who's coming in, I see we got a couple more people coming in. This is a pay-per-view. So the way that you can watch this in the States is if you are on YouTube, the link is in the description of this live stream that I am on. You click the link, you join up, you will pay $15 for the membership. You can immediately cancel the membership if you so choose. You don't have to keep the membership. You'll have the membership for an entire month after you pay for it. So you're basically paying for 1 month of deep content. So hopefully maybe there'll be more. Maybe we'll do more deep this month if we can. But $15 will get you the membership for the month. You'll be able to watch this and then anything else on the Deep 2001 channel. And then you'll be able to watch this with us right here. So $15, support the promotion. Like I said at the start of this thing, Deep possibly is my favorite mixed martial arts promotion, at least after the one that we watched for the first time. Granted, that might be clouding my judgment. I'm hoping that this card lives up to what the first time that we watched Deep was. If it is, then Deep is definitely my favorite promotion. So that being said, $15 to support this organization, absolutely worth it. I'm still waiting to figure out how I can buy a Deep shirt. I would like to buy some Deep merch. They don't ship to the United States as far as I've seen. So one of these days I'll have to figure out how I can make that happen. But in the meantime, pay $15, support Deep. They do great promotional work here. And the fights are going to be great, hopefully. So we've got about 5 minutes before this starts. Appreciate you guys being here for this. Bleeding Edge is here. That's a dude who I know is definitely ready to watch some Deep. You got the Deep sub just under a month ago in anticipation of the return of Viema. Let's go, brother. Tonight is the night it pays off. Dude, I love it. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that we got it in the time for you to already have the membership. Fantastic. Works out for everybody. And yeah, like I said, I mean, I don't know how much longer you're going to have it for, but if we have the opportunity, maybe I'll try to, get another watch in before the month expires. And for $15, if I have to buy another month, if I had all the money in the world right now, of course, funds are not exactly super plentiful for your boy right now. But if, hopefully someday in the future, I'll just be able to keep this going because I want to be able to be a member of Deep, I want to keep the membership. Well worth. I love it. I love it. So we're going to, hopefully this thing is going to be starting in about 4 minutes time. As I said, if you are wanting to watch along with us, the link is in the description. Get yourself the membership. Easy to sign up. That's actually one thing, I would suspect that should be the case, right? YouTube makes it very easy for them to take your money. So really, sign up is very quick. Put your information in there. PayPal, credit card, whatever. You sign up, you click OK, you get the membership. You can go over to, if you are on YouTube and you click in the top right corner, your little icon that has your avatar on it, up in the top right, you can go down to purchases and memberships, and then you can immediately hit the cancel button there, and it'll take it off, but you'll still have it for the month. Red Bull number 3, Beeb. I'm not proud to say this, but this is Red Bull number 4 for the day. It was going to be a 3-bowl day, brother. It was going to be a 3-bowl day. It turned into a 4-bowl day. But we got a lot of watching to go. The night is young now. If my count is right, I got this poster that's above my head here to figure out, like I was looking for the fight card. They didn't have an actual fight card for this, but I found this poster for this event. And just by counting the number of people on the poster, I'm thinking we might have about 22 fights on this thing. So we are in for it. I thoroughly suspect I will be here watching this by myself at 5 o'clock in the morning, but that is okay. I'm still waiting for CTE and Hydra both to show up. 2 people who said that they were going to be here for this adamantly on the last watch along. If they don't show up, I want to make sure that people are in the Discord fucking flaming those guys. They're like, oh, bro, yeah, absolutely, I'll be here. They better be here. Bro, casually down to 4-pack of bulls today. That's what I call dedication. I mean, granted, it was over the course of an entire, long day. I have a bull when I wake up. Today I had a second bull when I woke up. Then I had one before UFC, and now one now. I'm with you on the caffeine abuse, my friend. I'm on Celsius number 3. Celsius is even heavier, though. Celsius is that's a crazy amount of caffeine. How much does Celsius have? Because I know that Red Bull doesn't have as much as some of the other ones. Obviously, it's still a lot, and obviously, it's not great to be having as much as I have. But where does it say it? I thought it said it on here somewhere. Oh, 80 milligrams. 80 milligrams in a can, an 8.4 ounce can. Yeah, 200 milligrams versus 80. That's wild, bro. To be on 3 of those, dude. I mean, you must do that all the time in your line of work, though. I don't know how you guys are able to keep going the way that you guys go in the medical field. I have such a respect for what you guys do. West Indian, there you go. Held off on the liquor because I knew we were watching Deep. I'm getting fucked up when the fights get underway. I love it, bro. Good to see you, West Indian.
W.
Hell yeah, dude. Fights are supposed to be starting in about a minute's time here, so everybody get ready. Headphones are on, and I will give you the sync point. Of course, if you are just tuning in, the timer now does not restart when I change scenes. I'm so proud of this. And thank you again, Bleeding Edge, for your very kind donation in celebration of the timer actually working as intended now. I'm so happy that I figured this out. I love doing that. I love when you have a problem and then you work it through to figure it out. Like, that's a very gratifying feeling, I feel very, very fulfilled when I say, okay, this is the problem. What do we do to fix it? And then you actually do. Good feeling. But all right. This thing is supposed to be starting any second now, so my finger is on that timer button. And of course, I will give you a sync point, and we will get this thing going whenever Deep decides to get deep. Let's get deep together, people. I've cut back on the rock stars and monsters. Now I just do a regular Red Bull. I know that the rock stars are bigger. And so are the I guess both of those are bigger. How much caffeine are in those? Most 12-hour shift are a minimum of 2 Celsius. It's not good, but it's needed. Yeah, that's what I mean. Dude, you guys on your feet all the time. The stuff that you deal with is very exhausting. Yeah, I could never imagine, man. I have the utmost respect for what you guys do. It's having been in the hospital at one point and just seeing what a madhouse those places are at all times, man. I'm like, I really give it up to you guys in the medical field. It is it's really almost surreal if you're not used to it. Oh, all right. We had something happen. I saw something pop on the screen. Oh, I'm hearing little rumbles. We might have some feed here. We might be getting deep tonight, people. Oh my God, we're getting back to deep. Oh, it just puts a big old smile on my face. It's like when we were watching The Furious and I was sitting in the theater just smiling like a moron. If you haven't seen The Furious, by the way, first of all, watch the review that me and Chase did. Second of all, The Furious will put a fucking smile on your face because it definitely did for me. Sitting there watching this movie like, holy shit. But I have that same feeling right now because I'm excited. Oh, man, I'm so glad that we're watching Deep. So glad that you guys convinced me. Give it 10 more minutes at least? Okay. I'm hearing little rumblings behind, but we don't have any video yet, so I'll give it that 10 minutes. Rockstars used to be my shit, that cherry flavor with no sugar. Okay. I've never had Rockstar before. 160 milligrams in a 16-ounce Rockstar, I think also the same for Monster. I didn't realize that there was that much in Monster. That's interesting to me because I've drank Monster a couple of times, and I don't dislike it, but I do. It's a noticeable difference between Monster and Red Bull, and I certainly prefer Red Bull. Yo, half dead fucking Frank is here, dude.
W.
The gang is complete now, brother. Let's go Blood Palm in Japan. Indeed. Arigato, amigo. Konnichiwa, my brother. Great to see you, bro. See, I feel like Half Dead Frank in the chat is almost like having a celebrity in the chat. Hey, Didgery Dave, what's up, brother? Imagine my disappointment when I got home and you were all done. Aw, man, sorry about that, Didgery Dave, but we are back. If you want to spend $15 dues over here, you can be watching Deep with us. We will be on for the entire Deep card. This is going to be a crazy weekend for your boy. We've got Deep so I recorded an entire Yama episode this morning. UFC this evening. Deep this evening. Yama editing after this, and then Father's Day dinner after that. So just again, if you were not aware from earlier, there will be no Muay Thai Sunday this week. I'm going to definitely need to take the night off after all of this, unless I don't. We'll see. We will see. I'm tentatively going to say that we are going to be taking the evening off. I don't know where the dollary dues came from. Was it from you? Is that how I got that shit in my head? I think it might have been from my one of my work associates says that. But yes, $15 Renos, 15 simoleons, 15 clams, 15 shekels if you're among the chosen. When are we getting another funny video where you yell and make jokes about current MMA events? Tomorrow. Yama episode 37 is coming out tomorrow, brother. Yeah. Yama episode 37 was going to be edited tonight, except Deep is happening, so I'm here now. So yes, that's what I was basically getting at. Recorded that episode, UFC, Deep, edit that episode, dinner with the family for Father's Day. Yo, Pre, what's good, my guy? Quickly jumping in to say what's up. White House card was nuts. Did not expect to wake up to that. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Yeah, White House card is nuts, or was nuts. Fun time, amazing event. Watch the podcast for our full thoughts on it if you're just stopping in for a minute. But yes, had a great time with it, and you'll be getting some more of my thoughts if you keep your eyes on the channel, because new video coming out. Hell yeah, brother. Can't wait. Everybody make sure that you watch it. Make sure you like it. Share it with a friend. You know? Hopefully some people who actually watch the White House card will be interested in it, maybe who are not like hardcores. So we'll see. Maybe it'll get a little bit of traction. Who knows? Gaethje is a fucking dog, bro. Yeah, he took Ilya into a war for real. He took Ilya into a war Ilya was not ready or not expecting. All your shekels have been spent waiting on payday tomorrow. True, brother. I understand that. I get that. I certainly do. You know, this is why I don't spend money on anything else at all. This is why I spend the bare minimum amount for food. The only thing, really, literally right now, I'll tell you, literally the only thing I spend money on right now is Red Bull and sparkling ice. I just spend money on drinks. I spend, like usually about 50 bucks a week on that. Between the Red Bulls and the sparkling ice. Oh, I am seeing an octagon. I am seeing a cage. I guess I'll give you a sync point somewhere else. I don't know if you want me to give you the sync point from the start of the cage. I guess I can't anymore. I'll give you the sync point from when we actually hear somebody's voice. But yeah, I don't spend money on anything so that I do have the funds to be able to like buy events like this. And thankfully, thank God, this is only like 15 bucks. So, but it doesn't matter, Didgeridoo Dave, whether you watch or not, you are appreciated around here. So thank you for being here. I was telling everybody during the UFC stream that your lady loved the Yama shirt so much. I was like, women love Yama merch. This is just a proven fact. Hell yeah, appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I think you're going to enjoy the video if you've been keeping up with the White House event. Glad you enjoyed that, man. How was the viewing experience in England? You know, were there any streaming problems, or did you have to jump through any hoops? Because, you know, we had a little bit of a rain delay, but I'm sure that was for everybody. And it's thin, bro. Exactly. It takes 10 pounds off. Women love it. They are panty dry. What I say about the Yama merch is that if you don't have a woman, get Yama merch and you will get a woman. If you do have a woman, get Yama merch and you will keep that woman. Simple as, bro. Simple as. All right. We are back in what looks like a gymnasium, people. This is why. Guys, I don't know if any of you are here that have not seen Deep before. But Deep is a promotion that takes place inside of high school basketball courts and Japanese rec centers. And the fights are the most banger fights of all fucking time. So seeing that we are back inside of what looks like it could also be housing a high school musical performance gives me great hope that this card is going to be amazing. We're seeing people just milling around inside the cage, milling around outside the cage. It's fantastic. We've got the big cards back there. I guess we're getting the sponsorship dealies again. I wonder what the sponsors are going to be. That's always fun with the Japanese cards. Also, for those who are not aware, Japan, the home of the beanbag. Where the beanbag originated. Where the beanbags still originate to this day. And where we are going to get our beanbag from when we actually purchase one. I will never forget. The name is burned into my memory forever. Yagibo. Yagibo beanbag. How much does a Yagibo beanbag cost US? That's what we got to find out. I got to see what I'm like saving myself up for here. Yep. Yagibo Max, $329. It's not even an unaffordable beanbag. You can get the short for $269. Also very affordable, but you know we're going for the Max. Come on, bro. Come on. If we're going in on a Yagibo beanbag, if we're going in on the actual beanbag that sparked a Yama meme forever, that sparked a part of Yama culture, you know we're getting the Yagibo Max. Look at it in all of its glory. Look at that beautiful beanbag in red. Yama red. By God, it's beautiful. You can get it in so many different colors, too. You can get it in grays. They have, like, different, like... Oh, you can get a Pride version of it. Look at that. Look at that happy guy sitting on his Pride beanbag. Pride never die. Pride certainly will never die for that guy, I'm sure. Rainbow Sunset. Look at that. Rainbow Sunset beanbag. It's beautiful. Rainbow Bright. Oh, this is an actual literal Pride one here. The same with the other one too. The other one was specifically for Pride. Hey, CTE, there he is. What up, brother? Double stream indeed. We are seeing a cage right now, and I am so goddamn excited. I have a Giganti bag in my room. A Giganti bag. I've never heard of that. A Giganti bag in my room. It's about 6 feet long and about 4 feet wide. Takes up like half of my fucking bedroom, but it's comfy. Okay. I've never heard of a Giganti bag. That's a bean bag, I assume? Giganti bag? I mean, there's the Gigantic Bag Co. Is this an actual, like, brand name, or is that just something you made up? Because I'm not finding it on here. Slept on that shit for like 3 weeks straight when I got it. True. That's a lot. It's a big ass beanbag. Yeah, but is it a brand name? Oh, you just made it up. Okay, got ya. That's actually not a bad name for a company, though. I like that, actually. Like Gigantibag. Gigantibag. Legitimately, like, not a bad name for... There used to be... This is a little... Wow, this is a weird memory unlocked. I don't think I've thought about this in fucking forever. It's not exactly the same. While we wait for this card, I'll tell you this little story. It's not exactly the same, but back at Epcot Center, when I was growing up, we used to go to Disney somewhat, not regular, a couple of times, whatever. We went to Disney, we lived in Florida, so we went to Disney World. And at Epcot, they used to have, like, other companies. This is a very weird thing, rare, that, like, Disney doesn't really do that much anymore. But they had other companies that, like, would set up little stands inside the parks. And one that they had was, like, this giant ball that was, like, kind of like I forgot what the material was, but it was, like, airy. It was very large, and they would kick it to you, and you'd kick it back to them, and then you could purchase them or whatever. They had those, and then they had the balls that would, like, had a wristband on them and a string, and then you would throw the ball, and, like, it would, like, bounce and, like, come back to you. Like, I just remember those two products, and I remember them specifically because they were only at Epcot, and they were not Disney related. They were, like, their own companies that I guess just had, like, a subleasing thing with Disney. But it reminded me of that because, like, one of the names of them was obviously not Gigantibag, but, like, it was something similar to that, or, like, at least, for whatever reason, my brain just associated the two. Just a massive beanbag. Yeah, I like the name, though. Gigantibag is, like, that could be, like, a legitimate, like, trademarked, copyrighted name. If I ever have a client who is a beanbag manufacturer, which would be one of the craziest ironies that we talk about beanbags almost every stream, and all of a sudden I am doing marketing for a beanbag manufacturer. But if that ever does happen, I will certainly suggest that name. And if I do, you are getting yourself a shout out there. Oh, all right. We have feed here. We have the intro graphic. They are playing the introduction here. Yeah, it is almost midnight. I guess that is the start of the show here. We're watching women shoveling dirt into what is this? We were just watching women shoveling dirt into a backhoe or something, and now we're watching cafe and bar days. An odd juxtaposition. Volency Act? Is that a brand name? I don't know what the hell we're watching right now. I guess that those were two separate sponsors. Either way, here's your sync point. After this. All right, it's fading out, and your sync point is whenever we see something next. We're on a black screen right now. When the screen pops up, I'm clicking that timer. Oh, I hear somebody talking here. Show us something deep. Deep. Okay, I'm hearing applause. The show is starting, but I'm not seeing anything. All right, there you go. Boom. Deep International 2001 Presents is your sync point. $21 scraps. 21 scraps. Something's gotta give, Chad. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. No, it's deep, brother. We know something's gonna give. A lot of people are gonna give. A lot of people are going to give blood to the blood gods tonight. I think it is. If it's not, it's the exact same thing. XZ Boofy 2026 new big huge giant beanbag. Oh, okay. That's the thing you have. Got ya. Yeah, my buddy Jimbo, who I've talked about before, one of my best friends in the world. He has the Love Sack, which I believe is actually a brand name. New huge giant beanbag. I'll take a look at it as we watch this intro here. Yeah. That actually might even be bigger than Jimbo's. Yeah, that's like the double XL bad boy. I gotcha. I've seen those before. Yeah, Jimbo has maybe half the size of that, or just a little bit bigger than half. Disney must have been getting a bag from them. Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, they were definitely taking a cut of the profits. In fact, a lot of those companies, I don't know how their current licensing works, but like a lot of times, like with Coca-Cola would give Disney all of the product for free. Anytime that they were selling Coca-Cola products in the parks, that all was given to Disney for free just off of the advertising. Yeah, Coca-Cola made like pennies on the dollar whenever they would have product in Disney parks, which I think they still do. But they basically just have an agreement where they just give it to Disney because it's worth its weight in gold in advertising. They don't need to make money off the actual product. So a lot of times companies like that would just do that. Like I know one of them was Koosh. You remember Koosh balls? Koosh was related to one of them. Is this still the promo? Okay, it is still the promo. I thought we had a fight starting. I can't get my big ass out of a beanbag these days. Got to tuck and roll off the side. True. Well, that's a veteran move though, Didgeridoo Dave. Knowing how to get out of a beanbag is something that you have to learn over time. But once you know it, you never forget it. It's like riding a bike. That's your mom? Your mom was one of the women shoveling dirt in the back of the... They were like in a sewer or something. I don't know what that was for. It was a very weird juxtaposition because it was women like doing like manual labor and then it cut to like a bar setting. I mean, maybe they were doing a groundbreaking for that bar. I really don't know the answer to what we were seeing there, but we're seeing a whole lot of other promos right now. Promo. Deep Osaka Impact 2026. Street Bob? Oh, is that one of the names of the fighters? Let's go. Yeah, West Indian, you need to tell all of your Japanese friends to come and hang out with us. Say, if anybody speaks even serviceably passable English, come and hang out with my boys. If you are watching Deep, if you can speak at least several words of English, and you want to hang out with a goated American dude. Oh, I didn't even notice that I've been sitting in the dark this whole time. We were doing like a after dark, even darker after dark. There we go. Nobody told me my lights were off. This promo package is better than anything the UFC had tonight. The UFC announced DDP versus Kamaru Usman. So, almost. It's certainly still going. Good Lord, this promo's been going for a minute. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, West Indian. I appreciate it, bro. You know how much we love our international friends around here. And I am so looking forward to this. I cannot wait until this thing starts. Oof, that was a nasty armbar that they just showed the clip of. I don't know if Beeb is still here. Beeb, if you're still here, put on your earmuffs for a minute. I want to talk about something from the UFC card. All right. You have 3 seconds to let me know if you're still here or not. 3, 2, 2.5, 1. All right. How about that fucking modified twister tonight, guys? Jesus Christ. As I was saying on that broadcast, where did we see that for the first time? At least on this stream? Deep. That is where we saw it. So I am hoping for some crazy shit. I'm hoping for some exciting fights. I am hoping for beanbags out the nose. Give me something good, Deep. Because, goddamn it, we're in here for the long haul now. As the GOAT Half Dead Frank said, 21 fights. Show me something. PFL is where it was made popular. Who did it in the PFL? Who pulled it off? And when was it? Do you know? Was it recent? It can't be recent. Or maybe it was. I don't know. Was it a Scottish person? I was always wondering where the Scottish angle of it came from. It is a sick submission, by the way, dude. That is a fucking, like... It's essentially like a neck crank, you know? You almost use the neck against itself, which is really cool. Oh my God, when does this thing start? You have alerted the Japanese? Fucking goated, bro. Appreciate you, dude. Hadley, fucking Jake Hadley got one? Really? No shit. Wow. You probably could have given me 100 guesses and it would not have been Jake Hadley that I would have guessed. So, good for him. Then his coach got one a couple of years ago in PFL. Okay. So him and his coach both got him in PFL. I would assume it was his coach that was the Scottish, because he's an English guy, is he not? Bully Deluxe is so good. Oh, we were talking about Bully not too long ago. Oh, here we go. We have an announcer. We are getting ready to start Deep, everybody. Yeah, let's fucking go. We're watching Deep again. We can't hear you. We can't hear you, announcer. Announcer. Very respectful smattering of applause. They can hear him in the venue, but we can't hear him on the broadcast. Hopefully they fix that. All right. Well, without further ado, fights are about to start here. I would assume this guy isn't fighting. He's wearing clothes. Or are they doing a fighter presentation? Is that what this is? Hell yeah, let's fucking go. Fight-holic. Not fight-aholic, just fight-holic on his shirt. His coach is one of the first people to hit it. Got you. Yeah. Right on. But, yeah. I was going to say, I have not heard Bully yet. I still want to listen to it, though. I know you tapped into comedy. Do you know Aaron Westbury? No, I don't think I'm familiar with the name. Where would I know him from? So if there are 21 fights, are we literally going to have 42 people inside of the cage right now? Are they going to fill this cage out with 42 people? Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8. There are 8 right now. When is the Storage Wars? I'd hit his most popular work. What? +2 intermission. Oh, good Lord. Oh, man. Oh, where is the storage? Where were the Storage Wars is his most popular work? Okay, this is a newer guy? Okay. Oh, these are the tournament participants. Okay, got you. Thank you, Half Dead Frank. Half Dead Frank will be our Sherpa through this. Ah, that's what the graphics was. I thought that was one of the advertisements, but no, that's the brackets. Oh, we're doing a tournament assignment right now. That's what this is. Bro, can anybody hear these people on the broadcast, by the way? Like, their mics are not coming through the broadcast. No, I have not heard of Aaron Westbury. Throw him in the Discord, though. I'll take a look. I want to know about the storage wars. Chief meteorologist, top joke. Okay. Yeah, they're super quiet. Okay, got you. All right. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't just me. Somebody mic these people properly. Oh, my God. You know how much it hurts my heart. It hurts my heart when there are technical problems on broadcasts. I just want to, like, dive through the screen and go help them. Just get on their board, just start routing audio. He's funny. He's a younger guy and lots of popular clips. So, yeah, throw some in the Discord. I would love to watch. Yeah, I'm always looking for new and interesting comedians. Half Dead Frank, our Sherpa, but will he be our shaman too? Well, I mean, he could maybe be a second shaman because, as you know,
I am a Mata Oaxacan shaman.
I mean, obviously, you already got one.
I am a Mata Oaxacan shaman.
Shout out to Xavier. The funniest fucking shows I've ever... Man, ask Vitzking sometimes. Ask Vitzking, next time that Vitzking is on a broadcast, ask him about the time that me and him watched Xavier Renegade Angel and how fucking hard I was laughing. I don't remember ever laughing quite as hard as watching that show. These school children in the cage look like they got hands. It's the Japanese way, brother. It's the Japanese way. Were they rock, paper, scissoring for who was going to be where in the tournament? Yeah, how are they deciding this tournament stuff here? Are they deciding amongst themselves, or is there like are they doing a foot race, or? Yeah, why the fuck are they playing Rochambeau? I mean, we're figuring out where they're going to be on the tournament, I suppose, but like, I don't know exactly what's happening with this. Also, I can't hear shit. Not that it would matter anyway, but like, we've got this gentleman here in the black who's saying something. We've got our announcer in that very cool looking long jacket. Oh, they're just pulling. Okay, they're doing like they're drawing straws basically. Yeah, make them play hide and go seek. Make this interesting, Deep. Come on. They got to make the guy in black be it, you know? All right, everybody. I'm going to close my eyes and count to 20. Everybody hide around the gymnasium. Rock, paper, scissors for the picks. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Mo, they're literally blasting country music. Fuck what they have to say. Were they blasting country music? This guy is this is like a reality show right now. A guy's all happy. Like, oh! This dude has the modified Zoomer broccoli hair. This is like proto-Zoomer Deep competitor right here. Look at this hair. He really saw Jack Doherty and was like, give me that. So he gets to decide whether he's A or B. Oh my God, how long is this going to take? God damn it, I want to watch fights. This is all very interesting, but like, can I please watch fights? What's Japanese broccoli? Broccolisu. All right. I mean, I could get upset about the borderline racism, but I kind of am guilty of it myself there. So I don't know. I guess the answer is I don't know, Bleeding Edge. The answer is maybe Half Dead Frank knows. I don't know. In another life, this guy's white and has 4 million followers on TikTok for doing the Renegade in 2019. All right, we've got placards being placed in their respective portions of the tournament brackets. They're picking where they want to be situated, so I guess that's going to decide. Oh, okay, so there you go. Like, so every guy basically gets to, like, who picks first, just, honestly, I guess you want to pick second then, because now you get to pick who you fight, I think, right? Bro, do you want to hear something actually fucked? Do you know why Lululemon is named that? I want to say that I've heard some fucked up things about Lululemon before, but no. What is the reason? Actually, oh yeah, it is something to do with like Asian pronunciation, isn't it? Yeah, it's like okay, tell me the answer, but I think I know. I think I know what you're gonna say. Okay, so this guy has picked who he's gonna fight. Yeah, the owner was incredibly racist against Asian fellows and wanted to make it difficult for them to pronounce. He thought it was funny because of the L's and the R's. Yeah, oh, wow. Why was he? Yeah, yeah. Why? I mean, what was his beef? Do you know why he was so racist? Yeah, see, okay. And maybe this is almost a reverse racism thing, but I'll own this. Of all people to be racist against, I feel like Asians give you the least reasons. That felt incredibly wrong to say, but like just but you know what I mean? Like Asian people are just so like generally unassuming and very like pleasant most of the time that I've ever interacted with them. I guess that's what I'm trying to say is that I've never encountered an Asian person that has made me be like, damn, I want to hate everybody who's like that person. You know what I mean? Like I've only had positive experiences with Asian people, and living in Florida where there are people of all nationalities always. I mean, I went to school with plenty of Asian people. You know, at my old job, there were plenty of Asian people that I interacted with. Like, again, like all people, because, you know, all people are the same, whatever. Like all people, yeah, there are some that I liked more than others, whatever. There were some people that I had problems with for personal reasons, but I've never seen that, like, there's ever been, I feel like Asian people have never been, like, given any kind of reason to be like, man, that entire race of people I don't like. You know what I mean? Online, it just says he found it amusing and it was hard for them to pronounce. Oh, so he was just an asshole. All right, well, fuck that guy. And also, fuck Lululemon. I mean, some fucking, like, overpriced white girl shit. Plus, wasn't it Lululemon that apparently, like, the material that they make it out of was, like, toxic or some shit? That's what I thought you were going to talk about. Because I seem to remember that, like, Lululemon uses some kind of, like, material that's, like, very, like, not good for you in their leggings and shit. Aussies are all Asian, essentially, Australasia, but Indians are also Asians. True. Indians are South Asians. But, West Asians, right? South? I don't know. Anyway. But yes, that is true. Australia being Asian, you know, a little bit of a stretch, but geographically speaking, sure. Aboriginals are Caucasian. Oh, like Caucasus Mountains kind of Caucasian. Interesting. I always forget Indians are technically Asians. Yeah, absolutely. They are on the Asian continent. All right. Well, the tournament has been set. All of these lovely people have picked their positions in the tournament. Are we getting an entire tournament today? Is this a one-day tournament situation, or is this round one of a tournament? And I don't know how deep works, to be perfectly honest. I don't know what all the conventions of all this shit are. I don't know about all the trappings of it. And again, as I said, I couldn't hear anything from the announcer, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, no closed captioning available. Damn it. Whatever the case may be, doesn't matter. Do you fuck with the land acknowledgements before events? Is that like a natives' rights kind of thing? Stephanie Smash versus Tenyu Sakai. We got a white dude on the card. Yeah, I have no idea about any of that kind of stuff. Oh my god, this fucking camera, bro. I really need to get myself a new mount for this camera. Or I just need to start using the Yama camera all the time. I don't want to use the Yama camera because the Yama camera is like a really nice, expensive camera. But this fucking... I need to get a new mount. That's what I need to do. Yeah, gotcha. Oh, yeah. Are we... Is this our first fight? This is an actual fight going on? Oh! Japanese heavyweights! Brother, where's Sanjay? Sanjay would be digging. This is, he might not be doing sumo, but close enough. This is a big boy. That's a big old man over here. Watch him be going up against a dude who's just really tall and skinny. That would be hilarious. He's going up against some 7-foot guy. Just happens to weigh the same. Russia gonna... We got a Russian? Oh, I wasn't wrong! What? This dude is Russian? Oh my god, he is going to beat the fucking dumplings out of this dude. And by the amount of girth on that man, there are certainly dumplings in that stomach. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. I love Deep, bro. I love Deep. I cannot believe this is how this is starting. Although I will say that because of the blackout for the walkouts are not as cool as the first time that we watched Deep. I mean, this is cool. This is definitely like a kind of a awesome way to introduce these guys with the blackouts. But it's going to be very unfortunate for the next time that we have a Pokemon walkout. Pokemon crew is going to be in the dark, and that's not cool. Bro, I can't believe I just called that correctly. Look at this dude. He's fucking huge. He's fucking huge going up against this little short pudgy man. This is not good. This is not good. Russia gonna catch a body is an understatement right now. Look at this fucking guy. You sound so happy. Oh, dude, I love Deep, bro. I fucking love this promotion so much. I'm so happy that we're doing this. I am happy. I am legitimately happy. Look at this fucking ridiculous mismatch. Look at this dude's fucking shoulders. This dude has traps. He's going up against this guy who looks like a sumo wrestler. Oh my god. Beanbag incoming. All right, fight's underway. Stephanie Smash versus Tenyu Sakai. Kick up top for Smash. This is going to be brutal. This is all... Yeah, I mean... Hey, Hydra, what's good, brother? You came just in time. Low kicks for Smash. This fucking massive Russian. Oh my god. This is so ridiculous. Oh, head kick. Big boy looked like he might have got buckled there for a second. Sumo slap? Yeah, for real. Let's see if we can get one. I mean, all this big guy has to do is just kick. I mean, he's got long legs. Sumo guy just has to get past the kicking range. There's a little kick for the sumo guy. Oh, good lord. Oh, big knees. Big knees from Mr. Smash. Yo, Amazing Shorts is right, dude. Bro looks like he's wearing Captain EO's jacket from the 80s. Bro's going to bust out in a moonwalk if he wins. Oh, all right. Big boy goes in for the level change. Oh, another big knee. Oh, another big knee. Oh, this is... Oh, come on, bro. Oh, knees. Spamming knees. Oh, this Russian guy is killing. This Russian guy is about to beanbag this big man. Oh, it's over. Beanbag. Come on, dude.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag. Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That was the most expected beanbag of all fucking time. Deep always shows out with cool shorts. Big fucking facts. Big facts, Hydra. Unfortunately, those cool shorts could not save him from the inevitable outcome. And the evil matchmakers, this is the thing. So whenever we talk about these guys who come into the UFC with these crazy records, think about this fight. Think about this fight. Next time you see some dude and you're like, man, this guy must be a world ender. These could be the fights that are on his record right here. Because you're gonna see Stephanie Smash in the future, and you're gonna be like, Stephanie Smash, wow, damn, the guy is like 14-0, and Jesus Christ, this guy must be a killer. Yeah, he just fucking went up against Tenyu Sakai, who is basically a weeble. Crazy, yeah, poor fella is right. Fucking massive Russian, that was so ridiculous. I would expect nothing less from Deep. Great start. Beanbag and fight number 1, we're off to a great start. 20 fights to go. Let's go, guys. We are just getting started. Oh, and he got a little trophy. Give that man the Deep trophy. I'm part Aboriginal, but even Aboriginals are divided on the welcome to country before events. Interesting. Yeah, like I said, I really don't know all that much about that element of Australian history. I don't dislike Aboriginals or natives, of course, but I thought it was odd, interesting that even some Aboriginals are impartial on it. Yeah. 20 fights? Yeah, 21 fights total is at least what Half Dead Frank said. And in Half Dead Frank, we trust when it comes to JMMA. Oof. Love it. Funniest part is that, like, I know that, like, often I'm on stream at night, but, like, this portion of the evening is, like, when I'm really the most alive. I'm a total night person. I am a night owl. I always have been. I always will be. I feel more comfortable up at night. I feel more awake and energized when there's not a lot of stuff going on around me. When it's dark, when it's quiet, I like that. I am in my element right now. So, like, you're really getting, like, the best version of me on a stream like this. The only time that that's not the case is if I have to take a nap to get up for a stream, because then sometimes I'm a little groggy from the nap. But right now, I've been up. I feel great. I feel like $1 million, honestly. I'm having a great time. All right, Mitsuru Kanagawa versus Daigo Gondo. Kanagawa versus Gondo. Fight number 2 incoming. We are here for glory. We are here for greatness. We are here in a Japanese rec center. We are here for Deep. Now, there was knees in that, so it couldn't have been amateur. Oh, are knees not allowed in amateurs? In Deep? But I know Deep loves mixing up amateurs and pro bouts instead of having all Ami fights and then all pros. That is definitely a Half Dead Frank question. Frank, if you're still here, do you know what the amateur versus pro makeup of this card is? Wild that was a pro fight, by the way. Wild that they allowed some massive Russian to just come in here and can crush a big blobby dude as a pro fight. But I guess that'll also be the way that we'll know, is if we see knees being spammed. Also, I think that they wear knee pads and elbow guards, I believe, in the amateurs and Deep, if I'm not mistaken. At least if I'm recalling from the last event. So that'll be another way to tell the difference, I guess. We are all pros in this chat because we are pro Deep. Hydra with some big facts. Legitimately true. Look at this dude coming out with the glasses. Professor Ass Kicker over here. Professor Oak these nuts in your mouth, bitch. What? Takes glasses off, hands them off. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Just going to pull out as many Pokemon references as I can. It's the only time I'll ever get to use them. Only 2 Ami fights midway through. Thank you. Thank you, Frank. Appreciate you being here to help us out. Keep us understanding of what we're watching tonight, my man. And am I right that they wear the elbow and knee guards? All right. A more even matchup. I'm going for Professor Ass Kicker. All right. Fight's underway. We've got Kanagawa in the red and Gondo in the blue. Kanagawa is Professor Ass Kicker. So that's who I'm going for. All right. Professor Ass Kicker keeping center very nicely here. Putting the pressure on. You're going Team Blue? All right. In an event like this, you are well within your right to just choose opposite of me every time. But that means that we are now rivals. So this means war. All right, Kanagawa avoids the takedown. Kanagawa just staying composed in the center here. See when he starts opening up a little bit. Low sweep attempt by Gondo just to throw something out. Gondo, these lazy feints right now. If we're rivals, my water type fighter, blue shorts, will destroy your fire type red shorts. I choose you, Charizard. But again, he's Professor Oak, so he wins by default. He creates Pokemon inside of a lab, and then he comes into a cage and fights people. I don't know the lore of Pokemon. To be perfectly honest, I just know Professor Oak as a person. I remember very little of the actual lore. Team Rocket, I know that. I know Ash, and I know a couple of the names. There you go. There's a connection, finally, for Kanagawa. Sitting here talking about Pokemon. I want to be talking about fists flying in your face. All right, finally, Gondo throws out a kick there. Come on, guys. Let's turn up over here. You're fighting in deep, people. Do you not know what promotion you're fighting in? You're supposed to be fighting like your life depends on it inside of this gymnasium. A couple blocked little... This guy Gondo is like... He's like... This is like a spar right now. Your team fire, brother? Thank you, Dave. Thank you, Dave. Appreciate you being here, brother. I need the support right now. All right, there's the takedown for Kanagawa. Nice trip. All right, banging away on top. Bang, bang. Oh, Gondo with a nice get up there. That was good. Created a little bit of space for himself. Oh, nice reversal there by Gondo. Oh, no, that was Kanagawa. My bad. Shit, Kanagawa. Able to get himself into a better position. He is keeping this pressure on. Water type is about to be flushed, my dude. He's just flowing like water before he crashes. Again, back to the Bruce Lee quote. You put Gondo in a cup, he becomes the cup. You didn't know Bruce Lee was talking about a random regional Japanese fighter when he said that quote, but he was. All right, Gondo trying for this takedown. He's literally Bruce Lee only because of the water thing, no other reason. Well, Bruce Lee was Chinese, so literally no other reason right now. Ooh, wow. Kanagawa with an up and over takedown. Kind of got blocked by the cage a little bit, but still a nice move. Nice transition to the back. Oh, Kanagawa doing some nice work here. I mean, this is not like a super high-level fight, but for what it is, he's definitely doing some nice work. Oil check! Oil check! That was a legitimate oil check. Who saw it? Who saw the fingers in the asshole? I think commentary just said it too. Oil check at the content. I think they just said it. Come on, I know somebody else saw that. All right, that's the end of the round. Not my fault. I don't support it. I just comment on what I see. Oh, you want him to stop it? Okay. Bro, any oil check. Oil check. Bro, by any means necessary, brother. They're on the anything goes rule set out here, dude. Knees to a downed opponents are legal in this promotion, right? Knees to the downed opponent. I think soccer kicks are legal too. So, bro, by any means necessary, brother. If I have to check the oil, consider this a tune-up. Oh, yes, indeed. Hell yeah. Fucking Japan is awesome. Pride rules? I believe so. I believe so. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Superior rule set, you know it. Then you introduce 2 girls to the cup. You have 2 girls, 1 cup. True. That's old school now. The internet never forgets. All right, round 2 has begun. Quick turnover between these rounds. And Kanagawa is almost taken down here. Oh, yeah, Gondo trying for the takedown. Kanagawa doing a nice job of defending, though. Different kind of pride rules than the old Japanese ones. Modern meaning of pride, hence the oil checks. Exactly. Exactly. Also, I don't think that headbutts are legal. But, of course, they outlawed those in pride eventually. So, late era pride rules. Nice elbow to the side of the head there by Kanagawa. Kanagawa is doing really good in this fight. I mean, Gondo looks outmatched in this fight. Unless something dramatic happens, I'm going to be 2 for 2 on picks and deep tonight, people. This might be the promotion where I could actually do some good when it comes to predictions. I think we might have to change the format of last week's fights. Nice takedown by Kanagawa. Oh no, excuse me. Again, I am mistaken. That was that was Gondo who did it. Gondo just dragged him across. That was actually a really nice takedown by Gondo. My bad. Trying to keep up here, of course, not knowing these fighters. You don't do oil checks, you wait for the light on the dash? True. Exactly. Yeah. I'm in the same camp. That's what I mean. I just use pride rules to say the global rule set. It's more nostalgic. Yeah, I got you, Bleeding Edge. Yeah, absolutely. I'm with you, bro. Transition to the only full-time deep channel. One day, brother. One day. I would, man, there are just not enough hours in the day. There's too many combat sports, not enough time, because I promise you I would love to be watching Deep all the time. Be the one American Deep channel. I'd have 3 subscribers. I think it would just be the chat right now. The people who are in chat right now would be the only subscribers to my Deep only channel. Butterfly guard spotted. I mean, that's how Kanagawa got back to his feet. A little bit of adversity in second round, but Kanagawa still doing really nice. Swing and a miss for Kanagawa. Oh, level change, and Kanagawa ends up on top. Also, Deep passing all of the requirements except I don't think that they have replay. And that is unfortunate. So, don't blink when you're watching Deep, because Deep does not have a replay system. Oof. Gondo running. Steadiness Law Office. If you are injured in Japan, call Steadiness Law Office. I wonder if there is a Japanese Yama that focuses on Deep and other local organizations. That would be awesome. If there was, I would love to collaborate with them. Half Dead Frank, this is your homework. Find out if there is another YouTuber out there doing a Yama-style program that is all JMMA. If so, we must do the fusion dance. I'm just glad they have the names in the timer. Yeah, exactly, bro, for real. First event in like a month at least that hadn't just been blank. Oh, really? They had ones that didn't have the graphics? That sucks. Yeah, I am not for that. I am definitely not for that. Oh. How is this fight even still happening, dude? Fucking Kanagawa just needs to open up and beat this man already. I feel like both these guys are like kind of holding back a little bit. Hopefully round 3 they both start to let loose a little bit over here. Oh. Swear the last like 3 I watched had no timer or anything, literally just the fights. Oof. That is brutal. That is not cool. Gondo is getting sloppy. I mean, he's not been looking great in this fight. Are these 2-round fights? What? Actually, did we know that? Were they only 2-round fights in the one that we watched earlier? That might be the case. Yeah, these might be 2-rounders. Yeah. Yeah, that might be the case. I think, yeah, that does seem familiar now. I don't remember that 100%, but now that I'm saying it out loud, that might be the case. Yeah, these, I think, crazy, because actually I know for a fact it was, because, yeah, we talked about that on that broadcast, because I was saying on that broadcast how I thought it was kind of crazy that you can consider these pro fights when they're 2-rounders, because I'm like, if it's not a 3-round fight, 15-minute fight, and you have that on your pro record as a win, it gives a little bit of a false impression of your record, I would say. You know what I mean? Yeah, because we got hella draws. True, Hydra. Yes. Thank you, bro. Good call. Yes, you are correct now. Jogging my memory over here. But yeah, you are correct. All right. Well, Kanagawa gets the win as we knew he would, but I mean, he could have finished that fight. That was unfortunate. No beanbag for you, Kanagawa. No beanbag for you, Professor Kickass. Professor Rubber Burner. It's Wet Hot American Summer. I've been on a roll with my references tonight. For how smart the Japanese are, really dumb to have even number rounds. It's very strange. It is a very strange thing. Yeah, 2-rounders make 20 fights a lot quicker. That is true. That is certainly true. And knowing that I have to get up in a few hours and edit the Yama episode, I'm certainly not upset about that part of it. But come on, man. You know I want Deep. You know I want to go deep. You know I want to be here as long as Deep takes. Oh, but we got a ladies fight next. My Cupie Suzuki. You can be my Cupie Suzuki anytime. Versus Ruli Sunshine. Cupie Suzuki versus Ruli Sunshine. We got rappers fighting. That's their street names. What's your government name? Oh, we've got an emotive dance routine. We've got a mini stamp over here. Look at this. Oh, look at these two little happy girls. Oh, they choreographed dance routine. Choreographed dance routine. Okay. Oh, it's still going. It's still going. They're stirring a pot. What the hell is this? Oh my God, Deep rules. I mean, I don't know if it's quite at the level of Stamp yet, but I give them credit. It didn't occur to me until now, but all the UFC main card fights ended in a finish. Yes, I was trying very hard not to tell that to B because he's going to rewatch, but yes, all of the UFC fights on the main card did end in a finish. We had a lot of finishes on the card, even on the prelims too. It was a great card. Like I said, this was one of the best fight nights of the year, I thought. Dancing to the ring is such an aura gamble. Yo, that is legitimately very, very true. Very, very true. So true. An aura gamble is a great way to put it because it can either go really well for you or really, really cringe. That one somehow made it right in the middle. Oh, no. Yeah, Beeb is not here anymore, I don't think. So you're good, brother. It's hard to recall, but out of all the UFC main cards where all the fights ended in a finish, which one had the best finishes? I think this card stood out. No, I agree. I mean, because the White House card would be up there too, but I don't know if all of those were particularly satisfying finishes, only because there were a lot of one-sided fights until the co-main and the main. So I would say that for this, and then we saw that modified Twister tonight as well. So yeah, this card definitely stands out. I thought it was great. I had a really good time on this card tonight. Also kind of funny to watch her opponent come out. Ruli was the one that danced her way out with her friend, and now her opponent just has a normal-ass walkout. I'm rooting for Cupie over here. I'm going for the chick who didn't dance. Yeah, especially one this long. Yeah, I was not a big fan of the stirring of the pot thing that they were doing. One girl was the pot, and the other one was stirring. Yeah. I'm thinking that was a little bit of an aura loss. That was a net negative for the aura, in my opinion. So I'm going for Cupie Suzuki over here. Ruli Sunshine. It's about to get real overcast for you. Start going pro wrestling. Was it better than Freedom Fight Night? The Freedom 250 event? No. I mean, the Freedom 250 event was like major big name fighters, so I don't know if I would go that far, but as far as competitive fights go, I would say yes. Because up until the co-main and the main of Freedom 250, it was really pretty one-sided fights. It wasn't until the Alex Pereira fight that there was any actual competition. Even that was sort of a one-sided fight. And then obviously the main event made it all worthwhile, but every other fight was really kind of a one-sided affair. All right, these ladies are swinging over here. We got some swanger-in ladies. Normal girl for the W. I appreciate it. Yeah, exactly. Normal girl with the generic haircut that can be for either men or women in Japan. Yo, city life, brother.
W.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, no, I love Deep, bro. Deep is one of my absolute favorite promotions, my guy. Yes, we are doing it. We are doing it big tonight. We did UFC and we're doing Deep. Hell yeah, brother. Try to watch Deep whenever possible. But often with the schedule, it doesn't work out. So very happy that we could make this one work. Very happy that the chat was like, let's do it. Because I'm like, you know what? We can get this done. We can watch Deep. And I can still get the Yama episode edited. Also, City Life Project, we're thinking about doing a free-for-all on Tuesday if you want to come on. My picks didn't take for Verdict this week in our league. They existed in my feed, but not in our league. That's probably going to update, Didgeridoo Dave. We were talking about that in the Discord. Verdict apparently was like bugged out for everybody. So don't fret just yet. Oh, all right. Good connection there for Suzuki. I love sushi. What do you love, Mrs. Noah? Ooh, big front kick for Sunshine. Oh, Sunshine gets top control here. You had all your XP on Navajo Sterling losing? Oh, no. That didn't work out. Who do you have for Drikas versus Usman? Unpopular opinion around these parts, John. Unpopular opinion around these parts. But I have this odd inkling that Kamaru Usman can still win. I know Drikas is the man. I am a Drikas fan. But Kamaru Usman is still good. And his knees are still good too. I know there's a certain person in this chat who's going to be very upset to hear that. And I'm sure that Chase Parton will pick the other way. So don't listen to me. You know how bad my picks are. But that's my thoughts. At least right now. Well, obviously we'll have to see how things go. Hey, Cupie on her feet now. Sunshine on her back. Deep is just so nice, man. It's like a comfort food of MMA. I agree, bro. I could not agree more. Like it makes me like, it gives me the chicken soup for the soul feeling. I just get like a nice warm feeling inside. It's like an MMA blanket. Usman is still good, which is why it will be even more impressive when DDP gets the TKO. There you go. And I hope that he does. I'm just hoping for a good fight. Usman has already done everything that he needs to do in this sport. I don't think that he even really needs to be fighting anymore. So if DDP is able to do it, then awesome. How much do y'all think they're going to sell her foot wraps for after the Neves fight? Probably like a bajillion yen, so $23. There you go. If you're 20 in, then get those other 3 from Hydra, and the 2 of you can share. You can split them. 1 foot wrap a person there. I don't know. I didn't think she danced well enough for me to want to go in on those. Do you see the fight ending in a finish? 5-round fight. I mean, they're thinking Drikas by TKO. I'd say Kamaru Usman by sub, or not by sub. I'd say Kamaru Usman by decision or Drikas by TKO. That would be my double up bet. If the book is offering that as a prop, that would be the prop I would take. Oh, jeez. QP just got taken down by Sunshine, just collapsing on her. Oh, big shots at the end of the round there for Sunshine. All right. She is kind of a tall, lanky baddie, isn't she? I didn't like the dancing, but still. They don't even give them stools. They got to sit on the floor. Oh. The ankle braces are coming off. There you go. Get ready to make the sale. Don't know, but her her underpants will be a pretty penny in a Japanese vending machine somewhere in Tokyo. True, bro. That is wild shit. Deep needs to invest in a line of vending machines in Tokyo selling used fight kit. That is a level of goon maxing that I cannot abide by. Who would get more than the gate? God, people are weird. You could take her away from all of this? I mean, her ankle wraps were taken away from the fight right now. No more. Vacron, hello, sir. Welcome. Konnichiwa. They don't give them stools, so they have to sit on the mat. Then they can sell pieces of the canvas for more money. You realize that these are the same mats that the men are fighting on, right? You're going to have fucking Professor Oak Kanagawa and all of his ball sweat on there. Geiston Stapleton? Of course I do. Is this your new username, Geiston? I DM'd you a while back, brother. How are you? Hope you are well, bro. I wanted to tell you. I wanted to let you know. I know somebody working at BKFC now. I know you had said that you were trying to get on a BKFC show. I might be able to help you out more than I was able to in the past. Oh, nice takedown for QP. Yes, you know. All right, well. Pride Month is all month. There's stools you couldn't afford in Japan. True. Yes, sir, I'm doing good. I fought back in last... oh, did you really? You fought in August in BKFC. Fell off. The guy I was supposed to face bailed. Oh, the fight fell off. Got you. He was mad. Wait, hold on a second. You fought back in last August. The BKFC. Oh, I see. Okay, you fought last August, but not in BKFC. Okay, got you. Where'd you fight? What promotion? And I assume that you won, you're saying here, huh? Or did you win that fight? I don't know. I'm trying to keep up with you here, but yeah, tell me all about it, man. Yeah, for anybody who's not aware, Geiston Stapleton is one of the fighters who was on the card that I was able to do live commentary for. I had surgery March 6th for my hands for carpal tunnel, and yes, I won the match. It was at Rival Fight League. Okay, got you. That's not one I'm familiar with. Is that in Florida? Good shit. I'm sorry that you had to have surgery, but hopefully it helps. Obviously, your hands are kind of important for what you do. This is a nice position. It's an interesting position for these ladies to be in. TG1 MMA. Hi, I'm here for Isha. Yo, hey, well, shout out to you and shout out to the City Life Project. Friend of the channel. Trying to get Isha on the free-for-all at some point. Everybody needs to be spamming Isha's chat, being like, you need to come on the free-for-all. We're going to make this happen. Oh, it was in Lakeland? Nice, brother. Hell yeah. I'm not familiar with that league. I'm going to have to see if I can reach out to them. Maybe I'll do some commentary for them. I wonder if they broadcast. I don't know if they do. Because, yeah, I've never heard of them, but I'll have to look them up. But, yeah, shout out to all of the City Life Project's subscribers and chat members and stuff, man. I'm a big fan of City Life Project. And Isha is the homie, friend of the channel, of course. Sebas, hello from Twitch. Hello to Twitch, man. Thank you for checking in over on Twitch. I always feel like Twitch is our home away from home a little bit there, you know. Always nice to see somebody checking in at our satellite location. Thank you very much for hanging out with us, brother. You're fighting in September. It'll be your 5th fight. And yeah, man, let me know. I'm down for a BKFC fight. Yo, Geisen, is your Instagram the same? Yeah, oh, hey, Sebas, thank you very much for following, bro. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Oh, uh-oh, triangle. Sunshine with the triangle. That's an odd angle triangle. Yes, thank you very much for following, Sebas. Oh, is she going to be able to get out of this? Oh, man, she's really trying to get out of this triangle. It's an odd angle, but she is stuck in it. Same Insta? All right, bro, I will hit you up. I will hit you up. This triangle looks pretty deep for this odd angle. She got 14 seconds to survive. Oh, there's a better angle now. There's a better angle now. She like turned herself back into the side triangle. This is weird. Oh, she's out of it. Nice job there for QP, but I don't know if that's going to win her the fight. I think Sunshine might have taken this one. All right, good deal, Geiston. I will absolutely make sure to DM you, brother. Because, yeah, the homie Big Ben works for BKFC. I'm actually going to be at BKFC in October. I'll have to see. Maybe I can try to get you on that card. I'll have to see if that card's filled out. But yeah, that card is in Tampa, so obviously local to you, man. We can see what we can do about that. I know you said you're picking Fiziev to beat Torres, but do you see a TKO? You know, Fiziev has been a little bit spotty when it comes to finishing fights lately. Do I see a TKO? I want to say that is a 5-round fight. All right, yeah, Sunshine won that fight. I want to say in that fight, I would maybe put it at like a 40% chance of a knockout of some sort, of a TKO of some sort. So my confidence is not super high, but it could happen. Fiziev is like a tough dude who will go for volume striking at times, but it just doesn't seem like he has that finishing ability that he used to have. So I don't know. I'm saying that it's kind of a low percent, but it's not impossible. Keep up the good work. I'll keep in touch and check the messages. Let me know. I'll take a 185 match. Got you. In fact, I'm going to write that down real quick. Yeah, let's see here. That's done. Geisten. BKFC. 185 LB. Got you, brother. You're on the notepad now, my guy. Yeah, I will absolutely get in touch with Big Ben. I'm letting him know. And yeah, I don't know how many fights are booked for that card yet, but if there's room on that card, I will try to make that happen for you. You could be the first signee to Yama Sports Management. I think Fiziev should win. Torres wins in the UFC are against guys who don't have good striking defense. Yeah, I mean, and Torres also telegraphs his strike. Torres has the same setup and payoff for his striking every time. Torres, lead hand, big hook shot. If you go back to the Grant Dawson fight, he telegraphs his setups in a way that is so utterly noticeable. Because I am not a guy who sits there breaking down technique, like movement by movement. You know, I mean, like obviously watching the sport, covering the sport for as long as I have, I pick up on patterns. I know, obviously I know enough to commentate on it and all of that kind of stuff. If I am telling you that the setups are predictable, then they are very predictable. Because there's a lot of time that Chad will be saying something. And I'm like, oh man, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I didn't even see it that way. But like with Torres, I'm like, that is noticeable. That is an obvious setup. Yes, sir. Let the guy know I'm ready for whenever after. Oh yeah, well, September. I mean, it would be a very quick turnaround, but we'll see about that. We'll see about how you end up faring in that fight, damage wise and all of that. Of course, I know you're going to win that fight, so hell yeah. But I will talk to him and I'll see what the deal is, brother. Absolutely. But I will be in touch, brother. Thank you very much for stopping by, my guy. Good to see you again, Geisten. Glad you checked in. Glad you're doing well, my guy. Hopefully you heal up from your surgery well there. Fiziev at 155 always seem too small to finish fights nowadays. Sad but true. There's a guy fighting on the prelims of next week's UFC card with 33 finishes, and he's only 32. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. What's the name? Obviously, as I always say, I don't really do too much research on the cards before we get into podcast. But the power of the podcast really showed through today in the Leon Shabazian fight. Oh, Nursultan Ruzaboev. Oh, okay. Yeah, of course. I mean, he's been, that's a name that we know. And that's the dude that annihilated Cedricus Dumas after Dumas got poked in the eyes. Does Torres gas out? I don't think that we've seen Torres in deep enough waters to know if he gasses out in the UFC. I'd have to go back and look at his record, but the reason that he's even in a main event is because he's been, finishing fights rather effectively. His nickname is Black, Nursultan Ruzaboev. I didn't know that. Oh, all right. This dude got the ceremonial stack of paper. Bro got a bonus before he even started fighting. All right. Next fight is about to start here. Deep rages on. We've had a distinct lack of beanbags after fight number 1 here. We are itching for a beanbag right now. Come on, Deep. Fight like you're in deep, people. That's what they need to tell all these fighters. All right, we've got Kotetsu versus Diara Kubota. Kubota. Right? That is a B, yeah. Kubota versus Kotetsu. Kotetsu in the red, Kubota in the blue. I'm going for Kubota because I don't like the blonde. I think it's because I don't like the two-tone. He's got the blonde on top, and then the dark hair underneath is very noticeable. A noticeable drop-off. It's kind of a cool look, but I don't like it enough. They need to sit him down and be like, bro, do y'all know Ryzen watches this? Get your shit together. Bro, do you know that there is a chat on YouTube that watches this and loves this? Do not make this a bad experience because we love this promotion. You have to go as hard as you can for the Yama chat, for the fucking sake of the Blood Palm. Oh, all right. That was an odd takedown, but Kotetsu back to his feet. Oh, there you go. That's a nice slam by Kubota. You're going Kubota because he's named after those little orange tractors. True. Hell yeah, dude. We need to get him a fight with John Deere. Kubota versus John Deere. Ryzen. Ryzen New Year's Eve. Budokai. Super Sentai. Yeah, I think it's Kubata. But yeah. Kotetsu over here. He is getting worked right now. Oh. It's an odd angle choke attempt. But he does have the arm across. Kubata. Fighting the hands. Oh, dick kicks. Bro is legitimately kicking him in the cup with his heel. Ref, what are you... What? That's not cool. Bro is legitimately kicking him in the balls while you... What the fuck? Come on, ref. You know you saw that. All right. Kotetsu, content to be hanging off the back and occasionally kicking the cup of his opponent. He's trying for this choke. Looks like he might have face crank. Oh, there you go. Arm is across. Ah. Keeps getting the hands pried. Good job by Kotetsu. Fighting the hands here. Yeah, Kotetsu just... I mean, this is not the tightest leg guard over here. It's like he could just, like, spring backwards. But, you know, just, like, launch himself upwards a little bit to try to scramble out of this. But he kind of seems somewhat content here. Oh, there we go. All right, there's the scramble. But, uh-oh. Kubata. Kubata with the headlock. Yeah, he lets that go. All right. Ooh, Kotetsu taking control now. Kotetsu has the back. Reversal of fortune here. Oh, Kotetsu has one arm isolated. Could do a crossbody Kimura here. Yeah, bro. Pull that arm back, bro. There you go. I mean, that arm is like right there for the taking. What are you doing, dude? Yeah, bro, you have the arm locked. Pull that arm back. Why are you punching right now, bro? You got 40. Oh, my God, dude. This guy Kotetsu. Holy shit, just got home. Double dip stream. Brother, it is deep night, my man. Absolutely. Not only is it a double dip, but it's also the best double dip of all time. We had an amazing UFC card, and now we're watching the best promotion of them all. Double dip for the W?
W.
Fuck yeah. This dude, Kotetsu, bro. He literally had the arm and the position. If he had just taken his other hand and grabbed the guy's hand and pulled it backwards, he could have gotten a crossbody Kimura. All right. That's the end of the round. I don't know who won that round, actually. That was a close round. Would it be a triple deep? Sure. I mean, we've only seen deep twice. But we are going to go for the trifecta at some point. I love when somebody's in a foreign language. I love when somebody in a foreign language says in English words mid-sentence. They said in Japanese for like 10 seconds, and then they said face crank. I know, I like that too. That's why it never really bothers me that I can't understand the commentary. That's another great thing about MMA. You know, as I always say, MMA is a mirror of our reality. You know, MMA is a mirror of society and the world that we live in. And we might not understand the language, but we certainly understand the emotion. You know, when the commentary starts getting loud, you know, when they're getting excited, you know why. We're watching the same thing. We feel the excitement. I have a lot of philosophical thoughts about MMA, you know? Why I love it so much, why I find it so fascinating, both as a sport and as a culture surrounding the sport. Getting deep on the deep card. 1 o'clock in the morning, saying things like as if I was high. Big overhando. I heard that one. Another overhando. You speak fluent beanbag? Fuck yeah. I'm waiting for another beanbag. God damn it. Start screaming in beanbag. Oh, yeah, swinging big over here. Kubota trying to swing big, but missing every one of them. Nice knee to the body for Kotetsu. Oh, there's another takedown for Kubota. Especially when you're a passionate fan. Exactly. Absolutely. Oh, finally this guy wants to go for the fucking key lock. There's the key lock. He's stretching that arm. Terrible position for it now. You should have done it when you had the position, dummy. He's going for the key lock when he had a perfect crossbody Kimura before. But that arm is extended. This is not the worst I've seen, but Kubota able to navigate this while his arm is being tied up. And of course, Sanjay, if you want to watch the fights that we're watching, $15 will get you the membership Too Deep, which can be canceled immediately. The link is in the description. Oh. Kubota doing a nice job of keeping control as they get back to the feet. I do know that you're saving money right now, though, Sanjay, so just letting you know. Nice hand. Oh, big knee. Big knee by Kotetsu. Yeah, Kubota swinging big, but he is slow. And he is, big head kick for Kotetsu. Speed is definitely on Kotetsu's side. Desperation shot for Kubota. Oh, Kotetsu with some nice elbows to the side. Oh, almost had another oil check. Oh, he wants to oil check so bad. Hefgardo. Yeah, they use a lot of the English terminology. Kubota takes the back again. Yeah, trying to flatten him out. Ooh, nice move by Kotetsu. Kotetsu, that was really nice. Oh, big shot on the ground. Kubota's looking a little bit worse for wear here. Starting to gas out, I think. Trying to get in that butt. Oh, nice elbows to the side by Kubota. Nuts on nape of neck. Is that an illegal strike, Herb? If I rest my cup on my opponent's neck, is that illegal? I may do that, but presently on a major mukbang since off tomorrow, I think I'm maybe 2.5 kilos of food when I'm done. Damn, dude, hell yeah. Get it, brother. I don't know how you eat so much, bro. You eat a lot. But you somehow still stay in shape. Metabolism must be good. Or you're just eating a whole hell of a lot of low-calorie food, I guess. Oh, there's the oil check. Bro, these guys are flip-flopping all over the place. North-south again. Ass in face of Kotetsu. All right. Kubota rolls him over. Sushi, poke, and a whole chicken with a lot of rice. I like it. That is good stuff. Yeah, they used to do $5 sushi. Well, they still do $5 sushi at Publix. But the problem is that they no longer offer salmon or tuna. They only do avocado rolls and California rolls, which don't have the fish that I want. Oh, nice big hands from Kotetsu. Oh, Kotetsu trying to finish, but there's short time on the clock. Oh. Yeah, Kubota going to get saved by the bell. It's really going to come down to round one if this is a draw or if this is a win for Kotetsu. I think Kotetsu's probably taking this one outright. He's probably going to win. Costco chicken, $5. Fuck yeah, dude. That is a deal. That is definitely a deal. I wish I was paying $5 instead of the eight and change that I'm paying at Publix for the whole chicken. But then you have to have a Costco membership, and I really have no other reason to get one, so can't justify the purchase. The only way I could justify the purchase is if maybe I was buying my bulk Red Bull there, but I just buy it on Amazon. So, no need. How much is a Costco membership? All right, let's see who the winner of this one is. Again, another beanbagless fight over here. Come on, Deep. I'm staying up through the night for you. You got to start delivering for me here. $8 is not bad. Only reason I have Costco membership is because I work there, so I get a free membership. True. That's a good point. All right. Yep. Kotetsu did win the fight outright. Good deal. He deserved it. Very nice. But, yeah. Yeah, $8 is not bad for sure. I do eat them a lot, though. Again, it's cheap, and it's something that I can make last for a day or two. It's delicious. It's protein. It's easy because Publix is close to me. Yeah. I am a fan of the rotisserie chicken. And also, I get to give some to Yamacat. Got to make sure Yamacat is eating wet food. Make sure he's getting all of his hydration. Where are the ring girls? Yeah, we are severely lacking ring girls tonight. That is very unfortunate. Where are the ring girls? I thought this was America. Yeah, no ring girls on this one. Because that's the thing. Deep, because we watched Tokyo Impact last time. This is Osaka Impact. So, I mean, I think that Deep is a little bit of a make-em-up. That's probably why you were having certain broadcasts that didn't have graphics and timers and stuff. Is because I think Deep is almost like a collective of like little smaller sub-promotions. You know what I mean? I feel like Deep might be like an umbrella organization a little bit. That's speculation, but I don't think I'm too far off. For sure, good clean protein. Save the bones and make your own broth, brother. True. Yeah. I could. It's not a bad idea. How do you do it? Do you just boil it in water? Is that all you have to do, or do you have to add other stuff to it? Bone broth is delicious, though. I'm pretty sure even Tokyo Impact didn't have the score bug. I think it did, though. I mean, I know we watched Tokyo Impact, and I think it did, but I assume Tokyo would have it if any. Osaka is much smaller, but maybe it's random. Your theory has legs for sure. I thought that I seem to remember Tokyo having it when we watched it on the channel, but I could be wrong. But I know that they had ring girls. That I definitely know. I like the deep music. Bro, I want that shirt. The shirt that this guy is walking out in is the one that I want. Low and slow for bone broth? Yeah, but is it just water? Do you just put the bones in water? And just boil it low and slow? I can do it in the pressure cooker. I can do it in the crock pot. I have one of those. That's right. Wait a second. Hold the phone, people. Hold on a second. No, okay, never mind. All right, never mind. I thought I saw somebody that I knew in the deep chat, which would have been pretty crazy. Crockpot it? Okay. But do you have to add anything else, or is it just water? All right. Next fight is coming up, and these two are bigger guys. Excuse me. We've seen some bigger guys on this card. All right. Fight is underway. We've got Masashi Inada versus Masaki Nishikawa. Nishikawa versus Inada. Inada in the red, Nishikawa in the blue. Went to a carnival last night and won a 3-foot colorful stuffed lemur in a basketball game. Felt like the flyest guy at the fair. Hell yeah, dude. They called you Michael Jordan? Because you have a drinking problem? What? Did Michael Jordan have a drinking problem? Oh, just salt? So just water and salt? I can definitely do that. Shit, bro. I might just do that and then just drink that. I have often said I am not a coffee drinker or a tea drinker, but I would drink broth, like one of those. Pour it into a cup and go to town. Yeah, next time I get a chicken, I might do that. All right. Big old Nishikawa getting the takedown. His big old body. You would add garlic? Oh, yeah. I mean, can you just like add whatever other spices that you want kind of thing? Because, yeah, I could add, I have a whole cabinet full of spicy stuff I can add, different random things. Add a little bit of adobo. That might spice it up. God, I love adobo. Adobo is like the goated spice combination or whatever. The goated additive. I love adobo. All right, Nishikawa is on top. Laying on our dude, Inada. Adobo would be amazing. Hell yeah, dude. All right. But yeah, you don't have to do anything else special. It's just water and salt and whatever else you want to add that way. Okay. Shit, dude. I might even add some tahini to it. That might be crazy. This is legit old man talk right here. Getting crazy with the bone broth. Shades of Emmanuel Yarbrough versus Takeshi or Deasi Takeshi. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, bro, Bro, straight up grabbing the cage. What the fuck? Oh, heel hook. Bro is going for the heel hook. Oh, give me a beanbag. Beanbag by heel hook. Oh, finish it. Finish the heel hook. Oh, he's cranking that. Oh, use your big belly to finish this heel hook. Oh, he's trying to pop that heel. He's trying to pop that ankle. Oh, he's out of it. Nice. That was a really nice transition for Nishikawa. Nishikawa getting out of that heel hook. Oh, landing some nice strikes to the side of the head now. Oh, Inada might be trapped here. He might have Inada trapped. Oh, all right. Nishikawa gets on top now. Oh, yeah, he was straight up cheating, bro. Dude, fucking grabbing the cage like a motherfucker. You think that's bad, bro? Wait until we watch Inca FC. I have never seen more ineffective referees than in Inca FC. And I'm talking about way more than anything that you can imagine in any other promotion. The referees are just there for show. Inca FC is the place where referees go if they don't want to have to do anything. Like we were last time that we watched Inca FC, it was literally just people doing whatever the fuck they wanted and referees just standing on the opposite side of the cage, like looking on like spectators. It was almost bizarre. It was almost surreal. I think we all understand rules sort of apply to nowadays. Yeah, really, right? Yeah. Sort of at best. All right, well, after all of that excitement with the heel hook, Nishikawa is just going to stay on top, landing some strikes till this round ends, it looks like. But Inada definitely getting this round off of the heel hook attempt. My man knows how to cook, absolutely. Professionally, even. Yeah. I'll attempt some bone broth at some point, and I'll let you know how it goes. I'll document my journey in the cooking channel. All right, that's the end of round one. Nishikawa ends up on top, but I think that Inada took the round, personally. That heel hook attempt was pretty nice. He did have that thing twerking for a minute there. I cannot tell you how proud of myself I was when I got this fucking timer to work the way I wanted it to work now. So happy. The timer working, like, really, it was like, that is the accomplishment of the day. Today has been a great day. I've been very happy today. I recorded Yama. That always makes me happy. Card was great. UFC made me happy. Timer getting fixed made me happy. Watching Deep makes me happy. Liver is apparently the most nutritious thing you can put in your mouth. I probably have had liver at some point in my life, but don't know, like, don't recall. I don't know if I've ever been, like, specifically knowing that I was eating it. I do know that some people, like, enjoy it and some people hate it. But, yeah, I mean, you know, I certainly would like to try it. Drakus opens as a negative 340 favorite. If you believe in Kamaru, throw some bones on it before the odds get close. True. Yeah, not a bad idea. I mean, I don't necessarily believe in it enough to go crazy on it, but I'll throw straight on that. What's Kamaru at? What's his plus? That's way wider than it should be. Yeah, no, I agree. Absolutely. That's good odds. I mean, a 270, I was going to say. I mean, I don't know what Kamaru is, but yeah, 270, sure. Yeah, I would absolutely put Kamaru on there. That'll probably drop to like a plus maybe like 175, 180 or something like that by the time the fight comes up. So still be, I mean, that's still a good parlay piece, regardless, I would say. Bone broth would not be far behind. I have heard that bone broth is very nutritious. I eat bones like, or at least I eat more of the bones than most people do. I always chew the caps off of bones, eat the marrow. You do not see a path to victory for Usman. You literally saw Khamzat Chimaev lay on top of Dricus for 5 rounds. You don't see a pathway for Kamaru? Kamaru, who could do the exact same thing? Kamaru, who is one of the best grapplers of all time? I mean, that would be the path to me. Lay on top of him. Oh, Nishikawa. Kamaru has the pathway and just saw the blueprint. There you go. Yeah, thank you, dude. Exactly. There you go. I didn't even see that comment. Well, yeah, the cartilage, but I also will try to get some of the marrow out as well, if I can. I still think Dricus gets it done, but stylistically, very tough fight, especially after Khamzat. Yeah. And again, I think that Kamaru Usman is still very good for his age and what everybody thinks of him and his inactivity and all of that. Oh, yo, Inada trying to win this fight. Nishikawa getting peppered over here. Bro is getting fucking hammered. Are we going to see a beanbag? There is so much time left on the clock. The referee is standing by watching this dude getting pummeled over here. Inada is Bro, ref, are you going to do anything about this? This dude is fucking clobbering this guy. Ref. Bro, you can stop this fight at any time, dude. He's not doing anything. Bro, thank God. Beanbag. Jesus Christ. Bro just took 800 unnecessary shots. Jesus, bro.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
What the fuck was that stoppage? For those not watching, this dude had a guy in a headlock and was literally just pounding away at his face for a good 45 seconds. That had to have been at least 30 unanswered strikes. Like, what the fuck? It's super necessary. Yeah, for real, right? If you can't stomach the mouthfeel of cartilage, you can save them, dry them, and blend them into a powder and then add them to a drink. Good deal. That's good to know. As I said, I enjoy eating the cartilage as is, so I am good with it. That's one of my favorite things is when you take a bite like off of a drumstick and you got the nub of the bone there and you can like bite into the nub and the meat. So you get the cartilage inside of the meat and a little bit of the marrow underneath that. That's good stuff. Yeah, like 40 plus punches. Exactly. That's ridiculous. I mean, the ref was standing there looking at it. I'm like, bro, you could stop this fight at any fucking time. But shout out to Inada, bro. That was a solid win. And yeah, Nishikawa over here getting attended to on the sidelines after that ref let him take 700 punches to the face that he didn't need to take. But we got another beanbag. Yay! You're a bitch when it comes to awful. Or Ofal, I believe. Yeah. You know, to each his own. That's, I think, a preference thing. I don't even know where I got that. Because I've always done that. I've done that since I was a kid. Like, when I would be eating, like, chicken wings or any kind of bone, you know, chicken with bones, like, I would always clean them down to, like, the barest of nubs. Like, only to the things that I couldn't comfortably swallow. So you see me eat chicken wings, like, you know, the tops and the bottoms are completely gone every time. That's why I don't eat a lot of chicken wings. Like, there are some people who, like, you know, I can eat 50 wings at once. I'm like, not me. I can eat 10 to 20 max because I clean the fuck out of them. Everybody has such cool shorts. I hate the UFC. It's so true. Deep always seems to have a ton of beanbags. Bro, Deep is the fucking best. I'm so glad that we're watching this. I love deep. Yeah. Can't eat fish with bones in it. Fish is a little bit tougher with bones because their bones are like tinier. They get like fragmented very easily. So I can kind of understand that because like bone in fish is like, very like the bones are like all over the place. So it's kind of hard to get to the meat without taking in some bone as well. See, I understand that. Disco, techno music. Waiting for the next fight. Do you know what fight they're on? Trying to guess when the first intermission is going to be. This is fight number 6, I want to say. 5 or 6. We had the finish in the first. We had one other fight after that. That was Professor Oak. We had the women after that. Yeah, I think that this is 5, I believe. Oh, and this is definitely one of the tournament guys because this is the broccoli dude. I'd say Mr. Thinker is due for a pee break. I'm good right now, actually. I appreciate it, though. For some reason, whenever I drink energy drinks, they actually make me have to pee less. But no, I'm good for right now. But it is very, very good to know that when I do go on break, the timer will remain. Oh, this is fight number 6, and this is the first tournament scrap? Okay, got you, Half Dead Frank. Thank you, brother. So there you go, West Indian. Goated Frank coming in with the deep ball knowledge. Frank, do you actually speak these languages, or do you translate all of this stuff? How do you keep up with this stuff as closely as you do? Just out of curiosity, I was curious. Full top gi and black belt. Brother, this is black belt. Who give him? Brother, who'll give him black belt, brother? He get black belt from who? From where? Yes, the timer will not change now. That is something that I fixed today. I was very proud of myself. I went in there. I had to adjust code, stuff that I have no understanding of. I was inside of a script. It was very touch and go, felt very dangerous. But I soldiered on, and I adjusted. So yes, the timer will not change now. Frank speaks MMA. That is absolutely the biggest of facts. That's because your liver doesn't recognize that energy drink? True. I can't stop it, Didgeridoo Dave. How do you think that I am able to stay up and do my watch-alongs? It's necessary. But you are probably right. And as a person who really does not need to be messing with my internal organs, I thoroughly understand that this is not great. But that's why I always drink water as well. I hate coffee, dude. I hate coffee. Coffee is fucking disgusting to me. I have hated coffee my entire life. I hate the smell of it. I don't like coffee. Damn, so we had one guy coming out in a black belt, and this guy coming out like he's a fucking South LA dude. He looks like a, he almost looks like a bit of a cholo, honestly. Bro's coming out in a jersey with a headband. He looks like he's going to call you essay or a fool. Yeah, I was going to say, I got this guy, right? You got to take this dude. Brother looks like Conan from WCW. Exactly. He's Nate Diaz. Nato. He's going to Osaka slap his opponent. Exactly. Osaka, motherfucker. Love your Japanese foods? Hell yeah, dude. Bite your tongue with your drinkist banter. Coffee is essential. I mean, I'm not saying that you shouldn't drink it. I'm saying I don't like it. I can't not like it. Yeah, I've always hated coffee. The Osaka slab. Hell yeah, dude. If he does it, that will be his. This dude has a chance to make history right now. Come on, dude. Slap your opponent and become a Yama meme forever. Slap the broccoli off of him. I want to see an Osaka slap so bad. Should have walked out to DMX. That would have been hard. I was listening to DMX in the car today. Somehow, just randomly, Rough Riders Anthem just popped into my head. I was like, you know what? I haven't listened to this in a million years. Indeed. Broccoli head over here is about to get Osaka slapped. I do not take caffeine at all, but if I did, it would be tea with milk and sugar. All right. Yeah, I don't like tea either. I don't like tea or coffee, personally. Whoa. What the? Oh. This dude banging around over here. I was like, what the fuck was that noise? It was Broccoli head stomping the canvas. All right, fight's underway. MG Shinsuke is our gangster dude. He is going up against Miyabi. Miyabi is Broccoli Man. All brassicas are great. I don't know what that is. What is brassica? Yeah, Sanjay definitely does have a European lilt to him. Yeah, he's got like flecks of posh in his sensibilities, I would say. Bryce Hall about to get knocked out. Come on, Osaka Nate Diaz. Shinsuke. Shinsuke, another rapper over here. Oh, brassicas are cauliflower, broccoli, and kale. Oh, yes, they are delicious then. I agree with you. I love cauliflower and broccoli. Uh-oh. Miyabi. My buddy been cooking in London a while now. Nice. I mean, Broccoli Head's doing pretty good in this fight so far. Uh-oh. Osaka Nate. MG. All right, kind of bouncing around here. Oh, high kick attempt for Shinsuke. All right, oh, goes in. Oh, nice knee for Miyabi. Body kick lands for Shinsuke. He has this awkward entry, man. He does this like delayed strike. He kind of like dips his shoulder and then like delays the strike. It's an interesting entry. All right, kick gets swatted off. By Shinsuke. Oh, there you go. Nice connection there. The back of his shorts say Ching, and that's all I'm going to say about it. Nothing more. Thank you. Should say Cha-Ching if he wants to win some money. True. Very good point. You're one syllable away. I've never had Brocco, Collie, Kale blend. That seems like that seems interesting, as I like all of those. I could probably do maybe without the kale, but I would certainly try that. I love broccoli and I love cauliflower. Sometimes I'll get that blend. They have a broccoli cauliflower bag. That's the two of those together. Ooh, nice head kick. Oh, yo, Miyabi. Or Miyabi, excuse me. I keep getting that mixed up. Miyabi with some nice strike in there. I think Miyabi is winning this round, unfortunately. Oh, ooh. Uh-oh. Osaka Nate getting a little tired over here, getting a little wonky. Ooh, there was a good connection for Osaka Nate. Shinsuke goes for the high kick again that gets blocked. Ooh, big straight. Oh, another big shot lands for Shinsuke. Oh, Shinsuke tagging. Miyabi trying to come back. Damn. Two-way action in this fight, dude. These guys are going for it. This is the deep that we come for. Clip it, chat. Yeah, bro taunted after a slip. I know, right? Yeah, I'm not really liking the way that Broccoli's conducting himself. He has the mannerisms of an influencer as well as the hair. There you go. Wasn't saying a blend. Yeah, no, I got you though. Yeah, I think Sanjay was just suggesting that. Blending is bad though. Better to chew and swallow. Gives your body the opportunity to digest the nutrients. Got you, Didgeridoo Dave. Thank you for that advice. Yeah, I don't think you would actually like blend them together like in a blender. I think it means more like mix them up, but I do like when I mix broccoli and cauliflower. Kale? I don't know. I would try it, though. Too arrogant for being so low level. Yeah, but that's what's making this fight interesting is the fact that both these dudes are, just kind of mid. But they're going for it, though. They both had moments of turning up. I don't know. It's a close round, honestly. Because I think that Shinsuke did land some good stuff. But I think Miyabi might have been a little bit more consistent. So, hard to call that round. Deep is a hidden gem only hardcores know about. Exactly. It is the best. Yeah. I've been hooked on Deep ever since we watched it for the very first time. Oh, referring to the juicing epidemic we live in. I never thought to juice any of those. God, all three of those sound terrible for juicing. Oof. All right. This fucking Miyabi guy emoting again. He is making me hate him more and more by the second. Might hit up Texas Tom's during the first intermission? What is Texas Tom's? Is that your liquor? A saute melange? Okay. That is outside of my scope of cooking knowledge. Oh, all right. Almost got the knee off the stand up there, Miyabi. Oh, there you go. Oh, Miyabi running now. Good connection for Shinsuke. Come on, Shinsuke. Knock this fucking zoomer out, bro. Come on, dude. Finish this fight, bro. This would be the most satisfying beanbag on the card. Texas Tom's is one of the best fast food places this side of the Mississippi. What? It's a fast food place? Ooh, another big connection from Shinsuke. All right, I will look up Texas Tom's after this fight because this fight's still going. Oh, damn it. Miyabi with the takedown. Takes the back. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, he might have it. Oh, he's got it. Yeah, you must tap, brother. Yeah, he's going to get this choke. Bro, you've got one arm across, bro. How can you not finish this choke? He's got the body triangle locked up. Oh, hello. Cut to the wrong camera. Oh, he is working for it. Face crank. Neko crank. Yeah, I have never heard of Texas Tom's. Bunch of Mexican food, bunch of burgers, and American food, and a bunch of food for how cheap it is, and they're open till 3 every night. Nice, bro. I love anywhere that's open late. Whenever I go, I literally spend $10, less than $10, $9 and some change, and can barely finish the amount of food I get. God, goated. God, in this economy, how the fuck they staying in business? Oh my God, fucking Miyabi is winning this fight right now. There you go. Come on, Shinsuke. Shinsuke looking real tired for a 2-rounder. That's another thing about Deep that you always got to consider is that if these guys are going for 2 rounds and they end up gassing out this crazily, does not necessarily bode well for 3-round fights, but another decent connection for Shinsuke. Come on, Osaka Nate. Osaka Nate! Minute and a half left. Ooh, nice roll through. Nice Granby there for Miyabi. Yeah, you had me at open till 3 and cheap. I know, right? Yeah, doesn't take much. In Missouri, so I don't know how popular they are in other places. We only have 2 around here. Yeah, I don't think we have any in Florida. I'll have to look. I'll check it out after this fight. But right now, we are praying for a miracle here. Under a minute left in round 2. I mean, Shinsuke is on top, but getting the finish is looking unlikely. And sadly, I think that Miyabi's probably winning this fight. Oh, lazy head and arm. It's not even a good position for it. Yeah, this is lay and pray right now. Melange sounds like the name of the neighbor's cat after I shit on my lawn for the last time. Or after it shit on the lawn for the last time. Nice body shots. All right, and that'll do it. Wish that we had gotten a finish in that fight, but it is what it is. All right, let's take a look for Texas Tom's. Here we go. Texas Tom's is a regional, family-friendly fast food chain primarily located in Kansas City. Oh, so there you go. I guess it's a Kansas City staple. Ooh, cool logo. I like the little bandito guy. Hard to see on stream as always, but you can kind of see it. Yeah, he's cool looking. I like the Texas Tom logo. It's a little bandito blowing off a pistol there. Locations. Yeah. Oh. Brother, I think there's only 2 of them. Yeah, I think that those 2 that you just talked about, West Indian, I think that those are the only 2 ones. Wow. Well, congratulations. Oh, what? 3 rounds? Bro, Deep is a fucking make 'em up. I guess maybe because they're in the tournament. Why the fuck is it called Texas Tom's? I guess Tom moved from out of Texas. We used to have a burger place downtown open 24/7, but there were too many dangerous teens. That's what the local government called it. So now it's not 24 hours for the first time since 1933. Yeah, similar to that. I had never seen this before and never heard of it. But when I was driving, me and a couple of friends of mine were driving home late at night from somewhere. And we wanted to stop for food. And so we wanted to stop at the Waffle House. And the Waffle House where we were at, they were open, but you couldn't go inside. It was only window service at the Waffle House. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. Yeah, Frank, why is there another round? Is it because of the tournament? That's the only thing I could think of. Either way, we need MG Shinsuke to win this thing, man. So if it's a 3-rounder, he might actually still have a shot here. Yeah, there were only 2 locations on their website. No, brother, it wasn't a drive-thru. It wasn't a drive-thru. You literally had to walk up to the window. It was a walk-up night window at the Waffle House. Like I said, I've never seen that before either. We literally were like driving home. We're like, oh, let's stop at the Waffle House. It'll be something easy. We walk up to it and they were like, yeah, you can't come in. Like, what the fuck do you mean we can't come in? You're open 24 hours a day, every day of the year. And they were like, no, it's window service only. From fucking whatever, midnight to 5 a.m. Must be some good waffles? No, must be a bad part of town where a lot of people were pulling a camera on, starting trouble inside the Waffle House. Because, yeah, we were certainly not in a great area. But still, I have never heard that before in my life. Waffle House is like the gold standard of open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Walk in, get a cup of coffee. I guess if you're ever in Kansas City, got to hit up Texas Tom's. Bro, I'll come out and visit you. We'll hit Texas Tom's at 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I know. Very crazy for Waffle House. And like I said, I mean, yeah, it was a bad part of town, and Florida has many of those. That's your marketing campaign for Waffle House? So good, criminals steal our shit after dark? No. Criminals don't steal from Waffle House. People just go to Waffle House drunk as fuck and start brawls there. That's the campaign would be, Waffle House is so good, people come here to fight and also eat. Maybe a little bit too honest. I'll have to workshop that a little bit. But that certainly is the truth. Last time I was at a Waffle House, the waitress called me a bundle of sticks, then gave me 50% off. So you win some, you lose some. What'd you do? Why'd she call you that? That's an odd thing. I mean, again, it is a Waffle House. And Didgeridoo Dave, I don't know if you guys have Waffle House in Australia, but yeah, perhaps it's its own subculture. Miyabi wincing right now. He looks like he's in a bit of pain. I don't know exactly why. He looks like he's in a large amount of pain. Oh, Shinsuke. He's got him mounted. Come on, Shinsuke. I made sourdough picklets for my service group this morning. I'll post a pic in the Discord. Nice, dude. Hey, Didgeridoo Dave, you be getting down in the kitchen from time to time. I like it. You were just there and she didn't like your vibe? Jesus. Having a bad night at the Waffle House. What the fuck? Oh, almost went for the stomp. Damn it. Didn't get it, though. Miyabi back to his feet. This is way too... Oh, Shinsuke almost dropped him at the very end. Miyabi running. Beat the broccoli man. That's the bell, but Shinsuke is going to win now. Yes. Shinsuke almost annihilated him at the very end there. Miyabi was running, broccoli flapping in the wind. Ha. Hell yeah. The Osaka slap was realized. Dave got some chops in the kitchen? Hell yeah, exactly. I love it. You asked for chicken fingers? Well, obviously that warrants that type of response. Chicken fingers? What are you, a bundle of sticks? But yeah, 3-round fight. I think that Shinsuke is going to win that thing. I hope, anyway. I hope that one of those first 2 rounds was close enough for him to get the win. He's putting back on the jersey, but is he going to put back on the headband? Somebody get this man a headband. Yeah, but that's it. You and your whole chat are a bunch of lovely fellas. Well, thank you, West Indian. You're a member of this chat, so you are talking about yourself as well. All right, round of applause. Ah, yes! Yay! MG Shinsuke. MG Shinsuke has won his fight. Osaka Nate gets the job done. I love it. Mata Kono More on his jersey there. Death of love. Or death with love. Exactly. You qualify as well. God damn it. Why couldn't the Guch not get chinned? I know, bro. I know. Everybody's still hurting over the Horiguchi loss. We will certainly talk about it on Monday. Believe that. Yeah, we did not get a slap. That is true. We did not get an actual slap, but I'll count that almost drop at the very end. I'll count the almost drop at the very end as close enough. If you get an almost drop and you wear a jersey and you walk out with a headband, it's almost like getting grandfathered in to an extent. Hell yeah. Shout out to MG Shinsuke. Shout out to 8-Ball and MJG. Shinsuke omasu. Japanese is just like a cool language to listen to. It's a cool language to hear being spoken. All right. Well, this train keeps on rolling over here. I appreciate the pace of a deep card. They waste no time. This music reminds me of Soul Calibur. The sword forged in the sands of time. Fighters entering the arena, battling through the ages. I forget Deep not only moves fast, but also has tons of fights. Yes, those are both staples of the organization. We've been watching now for 2.5 hours. We've had 7 fights. They keep the pace rolling. Look at this guy with a chest full of tattoos over here. He's got a lion in the middle. He's got a bunch of other stuff. We'll see it when the lights come back on. Yeah, there you go. High praise from Chef Sanjay. Oh, he's got a full back piece too. Bro is tatted up. He's got like flowers. Oh, he's got the Buddha on the back. I like that back piece. Bowl cut. Blonde bowl cut. Oh, no, it's not even really a full bowl cut. It just looked like that from the front. Damn it. I thought we were having the full-on Japanese bowl cut blonde edition, but it's just a head full of blonde hair. See a lot of Japanese people dyeing their hair, it seems. I wonder if this song was made specifically for Deep. That'd be kind of cool if this was like their theme song. Was anybody able to find a proper bout order? Tapology is all fucked up. I think Sherdog might have it. Because last time that we watched Deep, I went to Sherdog to talk about it on the podcast. So yeah, I would check Sherdog. But yeah, I wasn't able to find a graphic for it. That's why we've got the poster above my head, not a fight card. Actually, that's a good question. Let me see if they go to their Instagram, if they have a fight card on there. There we go. Yeah, let me see. Oh, my bad. It is on there. God damn it. I should have just gone to their Instagram. It would be really hard to see. But if you go to their Instagram, West Indian. Yeah, it's I think it's Deep 2001 official is their Instagram. But yeah, if you go to Deep 2001 official on Instagram, you can find the bout order on there. Sherdog's still reliable, and they have been around forever. True. Oh, Deep's website has the card graphic? God damn it. Everywhere that I didn't look. Oh, well. All good, though. I don't really need it. I'm in for the long haul. I'm just enjoying watching these fights. Takuto. Takuto versus Tanioka. Takuto versus Tanioka. Fighting right now. Ooh, low kick. Took the legs out from under Tanioka. Tanioka is the dude with all the tattoos, although Takuto has a tattoo on his back as well. Looks like a football. All right. Ooh. Takuto is our dude with the blonde hair. Ooh, nice tag by Tanioka. Those low kicks keep adding up for Takuto. Ooh, good tag again by Tanioka. Ooh, bro, this dude, Yuki Tanioka is landing some nice shots to the face here. All right, a little shuffle in for Takuto. Low kick misses for Tanioka. I mean, ooh, there you go. Finally, right hand. Decent cross lands for Takuto. I was going to say Takuto just keeps pumping out a jab, but it's really like kind of a lazy jab. It's more of a paw out jab. Nice connection for Tanioka. These guys are just keeping it on the feet right now. Ooh, a little Superman attempt by Takuto. Ooh. All right, they clash again. Looks like a little clash of heads there. Yeah, they touch gloves over that. Low kick lands for Tanioka. right, just kind of shadow dancing right now. Nice front kick for Takuto. Not a bad fight. Yeah, it's going. Waiting for somebody to like really open up in this fight, but not bad to start. I don't know if this is also a tournament fight, so I don't know if this is a 3-rounder or not. There's a high kick for Takuto. Both playing it a little bit cautiously, of course, but there you go. All right. Tanioka takes him into the clinch and breaks off of that. Ooh, nice connection. Tanioka. Yeah, Tanioka's been connecting nicely with his hands when he lets himself go. He needs to open up a little more, I would say, without getting too crazy. All right, under 30 seconds left, 20 seconds left to be exact. In round 1. All right, Tanioka has the back here. Let's see if he can secure a takedown. I think that would take the round for him if he does. Probably still take the round either way, but almost, yeah, coming down to it. And there you go. There is the bell. Hey, Tyler Betts, what's good, my guy? Oh, this is the second tournament bout? Got you, brother. Thank you, Half-Dead Frank. Hey, Mank, what's good, brother? Yo, what are we watching? We're watching Deep, bro. Deep 2001, Japan, my man. Japanese MMA. If you got $15 on you, you can watch along with us. Link is in the description. Matt, thanks for putting this on again after UFC. Of course, brother. Thank you for being here. The one thing I miss about the Sundays now is I miss our sessions while I attend worship service. Yeah, no, I get you, bro. A little bit of a change of pace for you in your life, but I know that it's for good reasons and stuff. So, we miss you around the chat, of course, but anytime that you can be here, you are always welcome to be here. We always appreciate having you here. And, yeah, I mean, as often as we can get together, bro, you are a member of the Blood Palm and we are here for you when you can be here. And of course, obviously, we're very happy that you're embarking on this new chapter of your life with, the Mrs. Didgery soon to be. So, but yeah, of course, glad that we are doing this as well, my man. When it's deep, it's not hard to do. Anyone excited for Ian versus Islam? Sure. I mean, I wouldn't say that I'm like chomping at the bit for it. I think that Ian deserves it. So, yeah. Obviously, I want to see Islam defend. I think that Islam is the pound-for-pound best fighter on the planet. So, go out there and be that. So, yeah, I mean, sure. I'm excited for it within reason, for sure. But I do think that there are more exciting title fights than Ian Gary, personally. But either way, again, Ian has earned it, so I'm not mad about it. Crazy pulling a double dip thinker, but you still seem fresh for how late it is for you. I had a great night's sleep. I had a really tough day yesterday. I had a very bad headache, so I got a good amount of sleep last night. I woke up. I knew what I had to do today. So yeah, it's been a long day, really, all things considered. I woke up. I recorded a Yama episode. I did the UFC stream. I had to go out after that. I woke up, recorded the Yama episode, went out shopping, came home, did the UFC watch along, on for Deep now, gonna take a nap, get up, edit the Yama episode, go out to dinner for Father's Day, and then maybe I might even still try to do might try to do Muay Thai Sundays, but I'm not committed to Muay Thai Sundays today. Today. But I appreciate it. Yeah, it's a lot, but when you love it, bro, it's I'm like I say, I'm the luckiest guy on the planet when it comes to the chat, man. I got the best chat in the world, so it really makes it easy for me. And I love fights. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate you, Didgeridoo Dave. I agree. Ian deserves it. Islam never fights and probably will dominate. I mean, see, this is, I think, is an incorrect narrative, though. Islam has fought 2 times a year, except for like 2014, or excuse me, 2024. So yeah, 2024, yeah, I'll give it to you, but like he's fought twice a year every other time besides that. I do understand being the pound for pound, you want to see him more. So I get that part of it, but I do think that that narrative is a little bit overblown that he's an inactive fighter. Red Bull number 5 for the culture. I'm going to try to not do that. I'm going to try very hard to not do that, but we'll see if I need it. Right now, I'm doing pretty good. Ian deserves it is an odd way to pronounce Carlos Prates was snubbed. I mean, Ian is rightfully next in line, though. Would I have been okay with Carlos Prates skipping the line? Absolutely, I would have been okay with that. But again, Ian probably was already in the works. That's how Carlos Prates knew about it, you know? That's, again, another thing that was a little funny about it is like Carlos Prates, we all were already knowing that was probably going to be the announcement, but Carlos Prates spilling the beans on it 3 weeks early. Like, all right, taking the wind out of our sails a little bit there, Carlos. Finally off shift. Let's go, Bleeding Edge. I had the fights on in the nurse's station and got one of the homies interested in Yama and Deep. Let's go, bro. The Yamaverse is ever growing. Hell yeah. Well, have him make sure he subscribes, and if he comes around, we will definitely welcome him to the Blood Palm. And I'll be like, oh, you're Bleeding Edge's boy. Let's go. But I love it, dude. The power of the Blood Palm extending far and wide. We grow as a team. This round 2 is actually pretty good in this fight. These guys have been going back and forth. They've been opening up a little bit more. There you go. So, yeah, you know, you see that Tanioka is starting to actually let his hands go a little bit more freely. Yeah, Prates is certainly there. Yeah, I mean, Prates probably will get the next shot, I would think. It's exactly, Prates, I think, is going to get exactly what he asked for. I think the winner of that fight is who he's going to, you know, he'll fight whoever's the champion after that fight. Gaethje saying he fought twice this year and won't be back till next year. The man is rolling in the money now. Smart but disappointing. I thought he said that he was going to fight at the end of the year. I thought he said that he was taking a few months off but wanted to fight before the end of the year. Maybe I misread it. But again, I mean, two times a year is normal for fighters, though. So I really don't think that this is like, man, they're falling off or anything like that. Like, I think we got a little bit spoiled with people like Merab, who was fighting like 3 times a year and stuff. I mean, 2 times a year is like an okay thing to me, like an okay pace. No opponent announced for Gaethje there, Beeb, because he's taking the time off. They said that basically the point of the post that I had read was that they were saying that ruled out Arman because Arman had says he wants to be active. So Arman's probably going to get booked again. They were floating Charles Oliveira, but, you know, when is that never the possible choice, right? I mean, Jesus, how many times? It's like a big fucking carousel with some of these guys. Charles just constantly fighting for the belt. True, but as fans, we want to see them more often. Yeah, but I mean, you got to be understanding of the reality of the sport. I mean, their bodies have to heal. You know, I mean, obviously after a fight like he was in with Ilia Topuria, even though Ilia took the brunt of the damage, I mean, he's still, you know, he's got to heal up. He went to war with Paddy Pimblett. I mean, the fact that he was even back so quickly after that is, you know, pretty impressive. I think a good amount of time for healing, regenerating, rest. I'm okay with all of that stuff. Of course, I want to see them fight more, too. I mean, obviously, I'm a fan like anybody else, but there are plenty of fights, and these guys will all be back, so I'm okay with it. Oliveira, Arman for BMF in August, sadly. If they want to do that, okay. I mean, I wouldn't hate that, but, like, would I love it? I don't know. Spoiled by people like Angela Hill as well. She's ridiculously active. Yeah, there are certain fighters who are way more active than others. But you notice that a lot of those fighters are not champions, you know? It's a unique case for a champion to be as active as a person like Merab was, and then you saw how it ended up for Merab. There's a reason that Kevin Holland is not going to be a champion, you know? At least that's what I hear and what people, that's what they're doing next. Yeah, I mean, rumors for right now. If they want to do that again, I wouldn't be so mad at it, but just keep on the merry-go-round. After Max smokes Connor, I wouldn't be mad if he skipped the line and fought Justin. Again, just part of the same carousel, but sure. That's the problem with that division right now, is that it's like it is a bit of a rotating door, you know? That's a division that needs new blood, and I would suspect in the next probably 2 years or so, it's going to look a lot different. I mean, never forget that Justin was on the verge of retiring before he got the belt, you know? Justin had literally said, if I don't fight for a belt next, I am going to retire. So. Title shot after beating a guy that hasn't fought in 5 years and getting 50-43'd in your previous fight. Lightweight is fucked. That's kind of a good point, isn't it? Yeah, not the greatest look. Not the greatest look. But Connor brings the name, so you beat Connor, you basically get an instant bump regardless of any of the other circumstances. You get the exposure bump off of that. I agree. 5 defends in 1 year was a mistake for Merab, but also Piotr is a monster. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. You clear out a division, and then you're what are you left with? You're left with the monsters that are left, you know? Ilya versus Patty? I mean, that should happen at some point. Obviously, there's a storyline there. Patty was certainly angling for it after the loss. I mean, he was talking hellish shit. He just said that to threaten for a title shot? Interesting. Both coming off of L's to Justin? Yeah, I mean, I'd be fine with that. I think that both of them want that fight. You know, I think Ilya probably would have wanted it later on if Patty had earned it more, but now that Ilya's not the top dog anymore, then I think that fight makes perfect sense. Why not? What if Connor smokes Max? That would certainly change things. I think the organization would... if Connor wins the fight, I think it's going to be very interesting to see what the organization does at that point. Because, as I have speculated for quite some time now, I think that Connor's shelf life has come up for the organization. I think that the organization is slowly transitioning out of the Connor business after the last fallout from the Michael Chandler fight. You know, after he pulled out of the Michael Chandler fight and all the outside of the cage antics, et cetera, I think that the UFC has been preparing itself for a while for a post-Connor version of itself. So if Connor does come back and win, that does kind of throw a wrench in everything. And I'm sure that they would probably be okay with that because Connor is still, you know, one of, if not the biggest name in the sport. So, you know, he still sells tickets. He still brings eyeballs. But I mean, it's just going to be, I don't know exactly what their game plan would be if he does win that belt, or, you know, does win that fight, rather. You'd like to see Ilya versus Patty? I would too. Why not? Again, built-in storyline. They hate each other. That's legitimate bad blood, you know? Man, Yuki Tanioka is going to win this fight, but another beanbagless fight. Nice knee by Takuto. Then moves up to 85 and gets the belt. Then goes to 205. Hell yeah, dude. Just working his way up the ladder. Conor McGregor at heavyweight. Book it, Dana. Patrick Pimblett doesn't have the same ring to it. True. It'd be funny if he pulled an Ian Gary and he was Patricio Pimblett. 5-round co-main? Maybe. I doubt. I really love Piotr forward step, back trip move. He is so slick with it against the best in the world. Yeah, Piotr Jan Piotr Jan did exactly what he needed to do to adjust for Merab. He's always been one of my favorites. I hated that little down period that he was in after the Aljo fight on that backslide, but he has rebounded from that in spades, and I'm so glad to see that. But he made the adjustments that were absolutely necessary. Just drilling takedown defense, getting himself ready for the exact fight Merab was bringing. Couldn't have gone better for him. If Conor smokes Max, he gets an immediate title shot? Probably. Yeah, I would say so. They'll probably try to sign him for a 3-fight contract, I would say. Title shot, two defenses. See what he wants to do after that. That would be my speculation. If Conor beats literally anybody in the top 12, he gets a title shot, especially if he beats Max. Yeah, exactly. I would not be surprised by that, but I don't know if they want him to be a champion is kind of what I'm saying. You know, I think that they would love it in the short term. I don't know if they would love it in the long term. I don't know if Conor in the long term helps their further ambitions of getting past him, which is, again, what I speculate is the case. Damn, for real? They really just robbed my dude, Taniyoshi? Bro. That's fucking wild. This dude, Takuto, just won this fight. I don't think he won that fight, personally. It was a close fight. Crowd was certainly on the edge of their seat for that announcement, but I think Taniyoki won that one. So a robbery on top of no beanbag. Damn it, Deep. You think it's Conor's last fight, win or lose? Maybe. I mean, Conor's one of those guys that I don't know if he knows how to quit, you know? Which is why he's still fucking doing this at all anymore. I mean, Jesus Christ, he could have certainly ran into the sunset with all of his riches. Their thoughts if Conor beats Max are, oh shit, we're going to have another top 5 gate in UFC history. I don't know if he draws like that, though. I do know that he draws eyeballs and gates. Yeah, probably. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a little bit of skeptical about where the sport is at this point in history, but he probably does still draw gates like that. But I think that the UFC has been quietly behind the scenes getting prepared for not having Conor in the spot that he's been in. Is that what he got O'Malley with when they fought? That was slick as hell. Oh, true, yeah. Yeah, Piotr Jan? Hell yeah, dude. Who's the poster child for the UFC right now? I mean, I don't think that they have one like a Conor. They wish that it was Sean O'Malley, but he's not. Yeah, they might not have a Conor right now, but what their thought process is that the next Conor is just around the corner. Fucking Tommy McMillan. Yeah, Sean Strickland's actually not a bad one of those. Sean, I mean, Justin Gaethje could even be that now after the win. Josh Hokett. How crazy is that as a thought? A Conor 2026 title shot would for sure be in the top 5. It'd be crazy, man. I mean, that's a crazy thing to even think about. You have a suspicion that Conor versus Max will not happen? I mean, Big Ben says he talked to Conor on the phone and said Conor said he's in the best place he's ever been in, so take that for what it is, I guess. Take it for what it's worth. I think a lot of people are in that same boat, thinking that the fight won't happen. Conor said he has a date for his second fight / final fight on his contract. Interesting. April 2027. I don't necessarily believe those kinds of things when it comes from Conor. I'll believe it when it comes from the organization. Yeah, it might have been Ilya until then. Until that fight. Poatan. You know, until the loss just now probably was another one. McMillan is a bum? Doesn't matter, bro. We're not talking about whether they're bums or not, or are they drawing eyeballs? Can they be that thing? And how is McMillan a bum anyway? He fucking... went through the jaws of hell to get a win on the Contender Series and then got a knockout in his first fight. The UFC brand is the next star. Yeah, I mean, that's actually another good point, Bleeding Edge. The UFC might have finally graduated to a point where they don't need poster children that way anymore. $7.7 billion sales to Paramount. What more do you need? What does it matter? $7.7 billion to the organization. What does it matter to them anymore if there's any more popularity? $7.7 billion to them, plus all of the continuing gates, all of the new sponsorships, all of the broadcast deals that come with the residual re-airings and stuff, international, everything else. All the back catalog, all the fight pass, all the merchandise. I mean, like, do they even care about having another Conor at this point? That's a really great point. Hey, Johnny the God. What's up, Thinker? I was just finished watching Japan versus Tunisia World Cup, and Tunisia got slaughtered again 4-0. Well, I'm glad Japan is winning somewhere, because we've had some good Japanese wins in deep, but obviously Kyoji Horiguchi not faring so well. So I'm happy for Japan. It's a very Japan-centric day today. Konnichiwa. But thanks for coming back, Johnny. Good to see you, brother. Congratulations to Japan in the soccer ball. They'll never let another fighter outshine the brand. Yeah, they don't have to anymore. It's another good point. We will never see another Conor versus Floyd. Crazy to think about. Conor should have stopped fighting after the leg snap. I agree. I certainly agree. All right. Kyuki Kirishima. Kyuki Kirishima versus Ryu Terasake. Let's see if we got a beanbag in this one. If I remember correctly, he was having a very hard time with an 11-6 bum before he got the finish. I uploaded a clip on Discord about Herb Dean being a terrible ref. All right, I'll check it out. They saw what happens when a fighter becomes bigger than the brand. Again, they might have not had they might not have had the power before to not have a star become that for them, but they certainly have that power now. I mean, the organization was literally just at the White House, for fuck's sake. They don't need stars to be bigger than the brand anymore. UFC is the sport, you know what I mean? Like, it is MMA to most people. To the average person out there, they don't know what MMA is. They know what UFC is. So, it's like saying that, like, Tom Brady is, like, bigger than the NFL. It's like, I mean, yeah, Tom Brady is a huge star. He's the biggest, one of the biggest stars in the NFL or was or whatever. But, like, the NFL is still the thing. So I think they've graduated to that level, I would suspect. Some nice connections in this fight. Ooh, yo. Terasake with that kick to the downed opponent. You just looked it up. You don't know what I'm thinking of. What are you talking about? Oh, you're Tommy McMillan. Oh, yeah. I mean, you can stand by it all you want. He's winning his fights. He also has a fucking Juice WRLD tattoo. He is certainly the face of the next generation of the sport, whether you like it or not. Hot take, Conor is the most underpaid fighter. What? That is not a hot take. That is a poor take. For what Conor has made and what he has been able to make outside of the sport, if you're talking about inside of the sport, then perhaps. Purely off of the pay from the organization, then maybe. But there are plenty of stars that fall into that category. That's why you've never really hear me criticizing Jon Jones for asking for more money. I have plenty of criticisms of Jon Jones, but him demanding more money was never one of them, if you recall. Because I do think that there are stars that deserve that much. I think all of the fighters deserve more money, of course. So, but yeah, to say that Conor is one of the most underpaid fighters of all time, or the most underpaid fighter of all time, yeah, I don't know about all that, brother. I'd say Demetrius Johnson would have something to say about that. Chandler keeping the L streak alive? Ha. We might totally see Pereira versus Hokit in UFC Paris or UFC MSG soon, and we might see a generational intercepting hate watch. Yeah, true, right? Yeah, that certainly would be what it would be for me. Yeah, I got a joke in the new Yama episode that I'm pretty proud of. Can't wait to hear the responses to it. Since the Paramount deal, we've seen some of the worst main and co-main events in a long time because it doesn't matter anymore. I said this before the Paramount deal was finalized. Once they said that they were going away from a pay-per-view model, I was like, oh, okay, there you go. Quality is not going to matter as much anymore. But I would say that they're doing a pretty good job of balancing that. Obviously, we had the White House card kind of throwing everything in a little bit of a tailspin, but I have not been super dissatisfied with some of the main events. Some of them have been better than others. Pereira and Hokit is next, I think. Pereira's easiest chance in the top 5. Hokit beats him, though. Everybody, I do not understand where this is coming from. Everybody saying Hokit's going to beat Pereira. Just because Pereira had an off night against Cyril Gane, who obviously is more elite than we all thought that he might be, even if he is a cheater, I don't think that translates to Hokit being better than he is. That's a cold take about Conor? Yo. He made $100 million from the UFC and made them billions. Again, I mean, because what should that have been? John Jones was never my friend. True. Household name at one point and got paid a small percentage of what he made the company. I mean, I think compared to other fighters, yeah, I mean, if you're making a fighter pay argument in general, then yeah, it should be raised across the board. But to say that he's one of the most underpaid fighters of all time, I don't think that tracks. Also, how do you quantify that he himself made them billions? I mean, like, he certainly got the name out there more, but there were full cards full of other fighters on there. Can't have a single fighter on the card, you know what I mean? So I would say that the argument extends to all the fighters on the roster, and Conor, by scale, should be higher up. They all should scale up. Conor scaling up, and everybody underneath him as well. So I think that it's really more of a fighter pay argument with Conor being at the top of the pyramid. Pundits have been saying they think the Conor Max card will have better viewership numbers than the White House card. Do you agree? No, I don't think so. No, not better than the White House. I doubt that. Because I don't think as many normies are going to care about it, even with Conor being on that and Conor still being a household name. I don't think as many casual normies are going to care about it. I think it'll do good numbers. I certainly think it'll do good numbers, but I don't think it's going to do more than 17 million domestic. Because they're saying basically like I think worldwide estimate has been somewhere in like the 40 million. I want to say, I thought I heard that quoted somewhere. I know that the number domestically was been quoted at 17 million. So I don't know. I mean, maybe internationally, perhaps all of Ireland watching. I don't know how many people are there. But no, I would tend to doubt that it does better numbers than the White House card personally. Because the White House card had more attached to it. You know what I mean? White House card had all of the pomp, circumstance, political connection to it. Draws more eyes from casual non-MMA fans. Even more so than Conor's name, I would say. Especially in 2026. Gone away from pay-per-view except in Australia. That really fucking blows didgeridoo, Dave. I do not appreciate that. I hate that that's the way it is for you, man. Alex gotten taken down by Israel Adesanya, the D1 wrestler, beats him. There might be something to that. I will give you that. Hokit probably will be able to get him down. Hokit did look like he gassed a little bit in that fight, though. Pereira at heavyweight might gas, too. A lot to think about there. You bring up a good point, West Indian. I hadn't considered that element of Hokit, and his cardio is one of his best assets in addition to his speed. Again, the fact that he is a light heavyweight masquerading as a heavyweight works very well in his favor. I guess West Indian wants UFC to pay Conor $1 billion. Conor gets paid the most, then John Jones, then Alex Pereira. Yeah, I mean, it scales based on the drawing power of the fighter. Is that how it should be? No. We got a little bit of blood going on finally. Very little blood in deep, so this is unique. Damn. Bro is all kinds of bloodied up too. Terasaki. This is not going to look good for this guy if this makes it to decision. Ariel made the underpaid comment about Conor, but it seemed more like he was just stroking his ego. I mean, I understand where that argument is coming from, but I don't agree with it because I think that if you extrapolate it and apply it more correctly to the sport and the promotion, more specifically, if you apply it correctly to the promotion, then it's not about any one fighter, Conor included. It's about fighter pay in general. It's about the percentage of pay that goes to fighters and how that pay is divvied up. Because really what you're attacking is not Conor's pay. You're attacking the pay of fighters in general and how they decide how that money is awarded. You know what I'm saying? The argument is not, oh, Conor is not paid enough. The argument is how do we decide how fighters are paid? If you draw enough attention, you get to decide how you're paid to an extent. If you don't draw enough attention, you have no say in how you're paid. Why is that okay? You're both doing the same thing. You're both fighting inside of a cage. So, again, I think it's a fundamental misframing of a bigger argument that is almost outside of Conor himself. Conor is a part of it, but the broader conversation is more of the point than any one fighter. Makes you feel dumb knowing Ariel had the same opinion as you? I mean, Ariel is not the worst person to agree with. I mean, if the thought that you had was pro wrestling is fucking sick and awesome, then maybe. Thank you, Yema. There's a reason Hokit opened as a -200 favorite. He ain't gonna fuck around and strike with Alex. Yeah, he could take him down for 3 rounds. That is true. Or 5, if it ends up being a 5-rounder. God, he's Alex Pereira in a 3-round fight. It's almost a crazy thought. It's sad that UFC Freedom 250 made similar viewership to MVP MMA. Isn't that a funny comparison? I'm a little bit skeptical about the viewership numbers on MVP. Netflix does not have to disclose their numbers, and there's no way to fact check their numbers. So I'm always a little bit skeptical about self-reporting when it comes to that kind of thing. But if it is the case, I mean, they're saying Netflix had said 17 million total. Freedom 250 was 17 million domestic. So obviously there are tens of millions more internationally that are not accounted for there. However, worldwide, Conor might outperform the White House card because the White House card was pay-per-view in some countries and on a Sunday, so it did poor globally compared to domestic views. That there is some validity to that, Bleeding Edge. I'll give you that. If that is the case, did they end up stopping that? Oh yeah, TK Beanbag. Damn, they don't fuck around with cuts in Japan. That is something that I noticed on Ryzen as well. Yeah, that was a second round Dr. Stoppage beanbag, so
Unacceptable beanbag.
sad beanbag, but a beanbag nonetheless. Yeah, he got cut pretty bad. Dr. No Nonsense Shrew Frank, you know the deal. Pretty good fight, though. But yeah, Bleeding Edge. If that is the case, then I'll grant for that. So yeah, then maybe. I mean, like I'm not saying like no, there's no chance of it happening. It seems a little far fetched to me, but could very well happen. Alex is too linear for people with movement. Alex is too linear. People with movement piece him up, and I am a Poeton fan. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's something I've always said about Alex. It's always been kind of amazing to me. Whoops, sorry. Kick at the desk there. It's always been amazing to me that Alex has been able to get away with being as stationary as he is. Stationary, moving on a straight line. Non-dynamic, I would say. Another hot take, the Connor card beats the White House card in numbers. It'll be hard to tell because the watch parties, but I'm guessing it would be 2 to 3 million-ish buys. 2 to 3 million-ish buys. So then what would that be in numbers-wise? Because you think that 2 to 3 million buys will equal 17 million total plus? 17 million plus? Or whatever with international, 20 million plus? I actually feel bad for Mighty Mouse UFC title because he had no leverage since he asked $1 million to fight TJ Dillashaw, but Dana says, sorry, kid, the best I can do is give you 10K to show and 10K to win. Yeah, exactly. That's when I talk about underpaid fighters based on what they've contributed to this sport. I would say that almost everybody in the golden era of UFC is way more of an underpaid fighter than Conor. You want to talk about underpaid fighters? How about Robbie Lawler and Rory McDonald? How about that? Netflix has like 3 times the subscribers as Paramount. Yeah, but not everybody's watching, though. You think every single Netflix subscriber was watching the fucking Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano fight? I would say that a good 2 times the number of people in that 3 times figure do not have any idea who either of those people are. 17 million viewers domestic is about recruiting 15% of the American population, which is significant. If UFC was on Netflix, it would easily be 100 million. I mean, again, I don't necessarily like equate subscriber base to actual viewership. But if you think so, then fair. And again, Netflix can say whatever they want to say because no one is fact-checking them. RoboCop versus Poeton at 205 would be a banger. I like that fight. That fight I really like. I just like anytime RoboCop is fighting. But the two of them would pair up really nicely. 2 guys who have a somewhat similar style, to be perfectly honest. I imagine most people are watching fights with other people. 5 people a watch party when Conor's last fight to 2.5 million. That's 15 million. Yeah, I mean, there's probably something to that. Bars and stuff like that. That's what I'm saying. Such a small percentage watched that they have a gigantic viewer base. If they put the White House card on Netflix, it would have blown that event out of the water. Oh, for the Carano card, you mean? Yeah. Yeah, right. I mean, sure. Yeah. If it had been, if both of those cards had been on Netflix, then obviously the White House would have fucking annihilated it. But we'll never know what the actual numbers are from Netflix, which is kind of my point. Like, Netflix says a lot of things. You know? Netflix could have told us that 30 million people watched that card. They could have made up whatever number they want. There was no way for us to know. All right, next fight is underway. Kai Miyazono versus Kiyoma Kinoshita. Can we get a legitimate beanbag? Come on, Deep. I feel like Deep is a little bit underperforming tonight based on what we've seen in the past. Decent connection there for Kinoshita. Oh, all right. Level change for Kinoshita. And almost has the takedown. Takes the back instead. Come on, brother. Beanbag this man, my dude. I can see the UFC doing a light heavyweight interim title shot like UFC Paris co-main for Aspinall Gone 2, like they can do Paulo Costa versus the winner of Ankalaev and Roundtree. I don't think that they strip Carlos Ulberg. I know that that sounds crazy because Carlos Ulberg is going to be out for a while with the type of injury that he has, but something tells me that they don't strip him. That's just the thought that I have, but anything can happen. So if that does happen, I wouldn't be that mad about it, but light heavyweight is in such a fucking shambles right now that something definitely needs to change. I mean, I think that they need to just clean up that entire division. Fucking hotshot Ivo Baranchevsky. Baraniuski. Give it time. We've still got like 10 fights left. I know, brother. I know. Oh, all right. There you go. Some nice shots to the side of the head. Our dude, Mizono, has reversed course here. They should if they were a serious promotion. Yeah, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. He is going to be out for a while. But see, the problem with that division specifically is strip him and then do what? Paulo Costa and Ankalaev versus Roundtree's winner? Ankalaev, who's coming off of the loss, and Roundtree, who's coming off of more losses? Loser versus loser fight to get into a title fight for an interim versus Paulo Costa, who's coming up from a different division? They'd strip Gaethje too? What are you talking about stripping Gaethje, bro? Gaethje, who just won the belt last week? What are you talking about? Gaethje, who just wants to take a little bit of time off? You guys are fucking way too greedy with what you're asking these fighters for, man. Like, you do want fighters to, like, fight at their best of their abilities, right? 7 months is inexcusable? Bro. Dude, come on, man. Another not great take. The best you can do is you want a champion level fighter to be defending every 5 months. You're out of your fucking mind, bro. You're out of your mind. You are unreasonable in your request. Yuri versus whoever, and tell Yuri to not be retarded and don't show mercy in the fist fight. Yeah, Yuri kind of did it to himself, didn't he? Yeah, you and Mank. The dude Mank that was in here earlier. Ooh, hey, kick to a downed opponent. Now that's what we like to see around here. Kinoshita. Kicking the man on the ground in the face. 2 times a year for sure? Yeah, I mean, okay. But he just won the belt yesterday. And he already fought 2 times this year. You're bringing him leniency. Oh, benevolent West Indian over here. Again, brother, you're being unreasonable of what you're asking of people who go into literal fist fights for a living. I can see UFC booking Harrison and Nunes co-main on Volk versus Ovloyev card. I love that. I mean, that fight needs to happen fucking yesterday. Should have happened at the White House. But, yeah, whenever they want to do that fight, fucking please do it already, dude. I hope Kayla's healing up okay. Last check-in that we got from Kayla Harrison, she seemed to be. All right, decent little scrap here in this one. 2 fights a year, I don't know. Justin fought 2 times this year. He's fine, I guess, but January. Yeah, no, reasonable. 2 fights a year used to be the standard. Again, you're judging fighters by fighters who decided to change the norm because they wanted to speed run the end of their careers. Not the end of their careers, but that's a little bit harsh. But fighters who wanted to speed run greatness, and it always works out poorly for them. So if you want these fighters to fight at the best of their abilities, then give them the time to do so. Justin made the best point. We all see how he fights. You can't do that kind of damage to yourself every few months. Thank you, Bleeding Edge. Thank you. Exactly. And thank you, Justin, for saying that exact thing that everybody should inherently know. I feel like people look at fighters like it's like a video game. These are actual flesh and blood human beings doing this stuff. Yeah, she did break her neck. She broke her fucking neck, dude. Isn't that crazy? Broke her neck in training. That is a wild thing. She's back training at ATT. Cool. Yeah, I remember hearing that. So yeah, hopefully she'll be back up to snuff. Another, injury that you cannot rush coming back from. Jesus Christ, if there's ever an injury that you need to be 10,000% sure that you're not rushing, it is a neck injury. So she can take as much time as she needs. Yeah, definitely a bizarre injury. Yeah, very crazy to think that happened. I don't need everybody to be Marab, but 1 fight a year is ridiculous. No, I agree with that. 2 fights a year is, I think, very reasonable. If you're fighting less than 2 times a year, especially as a champion, questionable, for sure. I will certainly meet you in the middle on that. A fight every 6 months, I'll agree with it. I mean, even that sometimes, depending on how badly you got beat, like Ilya Topuria levels of beating, maybe a little bit more than 6 months for him. But in a general sense, I think that 2 fights a year is a reasonable request. Why you guys want to strip Gaethje for not wanting to fight next? Like, he has a good excuse not wanting to fight this year because he went on a brutal war against Ilya, man. Like, he has 6 months suspension anyways. There's another good point. Yeah, medical suspensions are there for a reason. Thank God for medical suspensions, or else unreasonable fans might get their way more and people fucking die in the cage. True. All right, West Indian, then we've come to a good accord. She did not break her neck in training? I thought that's what happened. What happened then? What's the actual story? I thought that's exactly when she broke her neck. How the fuck did she break her neck? She in a fucking motocross accident? What the hell happened? She broke her neck in a fight? I mean, what in what? The fucking Juliana Pena fight? Ilya got whooped. There's an exception, of course, but Ilya is guilty of stalling too. West Indian, bro. You are killing me tonight. Why are you doing this? Why are you saying these things? Stalling. Stalling to catch his breath again because he's a mere mortal. She didn't protect her neck? Yeah, that's true. She didn't listen to Wu-Tang Clan. That was her fatal mistake. She had severely herniated discs that they felt needed to be treated urgently. Oh, okay, got you. The doctor said if she fought, it could cause permanent damage. Okay, all right, Bleeding Edge. I guess I got that mistaken. So it wasn't her neck, it was her back then. Herniated discs. Interesting. All right. Damn. Okay, well, thank you for clearing that up. I was spreading false information, and I never like to do that. He fights once a year. He had a bit of a divorce you might have heard about. I thought you were talking about in the fight, though. So, okay, I'll give you a little bit more leeway on that if you're talking about outside of fighting. But, yeah, I mean, he was going through some personal stuff. Not necessarily an excuse, though. I agree. Oh, come on, dude. Maizono. Maizono holding on to the body. Maizono. Strikes to the side of the head. Gaethje was badly hurt from the nasty body shots from Ilya. Like, no shit, Gaethje is probably very sore and in pain from that night. Yeah. That's why you're the thinker. Wasn't sure you'd catch the ref. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Of course. Absolutely. I was listening to Wu-Tang Clan today. That actually came on after DMX. That would be insane to stay Ilya's stalls during a fight. Yeah, that's what I was like, what are you talking about, bro? I thought you meant when he went to the ground with Justin in round 2. I was like, stalling? He was gasping for air. But yeah, no, I'll give you a little bit of that. I'll meet you on that one as well. You know, divorce. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I necessarily think that is the best excuse, but it is the excuse he was going with. Whether you are okay with that or not is, your business. But yeah, he did kind of fight on his own terms, I would say. So I think you're not wrong in that. This is a pretty close fight that we're watching here. When is the intermission? Probably after this, I would think. We're coming up on we're over the 3-hour mark of this thing. Ilya made bad IQ errors on trying to take Gaethje's head off with no backup fight plan. Yeah. I mean, and also, like I say, I think that Ilya made a big mistake in not trying to force Gaethje to stand up after he knew that he was hurt to the body. I think he should have just disengaged, taken a step back, and said, get the fuck up after he dropped him. Instead, he chose to go to the ground. And I think that was a bad mistake. Oh, it's herniated discs in the neck. Okay, got you. Cervical spine. The same thing happened to Bisping, Aljo, Sterling, and damn near every retired fighter. Okay, got you. So it is technically the neck that was the problem. So, okay, that actually does track. Because I did hear she needed neck surgery. So I was like, this is all not jiving in my head. But so she did need neck surgery, but it was because of herniated discs in the neck. All right. Now we're making sense. Oh. Uh-oh. Trying to get this finish. Oh, he's squeezing. Oh, he might have it. He might have it. Rear naked. Will you? Oh, you must tap, brother. Oh, come on. Tapu! Beanbag! All right, finally another beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a beanbag, baby. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. All right. Nice. Rear naked choke beanbag. Sit that man on the beanbag. You fought at least 7 times last year, none this year so far, but I call it lovemaking. 7 times. Not bad. 7 times, you say. Didgeridoo Dave out here bragging about last year. All right. Correct? Okay. Glad we got that cleared up. I might go to bed right now and see y'all later, Thinker, and good night, man. Plus, I enjoyed the stream. Johnny the God, thank you very much for stopping by, bro. Congratulations about Japan winning in soccer. Sorry about Kyoji Horiguchi. Hope you enjoyed a little bit of Deep if you were watching. Thank you for involving yourself in our discussion here. Always a good time chatting with you guys, and you have a great rest of your night if you are turning in, my friend. You're old. That's a record in many years. Like I said, bro, out here bragging. Can't believe there's no ring girls. I've been deprived of fine Japanese women. I know, bro. I agree. Severe lack of ring girls at this card. It's very unfortunate. really part of the decision making and undertaking this watch along was the ring girls, and I feel a little bit let down. Hey, it's Osaka Nate. Oh, all right. That is the end of the tournament round. Yeah, we're probably coming up to intermission now, I would say, because they're bringing back in the tournament winner guys. So these are the round two these guys are the ones who are going to round 2 of the tournament. One dude is still holding his trophy. He had no one to give it to. My bowling team moves into first place tomorrow. We should be in second, and I plan to win all 4 games tomorrow. Let's go, bro. Do it for the Blood Palm, bro. If you had Yama merch, you would absolutely win. If you don't have Yama merch, I hope you win. They likely did a spinal fusion and or disc replacement / repair guaranteed to decrease functional range of motion. Ooh. What do you think that's going to do to her fighting ability, Bleeding Edge? What would your professional opinion be about that? Is that going to affect her deeply in her fights upcoming? You're on a 4-person team. It's you, your dad, 2 redacted guys. I mean that with absolutely zero malice. These guys are cool as fuck. Okay.
2 redacted guys from my village.
Are you going to take them back to your hotel room and show them some stuff? What I'm saying is my Sundays are better than yours. Bro, we watch Muay Thai on Sundays. Your Sundays bowling could never be better than ours. Yama Bowling League. I like it. I suck at bowling. Deeper, deeper, deeper. E-Money J coming back around. What up, E-Money J? What are your predictions for this card? You were a state champion as a junior in bowling? Nice, brother. This is a paid league. We could get some money if we do well. Well, yamashow.com if you do well. I bowled at states a few times and did singles tournaments from 15 to 21. Yeah, damn, I didn't know that you were deep in that bowling life, bro. Good for you. All the favorites? Good call, E-Money J. I love it. All right, favorites down the line. You got it, brother. I disagree. One of the guys is obsessed with Austin Powers. Somebody could strike 10 lays down and he'll scream, yeah, baby. Oh my God, really? Obsessed with a fucking 25-year-old movie? Still cool. I mean, Austin Powers, the original, is a goated comedy film, but that is interesting. That's like one step removed from people who are still quoting Borat on a regular basis. Very nice. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we get it, dude. The other dude is a drunk. He's always hammered before you show up. Does he bowl well drunk? Osaka Nate sweeps the tournament, Half Dead Frank. All right. I love it. I mean, Osaka Nate was my favorite of the guys that we saw fight tonight, so I got to go for Osaka Nate. I'm with you, bro. Get the Yama shirt and the girls will follow, obviously. And I'm guessing you'll appreciate the thinning appearance it gives. I mean, bro, you know, it's like you say these things and people have these like skepticisms about it. Like, believe or not believe, it's up to you. But we know the truth. To be fair, he's like 50. That came out when he was like 20. True. Yeah, I guess he's kind of stuck in that era. Fair enough. It's definitely going to increase her vulnerability to having her posture broken, which is instrumental in grappling. Definitely decrease strength and range, but those can be trained. Okay. All right. Not the worst prognosis. You know, I could certainly see that being worse. So that's actually, I'm okay with that. Great success. You like the other guy? You'll drink with him? I like that. There you go. Yeah, I'm a drinking buddies. This dude on commentary looks like a Japanese Drew Dober. Look at this Chad jawline on this Japanese dude on commentary. Are you guys seeing this? Look at this dude's crazy jaw right now. This dude is legitimately Japanese Drew Dober. Not that well. Maybe 120 average, but it gets us more handicap. The Austin Powers guy is decent, 190-ish average, and he throws it like 23 miles per hour straight as fuck. All right. We definitely know the truth. Hell yeah, brother. I know that you're memeing right now, eMoney J, because you have not purchased from yamashow.com, but it's your own fault, bro. It's your own fault for not getting laid, and that's, again, I cannot make you go out there and become more attractive. That has to be something that you want to do, It's like when they say, the first step to getting help is recognizing that you have a problem. Just saying. I'll between 180 and 200 average. That's pretty good. I mean, for me, I barely break 100. I suck at bowling. That's also one of those things that, like, I know that I suck at it, so I really don't care. Like, I go and bowl with people who are, like, better than me at bowling, and they always try to, like, make it competitive, and I'm just like, yeah, okay, great. Yeah, congratulations. You're really kicking my ass. Who gives a fuck? I only get competitive about things I actually care about. I'd be like, yeah, you're really kicking my ass in bowling. How about trying to write a screenplay? Let me see if that would be the thing. Yes, I do think that we are at intermission. You can do tricks? Okay. Well, next time that you do some trick shots, Didgeridoo Dave, film it and post it in the Discord. Yes, it does look like we are at intermission right now, so I will take this opportunity to take a quick break, considering that we are in it for the long haul. Holy shit. If we are just at intermission, I think we probably have, like, maybe 7 or 8 more fights to go. So, yeah, we are going to be up until 5. Going for a smoke, I can dig it. All right, I'm going to take a quick break as well. If you guys hang out, I know it is very late or very early in the morning, depending on where you are, or maybe it's the middle of the day, depending on where you are. Everybody's from all over the world, so awesome that you are here. If you do stick around, I appreciate that. If you do end up going and heading off somewhere else, appreciate you either way. Make sure that you like the stream. And I will take a quick break, refresh the batteries over here, and I will BRB. back again. Look at that timer still going. Oh, so happy about that. So happy about that. Love my timer working the way that I want it to work. Does my heart good. Sorry that the break was a little bit longer. I had to get some more ice for the water here. Thank you all for sticking around. Appreciate you guys. It is 3:15 in the morning local time. So we are burning the midnight oil over here. Haven't bowled in 20 years. My town has three-quarter length lanes. It's like novelty bowling. The special kids are there mostly. Oh, really? That's interesting. There's not like an actual bowling alley? I know you live in like a small town, you said, so yeah. That kind of sucks, though. One of my favorite things about this community is how global the blood palm is. It's one of my favorite things as well, bro. It is literally one of my absolute favorite things on the planet. I mean, I'll tell it to you like this. I think I've probably said something along these lines before, but I talk a lot about how I used to work in live. When I worked in live entertainment, I worked at a place that had a lot of international people at it. And when I stopped working at that place, I was very happy to not work there anymore because I never really like wanted to be in live entertainment for like my whole life, at least not doing what I was doing. But one of the things that I did miss about that job was interacting with people from all over the planet. And growing up in South Florida, I've always been in very multicultural environments and interacting with a lot of different people. And when I went to my job after live entertainment, it was the exact opposite. I was working inside an office building, saw the same 5 to 7 people every day. It was very limiting in a way that I wasn't satisfied with. So I really appreciated once I started like growing Yama and getting to interact with people from all over the world again. Like it was something that I was like, man, I mean, I knew that I missed this, but like I didn't realize how much I missed it. And it is definitely one of my favorite parts about doing this. Talking to people from all over the planet, learning new things about people's cultures and that kind of stuff. Shared bonding over a thing that we all love. I think it's a great thing. It really is one of my absolute favorite parts about what we do around here. And getting to watch fights is my favorite thing also. So, like, it all just works hand in hand. It makes me feel like less of a degenerate fight fan at 4 a.m. knowing I'm watching with other lunatics. Come on, brother. That's what the blood palm is all about. Again, bro, I literally, like, when I had the opportunity... So I'll tell it to you like this. When I started my business, which was we're actually, it's crazy to think about, but we're almost at the year mark now. When I started my business, I left my other job. And when I had the opportunity to, I had already started. Yama was already going. But I knew that I could stay at my job that I was at, or I could take a chance and go out on my own, and it was going to be very hard. And, it was possibly going to be something that was going to take a while. But I knew that it was going to allow me to do this more. And I was like, you know what? Fucking roll the dice, bro. I feel like for a lot of my life, I never like really truly rolled the dice. You know what I mean? Like there was for a long time when I was younger, I wanted to get out to California because I wanted to write, I wanted to write screenplays and stuff like that. And that never ended up working out. And of course, I worked on my last project, The Haddock. That was what took me to Montreal, but then that fell through. And I was like, I always like almost took the big leap, but like I never really felt like I really like threw my whole self into it to the point of like really just being like, fuck it, one life to live kind of thing, I didn't never felt that I really had my like true YOLO kind of moment. And as I get older, I was like, you either try that at some point or you can just be the guy that you work with who's like just comfortable in this life that he doesn't, comfortable in his life and it's fine for him, but it's not what you want. So I took the shot and that's why I'm able to fucking stay up till 3:30, 5 in the morning, whatever the fuck, watching fights. Because I took the chance. We'll see how it works out. I mean, it's still a very tenuous time right now. It's still a very scary time right now. when it comes to all of that. But it is ultimately very rewarding for exactly these types of moments, for watching deep at 3:30 in the morning. So happy to be here. That's what I always try to tell myself, you know? I mean, there are some times when I can't. I mean, you know, physically I'm feeling bad or whatever, I have a headache, whatever it is, like, you know, where it's like, okay, I just can't stream tonight. But like 9 times out of 10, I try to push myself to get on stream as much as possible. I try to push myself to always be putting videos out. You know, I have to recognize when it's like, okay, I need a day off or something like that, and that's fine. I mean, you know, I've never really like truly felt like burned out to where I'm like, man, I just need to take a full on break from Yama. Like, never gets to that point. But, you know, every once in a while, it's like, hey, what are we watching tonight? Oh, well, I can't tonight. You know what I mean? And I think that's fine every once in a while. But like the majority of the time, I do try to push myself past that because I love what I do here. It's growing. You know, it's slow, but it's moving. And I appreciate being with you guys. So, you know, it all works out. And then I stay up till 5 in the morning watching fights. Wouldn't have it any other way. Thank you for sharing, mate. You got me in my feels. Didgeridoo Dave. And I understand I have always loved culture. Oh, Bleeding Edge. Yo, dude. Hey, Bleeding Edge with the $9.99 super chat. My guy, bro. Thank you, dude. Jesus Christ. Thank you, my man. Bleeding Edge. Super generous today. Thank you so much, brother. Let me finish reading Didgeridoo Dave's comment here. I have always loved culture. My favorite thing is to eat home-cooked foreign foods with Australians who have recently migrated. Nice. Yeah. Food, obviously, something that brings people together a lot. I think that was like Anthony Bourdain's big, you know, one of his philosophies. So yeah, no, I appreciate that. And I appreciate you, Bleeding Edge. Thank you so much, bro. Yeah, fuck yeah, bro. Bet on yourself. It'll pay off in the end. Only one way to go right now. You know, I talked to one of my business associates about that right now, and it's like, you know, we talk about it half jokingly, but half true. It's like we don't have any other we don't have any other option but to succeed right now. Like there is no plan B. We are flying seat of our pants. We are flying without a net right now. So we have to succeed. There is no other option. So thankfully we're doing okay, and I think we're going to be all right. So, and I also think that Yama is going to get bigger and better. And that is something I am looking forward to very much. And all you guys are a part of that. And that makes me very happy as well. Crossfaded as fuck. Call me Kyoji Horiguchi. I'm looking for a big titty broad to turn my lights out. Oh my God. I love that we just had this like kind of heartfelt moment, and then West Indian comes in with that shit. Thank you for that, West Indian. Classic. I like it. Still waiting for your stand-up act, West Indian. I cannot wait to see how that turned, like what that is like. That is part of the beauty of Australia, is that it has been built on multiculturalism. Yes. My Nana's neighbors were Greek. As kids, my sister and I would stand on the fence pilings to watch them cook barbecue. Cool. The smell was tremendous. I'm still trying to replicate those kebabs 45 years later. Yeah, very cool. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. You know, obviously in South Florida where I grew up, Cuban, Puerto Rican, black and white, a lot of Asians, as well as we were talking about. Pretty much anybody that you can think of, any background that you can think of was represented in South Florida in some way. I often talk about, or at least I think I've mentioned in the past, that like in late in high school, like I did my first half of high school in one school, and then I went to a separate program for the second half of high school. And in high school, it was me, this dude Ahmed, and God, forget what the other guy's name was now. Geez, it's been so long, but I think his name was Jose. So it was me, Ahmed, and I think Jose was his name. And it was the three of us, and like it was like the white Jewish dude, which was me. Jose was a Hispanic Christian guy, and Ahmed was an Iraqi Muslim. And like we would all hang out, and like it was like a cool little thing that the three of us were like tight, you know. So yeah, I mean, again, that's another reason why. Like, and I know that I get a little bit sometimes touchy about some of like the, um, the stuff that is like hopefully intended as jokes, but sometimes if it crosses that line a little bit, like I get touchy about that, not because I'm trying to be like the fucking word police over here or anything like that, but I get touchy about it because I know how the internet is. And I know where it can lead to. And I don't want that environment to taint what we have here because I want everybody who's here to, realize that we are all cool and that they are welcome here. This is a place that everybody is welcome no matter what, as long as you're cool. So that's why I feel the way I feel about some of that kind of stuff. Legit, thanks for sharing, man. It made us all smile. Oh, well, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. First wife was Thai, soon to be, and final wife Filipino. Yep, and live the cultures everywhere. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, awesome, man. Yeah, Dave is man of the people. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I think it's like, I don't know. I mean, I feel like that's a big part of like why the world is so divided in general is just because people self-segregate by arbitrary divisions. And really, if you just like talk to people, and like Bill Burr kind of had a point about that, where he's like, we live in this world, but like the internet kind of clouds your judgments on how people look at each other. But then if you actually just go and talk to people in real life, like people are generally pretty cool. And I feel like that's a lot of like people, if like they have these like preconceived notions about people. Now, granted, I mean, I certainly admit that there are certain cultural practices of certain places and certain people that like are not conducive to modern existence. I would never support like modern day slavery or, child marriage or any of that kind of stuff. But like in a general sense, like if you go and interact with people who are not like yourself, you find out how much you have in common with people and how cool most people are. Are there going to be assholes? Fuck yeah, there are going to be assholes, dude. I mean, I live in Florida. There's assholes. I walk out the door and bump into an asshole on my way out the fucking, crossing the banister. But like in a general sense, like people are pretty okay. So. All right, we are getting back into deep. Intermission looks like it has concluded, so headphones are back on. Shit, man, appreciate it. Been doing it for nearly 4 months. Feel like I've made literally zero progress, but I'm definitely not as nervous and more comfortable bombing, more comfortable on stage. Brother, that you're already over the hump. 4 months and you're still doing it. Just work on refining your jokes. That's all that it is. Find things that you think are funny and figure out a way to turn it on its ear. That's what I always recommend for stand-up. Find a premise that you think is funny and find a way to misdirect the audience. That's all you got to do. At least how I look at it. If the premise itself is funny and you can figure out a way to catch the audience off guard, you've done it. The Discord will get a clip in due time. I just record audio for my sets for now for the last 2 months or so. Yeah, I know. I know that you had said that was the case, but yeah, no, I'm ready, bro. I'm so ready to see a clip. So whenever you're ready. Yamo, what's your favorite race ode? Your favorite race of all time? Personally, I like NASCAR 500. The Coke Zero 500 would be my favorite race. That's the one that I went to live. Yeah, your boy has gone to NASCAR. It takes real balls to put yourself out there on stage, mate. Good job, mate. Trust yourself. Absolutely. Yeah, and West Indian, I mean, I don't know if I've showed it to you or not, but you know that I have stand-up out there if you want to see it. I'd be happy to share it with you. I might have already have, but... All right, fight is about to start here. And also, West Indian, one thing that you always need to keep in mind, always keep this in mind, is that no matter how bad you think you are, I guarantee that you are funnier than another person who is farther along in their comedy path than you are. Always keep that in mind. In this day and age, I guarantee you that there are less funny people doing what you're doing who are farther along than you are now. So use that as fuel for yourself. Use that as fuel for yourself to know that if there's some fucking unfunny asshole, that was always what I thought when I was doing stand-up. Anytime that I would do stand-up, I would sit there at the side of the stage waiting to go on and listen to these fucking hacks and be like, I am going to be so much fucking funnier than these people just by the very nature of the fact that I wrote jokes. I mean, get the mechanics down and you're already way ahead. But my point is that there are people who are fucking terribly unfunny who are still doing it, still going out there fucking making money, still going out there and getting an audience. So if they can do it, you absolutely can do it. Oh, yeah, no. Well, yeah, there was Haddock News was the television pilot that I did. But yeah, the stand-up act, it's in the Discord. I think it's in the Discord. I'll link it to you. I'll send it to you. Nice takedown. Oh, takedown reversed. This is Yuya Kato versus Ikuto Oshima. Ikuto Oshima reversed the takedown. That's the best motivation. Watching comics that have been doing it 2 times as long as me, just eating shit every night at the mics. Yeah, I mean... And just knowing that there are people even farther along than them that are like fucking terrible. It's the same fucking jokes all the time, dude. That shit infuriates me. They don't ever change a tag word for word. Same 5 minutes. Like, fuck, as soon as you start the first sentence, I remember your whole set. Brother, that's another reason why I didn't like doing stand-up and why I stopped doing it, was it became too much like a stage play. I never did the same set twice for that exact reason. I needed it to be funny for me. That's why I love doing streaming, because it's in the moment. It's fresh. Everything is new depending on what we're seeing in the moment. You know, like, I like to be entertained by what's happening myself. That's what's fun for me. Making people laugh, that's a nice byproduct. Oh, this dude, Oshima. Oshima landed some nice hands. Nice body shot for Oshima. Kaito just... Kaito said, I have had enough of you punching me, sir. I'm going to take you down and I'm going to ground and pound you to death. Beanbag! Let's go.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is what the fuck I am talking about right there. That is what the fuck I am talking about. That was a deep fight. That was a deep fight right there. That fight right there is everything that I love about Deep. Bro legitimately was beating this dude up on the feet. This guy just said, I have had enough of you punching me, sir. Fucking trucked him, mounted him, and then got the ground and pound finish. That was fucking classic. I got to tweak like 50% of my punchlines or tags, or have some new jokes to try, or it feels so boring after telling the same joke the same way 3 times. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I never did the same set twice, ever. Some of the jokes would be the same. I had my like constant ones or whatever, but like, or ones that were like more regular than others. But I was always writing, and I was always changing the setup every time. Like, every time I was doing something new. I have a few jokes that work well, and I just shelved them. Yeah. I mean, or shelved them because it's boring to tell, but it works. So whenever I get on a real show, I have a few jokes ready. True. Yeah, exactly. You got your Friday night and Saturday night material kind of thing. Is that a common comedy writing format, how you were telling, or how you were saying with a topic and misdirection? I mean, to an extent. Not every comedian is going to have the same process, but that's how I look at things generally, especially for stand-up specifically. Stand-up is its own kind of art form when it comes to comedy. Stand-up and writing for the screen are 2 very different processes for how I work. So, I mean, I'm sure that other comedians probably look at it differently. And like, there are like storyteller stand-ups who like maybe their process is a little different. But for me, it was always, if I'm doing stand-up, there has to be an element of kind of a right turn, I would call it. That's basically the misdirection. And then the premise had to be funny in and of itself, or at least it had to be a solid foundation for a misdirection kind of thing. But when it comes to writing for screen, you have a lot more to work with. That's why I always wanted to be a screenwriter more than a stand-up. I didn't like doing stand-up. That's why I stopped doing it, because it was just I didn't feel like it was encompassing enough of what I wanted to get across. I like the visual element of what you can do with like that medium in comedy. So, like if you watch Haddock News, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. That's why we worked with like puppets and live action and animation and like all these different mixed mediums and stuff, is because you get away with so much more and like you can be so much crazier. Like Monty Python is a huge inspiration for me. Like I'm a huge fan of like absurdist comedy, and you really can't do that very much in stand-up. It made a lot of sense, and I immediately broke up comedy bits that fit the format. Yeah. Yeah, it's certainly more. I would say that that's basically like a baseline for stand-up specifically. For screen, it's a very different process. They were waiting till after intermission to get active. Yeah, for real. That was such a great way to come back, because I was like, man, I certainly was thinking to myself when I went to the bathroom, I'm like, I really hope that these fights kind of turn up. Like, not that this has been bad. Of course, I've been having a great time talking to you guys, but, I would like the fights to justify not editing a Yama episode and staying up until 5 o'clock in the morning. Look at this alpha Chad with the blonde hair and the tattoos. Bro, we have Chadusan over here. Yeah, that's the thing I always disliked about comedy, is that it's retold over. I would want to be original every time. Exactly. That's why, like I said, that's why I love about streaming. I mean, whatever we are watching at the time is something new and fresh, even if it's similar. I mean, think about how many fights we've watched. We've watched literally thousands of fights together at this point. Like, I would say it's at least close to 1,000 fights. It has to be at least close to 1,000 fights on Yama on watch-alongs. But it's always new and interesting and unique to me, even if it's similar but not the same, For most comics, you're essentially misdirecting the audience all the time, or saying an outlandish topic and convincing the audience that it's true in a funny way. Yeah, to an extent, I think that there's elements of that for sure. But I mean, that's what music is. One tune replayed over and over. Yeah, but with music, I think that there's more like the musical aspects of it make it a little bit different, It's got a rhythm. I mean, comedy has a rhythm too, but like, a musical rhythm. It's got actual instruments and stuff. I think that music and comedy are not exactly similar. They're like apples and oranges, or both fruits kind of thing. Can't remember what comic said it, but they said, whenever you're looking at your material and punchlines, when would you laugh? Change how I look at my shit. I wouldn't laugh at any of it. Well, you should be laughing at your own jokes. That should be the first thing, that you should always be trying to make yourself laugh first. That was always my comedy philosophy, always. Was that first and foremost, make yourself laugh. That's why I did Haddock News, was because that's the exact kind of show that I would have wanted to see on the air. True, Dave. That's why comics are so bitter at musicians. You can write a great album and make millions touring for 40 years. Comedians need a new hour every 3 years if they're famous. Yeah, again, another reason why I never liked the trajectory of being a stand-up comic. I didn't want to do hours. I didn't want to do specials. I didn't want to work my way up in the comedy world. It just wasn't for me. Which sucks, because I know that I could have if I really wanted to do that. And yeah, things could probably be different, but I would not have been satisfied being a stand-up comic. It would have been a stepping stone for me if I had done stand-up more. It would have been a stepping stone into comedy writing, I think. But I'm happy with doing what I'm doing now. It makes me happy to be here. And streaming worked out really well in that regard, because I like it a lot more. I don't have to worry about being funny at every second of the time that I'm on stream. I'm on stream for hours at a time. Sometimes I get lucky if I make a joke that people laugh at. And I'm okay with that. And I still get to write too. I mean, I'm still working on screenplays and stuff, but, I just don't have as much time for it. I love getting into the Yama chat and talking jokes. Hell yeah, dude. Alpha, 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 Chad, Chad, Chad should be a drop. I like it. Hey, Jeremy Hall. What up, brother? Good evening, my guy. How are you? Yeah, good to see you, man. Coming in at almost 4 o'clock in the morning. What are you doing up so late? Should be resting that foot, my friend. Hope you are. Hope you're still healing up okay. Uh-oh. Is Alpha Chad coming back into this fight or what? Is he coming back? Okay, he's coming back. All right. Took him a while to get off the stool there. Did you see Louis is getting his first Netflix special since his cancellation? I did not see that. Certainly not the comic he used to be, but a legend. Yeah. Interesting trajectory for Louis. Did you see that? Did you see that long series, that like 4-part series that guy did on Louis, and like how maybe he was a little bit more to blame for all of what happened than people want to believe? Mixed feelings about Louis, I would say, but still a fan. Oh! Alpha Chad about to finish. Oh! Beanbag! Oh, Jeremy Hall came in and we got a beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a beanbag for our blonde-haired Alpha Chad. Alpha, Alpha, Alpha. Chad. Damn, dude. Fabio-looking motherfucker over here. You're rewatching the UFC from earlier? Good. You certainly should be, because that card was fucking awesome. Damn. Now they just need to bring back his TV show. Yeah, his show was great. His show really was great. I love to make people laugh. People say I'm funny. I just enjoy the giggles and being a little controversial sometimes. It's the reactions I enjoy the most. Maybe you should try stand-up, Didgeridave. I was at a family function today with the lady. Got home not too long ago. Okay, got you, brother. All right. Well, acceptable reason for missing a UFC card. I'll allow it. I hope you had a good time, bro. Yeah, I'd have to find the name of it. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can look it up real quick, because I watched all of it, so it might still be in my history somewhere. Thing about Louis, I think was what it was called. Something like that. Or maybe we need to talk about Louis. We need to talk. Yeah, there we go. Comedy Without Errors is the name of the channel. Yeah, we need to talk about Louis. It's a 4-part series. It's long. I mean, it's like 4-hour long, almost like a 5-hour thing here. But yeah, Comedy Without Errors is the channel, and it's called We Need to Talk About Louis. I don't necessarily think that everything that he says is true in it, but it's food for thought, I would say. Does not take away the fact that Louis is one of the most cerebral comics on the planet. So, yeah, I mean, still a great comedian, and maybe it's a separate the art from the artist. Jesus Christ, what is up with this girl's tan? Holy shit. Bro, somebody needs to tell this girl you're not supposed to wear a sports bra when you do a spray tan. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, West Indian. I mean, that the stuff that you have heard like about Louis is all like the basic story of it. I would recommend watching those videos just to maybe get a little bit more context. I'm not trying to change your mind about Louis, because it certainly hasn't changed my mind about Louis, but it is an interesting take on everything, I would say. TKO via mogging. Yo, bleeding edge fucking facts, bro. How much more of this card? I have no fucking idea, bro. This card has been going on forever, but not in a bad way. I mean, we had a little bit of a lull in the quality level, but we've got a lady fight coming up right now. Is the card almost over is what I meant to say? No. I think we've got probably a good 5 or 6 more fights, something like that. This would be a good time for Half Dead Frank to drop in with some knowledge. It does sound familiar. I did watch that. I think I watched the first part or two. Okay. Yeah, I did, brother. Nice to see my family. I love a couple hours away from them. Oh, you live a couple hours away from that. I thought you said, yeah, good to see my family. I love being away from them, though. A lot of people do feel that way. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, you don't need to be with your family every second. Obviously, I meet with my family almost every week, which I appreciate, but that's fine. That's a perfect amount, a nice meal with the family, and then we're good for the week. For sure, a real desperate separate the art from the artist kind of thing. Yeah. Guy got kicked in the balls on this card. We saw somebody get kicked in the balls with a heel earlier. Wondering if it's worth it to buy still. Tyler, I would probably maybe not recommend it since we're almost 4 hours in. But what I guess I would counter that with, Tyler, is that it is always worth to watch a deep card. So if you see us doing another deep watch along, by all means, please come and watch with us. But I think this one might be a little bit far to be paying the $15. But if you pay the $15, you're getting deep for the entire month. So you can watch another card at some point if you want. Once you get that membership, you have the entire month for $15. It looks like she trains outdoors. She's got the ladies' farmer tan. You think that's what it is? Because it just looked like she got a spray tan, but she kept her fucking sports bra on. How's the chair? Brother, the chair is fucking awesome. I love the chair. It's really all about the lumbar support. That is a game changer, bro. It is a legitimate game changer. All right, we've got a little north-south going on with these ladies here. We've got blonde cornrows versus some type of braid situation. Ako versus Hinako Nishiguchi. Oh, triangle. Triangle. Oh! There's no way she gets this triangle. Are you kidding me right now? Oh, she's getting closer to it. Nah, she's not going to get this triangle. She's got... This is the right... She's working her way into this triangle right now. Trying to turn this into a triangle armbar. Bro, she is forcing this... Yo, shout out to fucking Hinako Nishiguchi over here. Hinako just willed this triangle into existence. That was the loosest triangle of all fucking time, and she literally just made it happen. Bro, if she fucking gets this tap, this is going to be one of the best finishes on this card. Bro. Oh my god, Nishiguchi, make this tap happen. Oh, she's pulling her down into it more. I don't know if she has enough on this. Bro, make this triangle happen. I don't know if she's getting enough pressure on the artery. Nah, I don't think she's got it. She should try to turn this into the armbar, though. Pull that arm. Yeah, dude, I mean, she literally, she started off so far from an active triangle. Is she out? No, she's not out. Okay, I was like, whoa. Holy shit. Come on. Oh. I mean, she is really trying to make this happen. I would love if she finished this triangle right now. Yeah, I mean, and shout out to Ako. I mean, Ako is really trying to get out of this thing, but it's just not happening. Hold on, chat. I'll get back with you in a second here. This thing is getting closer to being finished every second, it feels like, but this chick Ako is just, she's not letting herself go out. She's not giving up on herself. Oh, she's about to break it. Oh, she's hanging on by a thread. Ah, she broke the triangle. Nice job for Ako to stay calm in that situation. All right. For sure, most cerebral comics, the man is a genius for sure. So he spanked his monkey at some people. I'd say it was a breakdown personally. Hard to say, of course. The famous funny ones famous funny ones had quirks. Yes, that is certainly true. I would recommend watching the video series I was talking about if you want a little bit more context for everything and why this person thought that maybe Louis was a little bit more in the wrong than the narrative would lead one to believe. But again, it's up to your own interpretation. I just thought it was interesting. Yeah, we're past halfway past the intermission for sure. Or we have already passed the intermission point, I guess is a better way to say it. Too few fights, but deep is great bang for buck. Exactly. That's kind of what I was getting at earlier. If you're interested in getting into deep, then $15 will get you a full month of it. So watch the VOD of this if you want, I think. I don't know for sure if you get the VOD. Oh, bro. Are you kidding me right now? She transitioned from the fucking triangle into a guillotine? Bro, this chick, Nishiguchi, needs to finish this fight. This has to be finished by her. She has to get a sub in this fight. Saved by the bell. Bro, Nishiguchi nearly had 2 solid submissions in that first round. Wild. Very nice. Nice one, West Indian. I think we need to up the sophistication of your comedy just a little bit, but I know you're a young guy, so that's okay. And I am certainly not any better, so I say that, and then I will make the exact same type of joke. I'm very happy for your butt and lumbar, sir. Sup, Yama Chair. Yama Chair thanks you, sir. The Yama pillow, the Yama neck rest says, thank you, Didgeridoo Dave. What does Yama Cat think of Yama Chair? He's a little bit still a little bit scared of it. The problem is that it turns more than the other chair did. So sometimes he'll try to put his paws on it, but then it'll start turning and he gets freaked out. I don't think he's ever been on top of it yet. I don't think he's ever actually been in the chair. Still a little bit nervous around it. It should be East-West choke. Oh my God. See? There you go. Didgeridoo Dave will laugh. So obviously there's comedy in it. Your YouTube comments would never grace the stage. I mean, shit, dude. If it's funny in the comments, it could be funny on stage. Could is the operative word there. Could be. I wish I had known that you guys were watching Deep. Bro, we didn't even know that we were watching Deep until halfway through the UFC card. Yeah, no, they do not have stools, Bleeding Edge. We talked about that earlier. No stools. They just sit right there on the floor. Bro, Deep don't have stools. God damn it. They're fighting inside of a fucking gymnasium. Yo, Haniko Nishiguchi, if she doesn't finish this fight, it's going to be a goddamn travesty. She is running this fucking fight. At my job at the dick crushing factory, we're getting off 4th of July, but getting paid double time July 3rd. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, I hope that your dick's okay getting crushed all the time, but double time's cool. Foot's doing good. Glad to hear it, Jeremy. Glad to hear it. Yeah. Can't wait for you to be all healed up, my guy. And actually, before you came in, shout out again to Geiston Stapleton, a local fighter who was on the card that I called for Real Cage Fighting, the card that I commentated for. And, yeah, he's fighting coming up sometime, I think he said September, which I think that might be a little bit too close to try to get him on the BKFC card, but we'll have to see if he ends up taking any damage. I got to talk to Big Ben about that, but it just reminded me because I told him, I was like, oh, I might be able to assign you to Yama Fight Management, Yama Sports Management LLC, Yama Industries, as I call it. Sign you to the Yamaplex. So I'm building out my stable of fighters as we speak. They have a women's swim class in the same building in 4 hours. Yo, legit, brother. Ladies, stop fighting in that cage. We've got to take this out for the racquetball court. I see that you're doing your little headlocks and stuff. That's great, but we've got squash at 3:30. If only I could get my dick sucked for 0.1 hours a week. Would be nice. The worst part is these ladies are the swim class. Scooter, these penguins are the orchestra. Oh my God. Yo, dude. Hinako, please make one of these submissions work for you, for fuck's sake. Yama budgie smugglers, Speedos, tiny men's swimwear. Y'all really want the fly trap on a Speedo? Did you ever watch BoJack Horseman? I started watching BoJack Horseman. I think I made it to that episode where he was like in the dream and was like swimming and stuff. I would like to finish it, but I just kind of fell off on it. I liked it. I thought that it was kind of going in weird directions that were like interesting, but I think that it got a little bit wrapped up in itself is the way that I would describe BoJack Horseman. Like, I think it was trying to get like across some very lofty ideas, and I think it was a little hit and miss sometimes with actually accomplishing that mission. I did think that it was pretty funny at times. I like Will Arnett. I think that, and Amy Sedaris was a voice on that. Amy Sedaris from one of the funniest comedies of all time, Strangers with Candy. So I thought the cast was really good. I did think that some of it was really funny, but I did think that at times it kind of got a little bit lost in its own ideas. Bought the lady a Diego Lopez t-shirt. Let's fucking go, dude. Hell yeah. Jeremy winning brownie points with the lady over here. I mean, Jeremy, if you really want to treat the lady, you know you got to buy her a Yama shirt. You know that there are women's sizes available, right? Just so you're aware. As I have said many times at this point, if you are single, wear Yama merch, get a lady. If you have a lady, wear Yama merch, give her Yama merch, keep the lady. The community demands it. Only if you're going to model it, Ditchery Dave. You'll buy a pair as well? Okay. You'll buy a pair for your wall. I mean, I don't know, bro. I'm going to have to, I think that you're going to have to be the first and only model. We're going to have the fabulous men of Yama at some point. We'll get the wall calendar like they do for the firemen. Bro, trust the first season sucks. Once you get through the first season, it's so good. I think I watched past the first season, though. I think that episode was in the second season. Definitely some large, hard-to-handle topics. Yeah, it's not... I mean, like, I liked that they were going as far as they were going with it, because I think that the concept and the type of show that it was lent itself to that sort of lofty ideal. I just don't think they always stuck the landing with it, and I think they might have gotten a little lost in themselves at times. But I do need to finish it. So, next time that I have Netflix, remind me. Next time that there is an MMA card on Netflix and I have to buy a Netflix subscription for a month, remind me and I'll watch it all. I'll watch it from front to back. I'll watch the whole series. Love you some Amy Sedaris. If you have not seen all of Strangers with Candy, it is one of the greatest comedies of all time. It is one of the funniest shows ever made. Jerry Blank. I loved BoJack and Pinkman from Breaking Bad. Yes, he was on that show too. I thought he was pretty good on that. All right, good. So our girl with the farmer's tan did win the fight. She didn't get the submission, which was unfortunate, but damn it, she was trying. Women wearing Yama merch get 2 times more roots. I only just recently heard someone refer to that part of the anatomy as the root, recently. Like, I'd never heard that before. Somebody very recently mentioned that, and I was like, the root? What? Oh, root is colloquialism for sex. I've heard people call their dicks the root. That was what somebody else had said. And I was like, I've never heard anybody ever call their dick the root before. Or, my root. That always seemed very odd to me. Because it's not like a root. What are you talking about? It's like people go out of the way to make weird things to call their dicks, but the root didn't work for me. But I can see sex more. That makes more sense, rooting around in there. Yama merch is a must, brother. Telling you, bro. Cannot wait until it's you walking out in Yama merch. Yama sponsorship incoming. I bought some Yama merch and got Rod. Wait, got what? Whoa, what? I bought some Yama merch and got something the other day. He was kind of rude about it, but still like, oh, okay. Now I know what you're saying there. I'll tell you this, Yama, I've never even heard of Strangers with Candy. Hold, please. Did you see that? I don't know if you saw that. That was quality right there. What a catch. The fact that I just caught that Mastodon album was fucking goated. But this show right here, Strangers with Candy. This is my original box set of it. Oof, listen to that. This thing has been through some shit. Yeah. Yep, this show, Strangers with Candy. There's Amy Sedaris right there. Paul Dinello, Stephen Colbert before he was on the Colbert Report. One of Stephen Colbert's earlier works. This show is one of the greatest comedies of all time. How many seasons was this? 3 seasons. Yeah, 30 episodes. Yeah, if you've never seen this show, trust me, this show is one of the best ever made. It is fucking hilarious. One of the best things that Comedy Central ever did. In fact, I've been thinking about rewatching it for a while. Like, this has to get watched at some point, but I got so many other things I need to watch. Rooted is like when your car breaks down and you say it's rooted, or can be said like, I rooted my missus last night too. Root is versatile like the F word. Okay. Good to know. These are those cross-cultural things that I need to know about. And we've got more ladies' fights coming up here. All right. Put this back. I don't know if you guys saw me catch that record, by the way. Cat-like reflexes over here. I looked it up. I thought Amy Sedaris was Allison Brie. You have no idea who Amy Sedaris is? Brother, do yourself a favor. Do yourself a favor. I know you're a younger guy, bro. Take it from an old dude. But yeah, find this show. I guarantee you can find this show somewhere. It's somewhere on streaming. Find this show and watch this show. I love Allison Brie, though. Yes, Allison Brie is great. I heard she was very good in the He-Man movie. I heard the He-Man movie was actually pretty good, crazily enough. We were talking musicals earlier. We needed to be set straight then. Big facts. Biggest of facts. But what I said about musicals would get you laid by a lady. So again, it tracks. I'm always looking out for you guys. Drunk enough not to care about the stain on the sport that WMMA is. Oh my God, give me a break. I'll check it out. I've seen a bit of movies from the 90s, but hardly any shows. There's so much, brother. There is so much. You want to talk about things that could expand your horizons when it comes to comedy. Learn from the greats, my guy. And trust, now is not the era of the greats. I promise you that. 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s. Really, fucking Upright Citizens Brigade might have been the high water mark, and then maybe a little bit in the 2010s. Okay, I'll take it back. I'm not trying to be so much of a boomer. There are good comedies still being made, but there is gold in previous eras, and I mean I'm talking about even older than that. I mean like some of the comedies of the 50s was good. Some of the comedies of the fucking 20s. One of my earliest comedic influences of all time in my life was the Marx Brothers. That shit still holds up. The Marx Brothers, fucking 1930s, still holds up. I missed out on a bunch of shows, movies, and video games. I never saw most of the classics or most loved ones. I mean, bro, these are the things that are going to inform your comedic sensibilities. It's like broadening your horizons. All right. We've got this lady in pink. We've got this lady with short hair. Very similar to that other fight that we already had. Oh, these ladies are scrapping. Aoi Hashimoto and Mao Watanabe. They went straight for each other and just started throwing fucking punches at each other's faces. There's a cat fight over here. Bam. Oh, big shot. Big shot for Hashimoto. Oh, Hashimoto got some hands, dude. Oh. Watanabe on her back. All right, Watanabe up again. I can tell you this, Seinfeld sucks. I was never the hugest fan of Seinfeld, but I learned to appreciate it after watching Curb Your Enthusiasm. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I think once you watch Curb and like can see some of the influence of it, maybe you end up appreciating Seinfeld a little bit more. But I was never like a huge Seinfeld fan. Also, I think that Jerry Seinfeld is a fucking asshole. I don't like him as a person. Yeah, exactly. And also that thing too. Now I taught y'all about and YTAI about Root. I guess I'll be censored more often. Certainly not by me, but YouTube is always listening, apparently. Once I've been through the Kung Fu and karate movies at the VHS store, or VHS video rental store, I'd go through the Marx Brothers phase. Love those guys. Oh, dude, I've got two Marx Brothers box sets up there on the shelf. Yeah, it is a goal of mine to own every available Marx Brothers film. I am a huge fan. I think that some people were Three Stooges fans. I was a Marx Brothers fan. I like the wordplay more than the slapstick. Curb is 1 million times better than Seinfeld. Larry David is a genius, but I hated Seinfeld. There you go. All right, fair enough. Never watched Curb? Oh, you should watch it, bro. It's so good. Who's on third? See, there you go. Classic bit. Yeah, I think that I appreciated Seinfeld more after watching Curb Your Enthusiasm, but I never was like a fan of it. And I certainly didn't like it when it was on. I also thought I never understood that. And same with Everybody Loves Raymond. I was always like, why is this show popular? Big Bang. I don't like any of these fucking shows, to be perfectly honest. Like the shows that get popular. Big Bang Theory. Fred Ruiz Castro BJJ. Who is in the main event? I do not know. This has been a tournament system in part. Really, Deep is just kind of a big hodgepodge of fighters that I am not aware of in the JMMA world, and I'm really watching more for the quality of the entertainment rather than the knowledge of the fighters. I'm hoping to learn about fighters by watching more. So I do not know who is in the main event. Frank might know. There you go. Frank is here. Frank. Do you know who's in the main event of this thing? Frederick Ruiz Castro is asking. Very envious of your physical media collection. Took me many, many years to amass it, my friend. Still going, too. Haven't been thrifting in a while. Next time I get a little bit of cash, know that I'm going to be adding to it all the time. Appreciate it, though. Thank you. So when you pay him, who gets the money? Yep, every dollar of it. Exactly. Ah, ladies' main event. There you go, Fred. Ali Kuriyama and Sarah Mahmood. We've got a Westerner in the main event? Interesting. But either way, we will be here for it, Fred Ruiz Cruz, if you'd like to hang out with us. Either way, appreciate you stopping by. Oh. She's trying for an armbar, but this position is weird. She's getting closer to it, though. Oh! Can she get this armbar? She only has one arm on it. She only has one arm on the armbar. This is a weird position, plus the ref is way far on the wrong side. Why? Yeah, there you go. Finally, the referee gets himself into a good position to actually see what the fuck's happening. Oh, wow, saved by the fucking bell. Jeez Louise. Ladies going for it in this one. Thinker, you would wet your pants if you saw my collection. If you came here, I'd give it to you, brother. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. I'd need a region-free player to play it back home, but that's awesome that you have a big collection yourself. Speaking of Saved by the Bell, mid. Yeah, Saved by the Bell was not a great one. If we're talking classic sitcoms, I wouldn't even consider that a classic sitcom, but certainly was a popular sitcom. Sitcoms that I enjoyed: Three's Company, Cosby Show, Perfect Strangers was pretty good. Classics: I Dream of Jeannie, Bewitched, Different Strokes. No, not Different Strokes. Fuck Different Strokes. I meant Good Times. Good Times was a great one. I liked a lot of the stuff on Nick at Night. I always liked older stuff. I always was drawn to like classic things. That's why so much of the big shelf of stuff is like way old school stuff. We don't call it a collection. We call it boxes of stuff and players. Well, then get rid of it, bro. I mean, if you're not, why do you have it? Like, why don't you sell it? There's somebody who actually would want to get use out of it. I never understand people just hanging on to stuff if they're not going to like actually enjoy it. Like, I have a big shelf of stuff because I actively watch this stuff. Thinker, if you don't like this show, I'm going to try really hard not to think less of you. Do you like Trailer Park Boys? No, yeah, I've not seen enough of it to have an accurate assessment of it, but anything I have seen of it, I have not really thought was that funny, but I've never sat down to actually like watch it. So I'd need to actually like try to take in a full episode of it, but I've never seen any clips of it that made me think, wow, this is hilarious. I know the guy with the big glasses. He's kind of funny. It reminds me of Letterkenny, which was another show that people like a lot, and I watched a clip of it and I was like, I see why people might think this is funny, but I am not thinking that this is very funny. Silver Spoons, nice. Oof, they are still going over here. Oh, if she can try to get her back into this armbar, that would be insane. Hang out of the legs. Oh, maybe going for a heel hook? Nope, she is in no position for that. All right, never mind. Can't. Just don't have the space to set it all up. Would need 7 rooms. Again, so why do you not sell it? So you want to keep it, but you don't have the space for it. So you're just in this like limbo space. You're in like a liminal space where you don't have the room to set it all up, but you don't want to sell it either. So you're just going to hang on to it in boxes until what, you die? I mean, what's the plan? I guess when you move, maybe you'll set it up. I don't know. Letterkenny sucks. I mean, it certainly like I see the kind of the. It's got like this. Oh, Bro, is she going to fucking... She is going back for the armbar. Bro! Ah, she lost it. I was going to... Oh, but transitioning to the triangle. Yo, shout out to Mao Watanabe over here. Throwing up every submission under the fucking sun tonight. Again with the armbar, a cross-body armbar. That's an interesting attempt. Oh. How she has gotten herself into these positions is beyond me. This is kind of crazy. Do you remember Silver Spoons? Yeah, I remember Silver Spoons. Silver Spoons. Jesus Christ, can't talk right now. What's your favorite sport other than MMA? Yes, hockey. What's besides hockey? Highlight. I mean, I love highlight, but after that, I don't know. I really don't care. I mean, I guess I would say football. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would have to be football, then basketball, then baseball. But like I said, I really don't care about other sports much besides MMA and hockey. I have a missus coming, children ahead. Eventually, a big enough space plan. All right, fair enough. But I mean, having a missus and children coming would lend one to believe that you will not have time for those things. Just saying. But if you... Oh. That was weird. Watanabe just kind of flopped. But if you do, then good for you, Didgeridoo. You're going to have a big old library of cool stuff. Which is what I got. And I'm happy to have it. 12-6 elbows on the UFC card for Beanbag? Which fight was that? 12-6s? Oh, you mean the ones to the back of the head? I'll need kids who will play with them. Who will play them with me. Okay, there you go. Hopefully they'll like the stuff that you like, you know? I always think that would be a really terrible shame is you have like this great collection of really cool stuff and then you try to show it to your kids and they're like, I want to watch Bluey. Well, I don't fucking have Bluey on DVD now, do I? Yeah? Oh, yeah, Jeremy. Yeah, not great. Who was the referee in that one again? What was his name? Did it happen to be the same guy who just did a video explaining to us where the back of the head is? Open the guy up, though. That was way illegal. Yeah, and also didn't need to be doing it either, by the way. He was already going to win the fight. He was already on his way to winning. But that's MMA for you. It's also that fighter for you. Never liked that guy. Little Maui won the fight. She deserved it. She was throwing up every goddamn submission under the sun. Good job. Good job, Mao. Oh, nearly fell on her way down the stairs. That was a crazy fight for her. All right. I hope to not expose my kids to today's terrible programming. Yeah, see, I feel the same way, but I also recognize that there is a level of social cohesion that comes with being a part of a communal bonding over shared culture. So I want to believe that I will have a balance of an exposure to the classics while also not denying them the ability to be part of the social dynamics of their age range. Because as cool as I think the kids would be growing up on just the stuff that I have, and trust me, I got tons of stuff that is children appropriate. I mean, I love animation. I have a lifelong love and passion for animation, so I've got plenty that is appropriate for children. But I do recognize that there is, there is a bonded mechanism in society of shared culture, and denying them that would, I think, be not correct. Okay, West Indian, I'm glad to know that. Thank you, sir. Sure, she'd appreciate hearing that. Man, the hits keep coming. This is a long ass card, people. We are at 4:20 a.m. around here. 4:20 a.m. local time, and I still got an entire yam to edit after this. They will get that social community through the church. That's the way it is, and you're cool with it? Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, look, I'm not going to question your parenting, so you do what you think is best. There's a level of social cohesion that comes with being a part of a communal bonding over shared culture. I respect your professionalism to say I don't want my kids seeing retarded shit. No, I mean, it's kind of almost saying the opposite of that. I mean, it's like it's acknowledging that as much as I don't want them to be like only seeing the trash that's out there now, I do understand that if they go to school and they're the only kids that don't know about whatever the fuck, I don't know what's popular, fucking, Toy Story 5 or whatever, like, or like the new Lion King is a good example of that. I would never, ever want to watch the Lion King remakes. The Lion King remakes are a slap in the face to high art. I do not appreciate what they have done to the Lion King as a brand because of that. But if my kids said, well, all the kids at school are talking about the new Lion King and I want to watch it too, I think that there is a level of letting them be a part of the group that way that is, I think it would be a little bit wrong to deny personally. But again, your kids, your life, your way of raising them. Whoa, somebody just yelled in the crowd. It's a very social community. I have enough life experience to teach the other side of the street. Yeah, again, brother, I'm not here to question that. You do it how you feel best. I'm atheist, but I respect real religions and people that actually follow them. Religion is great for morality. Some people need it. Yeah, that's how I feel as well. And I have always said religion does create community, and if that's where you want to foster community, then that's fine. But a lot of religions follow their religion half-assedly, and it's not it. Yeah, that too. A lot of people also use religion as a tool for personal enrichment and, hide behind religion for less than above board activities. I don't want kids, but if I ever had one, I'd only raise them on old media, 80s to 2000s. Okay. I mean, you said yourself you haven't even seen a lot of that. All the new shit is brain rot for morons. I think that that's reductionist. I think that there's still plenty of good stuff out there. You have to be very discerning about what you show. And especially when it comes to children's programming, that I think is that I will probably admit. I think that there's a lot of regression in that. I think that they are doing a lot of programming for children that is very much based on short attention span and fostering short attention spans. All right, we've got Fernando, and he is fighting Yuki Courage. I like it. What I always say about culture in general, and I think this goes for a lot of eras, is be discerning. Go and find the good. The good will not always be presented to you. It will not always show itself immediately to you. You have to go out of your way to seek out the good things. But there are good things out there. You just have to put the effort in. True, but I have an 11-year-old sister. 95% of kids' media is brain dead stuff nowadays. Yeah. That I think is one of the places that we've gotten hurt the most as a society, is in children's entertainment. Back then it was at least 50-50. Yeah, no, I mean, there is some amazing stuff. Again, a lot of what is on that shelf is stuff that would be considered for children because I think it's just quality programming. And I have certainly, nostalgic feeling for it as well. But, like, it's also just stuff I think is definitely good. I know you watch this shit, Thinker. Did you ever watch Bear in the Big Blue House? Oh, I mean, I am a huge fan of all things puppets. So, yes. It was a little bit past when I would have been the right age range for it, but I definitely liked it when I did watch it. Yeah, I mean, I am a huge, huge fan of puppetry. I think it's criminal that there's not more of it in our popular culture. That's what I was trying to do with Haddock News. Should watch Haddock News sometimes. You'd probably appreciate it, brother. Did I just blow your mind? Oh. You were -6 when it came out, but your dad played it all the time when you were a kid? Yeah, I mean, that was definitely like on the last wave of good quality kids programming, I would say. Although I have heard Bluey is very good. I have heard that adults like Bluey, so if I had a kid, I would probably at least try to get him on Bluey. For something modern, anyway. But I have heard that fucking Coco Melon shit is like just literal brain rot. Have you heard about the Bluey controversy? What controversy? No, I don't think I have. What is controversial about Bluey? Of course there has to be a controversy about the one show that I think is possibly good. All right, Fernando. Fernando has a full back of Muay Thai tattoos over here. I have a Coptic Orthodox friend I have known for 25 years. He won't let his kids watch Peppa Pig because of the same-sex parents. Yeah, again, I mean, when you raise your children with a strict adherence to religious community, you are also bringing along the strictness of the religion. So as long as you're comfortable with that, then fair enough. But that would be why I would not want that. I don't think that all religious ideals are that they align with my own. But again, like I said, I'm not here to preach. Wait, what? Obviously, he ain't shitting on anybody's chest on the kids' program, but they tried to exile. What? Turns out Bluey was on the... What? What are you guys talking about? He was flying on the... What is going on right now? Did somebody do like an AI thing or something? Is that what this is? Of course, that is always very common that, all children's media must be corrupted by adults for comedy's sake. I know it sounds crazy, but I swear he shit on someone's chest. He's a fucking cartoon character, brother. How could Bluey do that? That is not physically possible. Bluey is an animated work of fiction. All right, we had a weird... I don't know. I guess that was just the start of the second round. Okay. Oh, nice takedown for Fernando. right, Yuki Courage needs to get active over here. And Fernando also needs to do some more work from the top. Oh, wait, you mean the voice actor who plays Bluey? Wait, what? Oh my god. All right, what the fuck is this? Oh, Bluey voice actor. Bluey voice actor controversy. The controversy surrounding Bluey's voice actor stemmed from a passionate debate among fans and industry observers regarding the show's strict policy and keeping kids' voice actors strictly anonymous. Oh, I didn't know that. I actually like that. Unlike most animated series, the names of the children who voice Bluey, Bingo, and their friends are never listed in the credits. That's interesting. It's like a privacy thing. All right, I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about. That's why we separate the art from the... you guys are fucking dual memeing me right now. Oh! Fernando! Oh, Fernando looking finish. Nah. Come on, Fernando-san. Fernando doesn't even have the legs locked up, but he's taking the back. Arm across the neck. Can he get his arm free? Bro, pull that arm out. Yeah, no shit, West Indian. You're thinking of Blippi? What the fuck is Blippi? He got it! Beanbag! Fernando gets the beanbag!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
God damn it, I wish that they had replays in this. Oh. Because bro is still down. Oh, man. He put him out, dude. What is Blippi? I don't even know what you're talking about. Blippi? Blippi TV show. Oh. Okay, this is a live action show. Blippi is a popular American educational children's show and YouTube. Oh, this is a YouTube person. Oh, well, of course, it's a fucking YouTube person. Oh, my God. The character originally created and portrayed by Stephen John. Oh, my God. All right. Blippi controversy. Wait, what? The Blippi controversy primarily stems from a 2013 Harlem Shake gross-out comedy video in which the creator and original actor of Blippi, Stephen John, filmed himself defecating on a nude friend. What? Since he achieved massive fame as a children's entertainer, the video resurfaced, sparking ongoing debates amongst parents. Oh, good Lord. All right, well, at least he was doing it for comedy's sake. Okay, now I understand. But again, at least it was for comedy and not like Vince McMahon. Yeah, exactly. Like Bluey is a cartoon. I had never heard of Blippi before you just told me about it. But look, people can change. He turned into a children's entertainer. He's not shitting on people's chests anymore. That's what I say about Jimmy Kimmel doing blackface. At least it was for comedy. Yeah, I guess you do kind of make a good point there. You know, sometimes you just got to know that, like, maybe it's not the right idea. Look at this fucking guy's hair. Holy shit. This dude has a fucking Jack White haircut. That is truly something. True. Good point. Good point, Bleeding Edge. You were John. No, but I mean, it is still a good point, though. It's like, I mean, you know, maybe you got to like take a step back and be like, is this a good idea, even if there is a comedic intention? And then realize that even if you do take that step back and then alter it, that you can still end up, in hot water or over something. There's always somebody going to get offended about something. At least we got back to the beanbags in deep. I appreciate that being the case. How many more fights do we have? All right, so we had the ladies' fights. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Okay. Yeah, we had the ladies' fights. We had... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... We got 7 more fights on this thing? Holy fucking shit. Oh, man. All right, well, we're in it. Did you fuck with Johnny Bravo? Fuck yeah, I fucked with Johnny Bravo, bro. That was my era right there. Johnny Bravo, Dexter's Lab, Cow and Chicken. Fuck yeah. Why weren't the ladies fighting in Jewel? Yeah, I don't know. Those were Jewel fights too, by the way. Like they have them listed on the card as Jewel fights. So I don't know why they ended up on this card. Again, I think the answer is just that Deep is a little bit of a make 'em up. Yeah, 340 and 7 fights left. I know, bro. Yeah, 340. Try 430. Yeah, 437 over here. Yeah, we're not sleeping tonight. I am going to get this Yama episode out and then hope I wake up in time for dinner. I like Dexter's Lab, that and Powerpuff Girls a little before my time. My dad had me watching a bunch of kids shows from 95 to 2005. Great era for animation. Possibly the best era for animation, and I'm not memeing. Yeah. Really, some of the highest quality animated programming out then. Disney animation was at its top form then. DuckTales, Chippendale Rescue Rangers, Darkwing Duck, Bonkers. Tiny Toon Adventures on the Warner Brothers side, Animaniacs, Pinky and the Brain. Freakazoid, one of the best shows ever. My man's still alive, dude. Isn't human, brother. We never stop, Bloomis. We've got 7 more fights on this fucking card. This was probably not a great idea. But again, like I said, we're in it. So let the good times roll, baby. Oh, and sadly, our dude with the Jack White haircut braided it. He looks much more professional in this fight. But yes, superhuman streaming abilities. That's what I'm known for. Rocco's Modern Life on Nickelodeon. Doug was really good. Beavis and Butthead for the adult side of things on MTV. Aeon Flux, how it's actually pronounced. I clicked on the event link. It says I have to become a member to watch. Yes. For this, it is a membership thing, yeah. $15. But you get the entire month if you pay the $15. So $15 will get you an entire month of deep programming if you would like to try to watch more of it. And who knows? We might end up watching more Deep within the month because of that. Now that I have the 1 month membership. Blue's Clues. I was never the hugest Blue's Clues fan, but not terrible. Recess, goated. Hey Arnold, goated. Wonder Pets, don't know that one. Care Bears, loved it. Looney Tunes, the OG classics. Rugrats, great. Little Bear, Franklin, Pippi Longstocking, yeah, to an extent. Madeline, oh God, talk about Madeline. My sister was, my mom was big into Madeline and got my sister into it, and by extension, I loved Madeline. Caloo, never got into that one. Pingo, don't know that one. Your favorite is Winnie the Pooh? Winnie the Pooh was great. When I was like 4 at Worlds of Fun, my dad won a 5-foot, probably 50-pound stuffed animal of Winnie the Pooh, and I still have it. Nice, dude. Sounds like you had a good dad, bro. Do something nice for your dad today, considering that it is Father's Day. Never the biggest Blue's Clues fan. It was a little bit after my time. Yeah, I do not know Wonder Pets. This morning I was watching the UFC card. How Oliveira broke down my man Touchy was a thing of beauty. Yeah, well, he also elbowed him in the back of the head for the finish, but, you know. Tomato, potato when it's coming to Herb Dean and his decision-making on that. Backyardigans? Yeah, see, these are all shows that were, like, a little bit past my time, brother. I knew about Roly Poly Oly. It came out in 2006. Yeah, brother, I had graduated high school in 2006. I was in my first year of college. All right. Sumito versus Yoshitanaka Akita is happening right now. Oh, nice reversal by Akita. And maybe an illegal strike, but the body shots killed him. No, I know, right? Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, key lock. Oh, he's going for the key lock. Nah, nothing doing. Yes, no, I agree though, Bloomis. Yeah, Vinicius Oliveira. That's what I was saying before. I was like, Vinicius Oliveira did not need to do those illegal strikes to win the fight. That's why it was bullshit that he did them. You thought I was like 28? Yep, nope. I am not. I am older. I defy my age. I am only as old as I feel. That's what I've always said. I say I will feel old when I feel old. And not yet, thankfully. I think it's probably because I spent most of my 20s fucking drinking my life away. So I kind of missed a big chunk of my life. Let me speak to your elder, Ricky Tikki Tavi. The book? Sure. Classic. The kid with the long name or whatever. Yeah, I remember that one. What about Drummer Hoff? Do you remember that? Thank you. Thought you were only a few years older than me. All right, appreciate it, brother. Thanks. I do try to, keep myself in decent shape if I can. No, the movie you can't read. I don't know if I saw. I think I did see the movie. It's animated, right? Yeah, I think I did see the movie. I don't remember too much about it, but yeah, I think I did see that. I don't remember it too much. I remember it having a distinct art style. Drummer Hoff also has a distinct art style. That's why I love that book so much. Animated 1975. Yeah, that sounds familiar. But yeah, I don't think that I can't recall it off the top of my head. It used to scare the hell out of you as a kid. It's a cautionary tale. Oh, wait. Ricky Tikki Tavi is not the same thing as what I was thinking about. I was thinking about Ricky Pippi Pembo? Is that what that was called? Hold on. Ricky Picky Pembo? Oh, Tiki Tiki Tembo. That was what I was thinking of. That's a book. That's a book about a kid who has a very long name. Interesting that's where I went. But yeah, Ricky Tiki Tavi, that's like with cats or something, right? Obviously not something I grew up with. I'm almost 48, and I can tell you I'm starting to feel it a little bit body-wise. Not too bad, though. Got that old man strength, but mentally I'm still 25, and I will probably stay that way until the end. There you go. Again, you're only as old as you feel until your body tells you otherwise. Thankfully so far, body's still holding up for me. Book by Rudyard Kipling and made into a movie. There, yeah, okay. Yeah, true. I was never the biggest Rudyard Kipling fan, to be perfectly honest. And Jungle Book, sure, but like I never really like fucked with it tremendously heavily. About a mongoose in India that protects his family garden from 2 cobras. Okay, yeah, this is sounding more familiar now. But yeah, not something that was like big in my life. Actually, that reminds me more of what I did grow up with, which was Babar. I don't know if you know about Babar, but pronounced Babar, but I always called him Babar, the Elephant King. That was awesome. Babar was fucking awesome. Apparently it was originally written in the Jungle Book in 1894. There you go. Yeah, like I said, I never really like fucked with that too much. Jungle Book was incredible. Yeah. Like I said, not one of my favorites. I didn't like the music as much. At least in the Disney version, anyway. Ooby-doo, I want to be like you, hoo-hoo. Yeah, never really did much for me. Yeah, another one, Bare Necessities. Nah, not really. Out of all the Disney music there is, that's certainly not high on the list for me. All right, brother, you're entitled to liking it. I'm not telling you that you can't like it because I didn't. I thought Babar the elephant sounded familiar, so I looked it up. Core memory unlocked. There you go. Used to watch that shit on my German TV, and I'd forgotten all about it. Babar was the shit. I loved Babar. They released it as like specials. It wasn't like a full-on series. It was like I used to have it on VHS tape and like single episodes, I thought. Yeah, Babar the elephant. Yeah, dude. Yeah, this guy. Babar and his family. But they made there we go. There we go. Yeah, right there. The animated version. That's what I had. The animated version. It was fucking great. Those would be tapes I would like to get again. Those old Babar tapes. I gotta see if I can find those. Could his eyes be any smaller? Decent little scrap going on here between our crazy-haired gentleman and this dude with the tattoos. Appreciate all you guys hanging out with me at almost 5 o'clock in the morning. Sun's about to start coming up at some point. Yeah, I'm going straight through. I'm going to be editing the M episode right after this. Jesus Christ. I cannot believe that we picked the fucking longest deep card of all time to watch after doing the UFC stream. Jesus. What a decision. Yep. All right. That fight has concluded. I think that was another 2-rounder. Another split decision. Good Lord. Oh, two. Oh, no, not a split. They just read all the judges' scorecards out. They just read them out individually. You're an elephant, bro. You have little eyes, for fuck's sake. It's why we're scared of mice. I didn't realize you were an elephant, Didri Dave. I love the little deep trophy that they get for winning. They get a little trophy. I won in deep. Good deal. Nice respect, bowing to the cage as he exits. Thoughts on these? The Incredibles. I know that everybody loves The Incredibles. I thought The Incredibles was fine. I am oversaturated with superheroes and even was back then. But I don't hate The Incredibles. But it's not my favorite of Pixar. Monsters, Inc., excellent. Ice Age, yeah, fine. You know, I'm kind of indifferent on Ice Age. Wreck-It Ralph, I have to see that. I still haven't seen Wreck-It Ralph. Kung Fu Panda, another one I have not seen. Ratatouille, I do like, but still not my favorite. Cars, okay. I like Life is a Highway. I like that song. Shrek, yeah, Shrek's pretty good. I certainly don't understand why Shrek became the cultural phenomenon that it became, but Shrek's not bad. Tangled is fine. Madagascar is okay. Lilo and Stitch is good. I like Lilo and Stitch a lot. Tarzan is fucking goated, and Land Before Time, definitely goated. You want to talk about a good soundtrack? Tarzan has a great soundtrack by Phil Collins. What's the weather you got over there? Here it's 86, and that's a record for the year. I mean, I think that we're in the 90s. It's that time of year for us. Where's my little weather thingy? Yeah, right now it's 75, but of course it's fucking 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, midday it'll be in the 90s, and as it gets into the later day, it'll be in the 80s. So not the worst. Certainly not as bad as it could be. Bro, as I was looking up movies for that list, I saw Leroy and Stitch. What? What the fuck is Leroy and Stitch? Thought The Incredibles was fine. No capes. Yeah, I mean, true. But still superheroes, though. Definitely for a superhero story, it was a good one, though. I liked it. Yeah, what the hell is Leroy and Stitch? Is that a real thing? $48 degrees Fahrenheit for real? Oh yeah, of course it's it's wintertime for you guys. Duh. I was like, wait a second, what? Oh yeah. True. 48's not bad if it's dry. Do you guys get a lot of humidity in Australia? Honest question. I don't know the answer to that. It is real. Apparently, Leroy was an evil clone of Stitch. Oh, is this like one of the direct-to-video things? Leroy and Stitch? Oh, yeah. Short-lived television series, apparently. Leroy and Stitch is a 2006 animated... Oh, it's a television film. And serves as the finale for Lilo and Stitch, the series. Oh, okay. All right, so... Yeah. The television series finale movie. All right, whatever. They were doing a lot of that in that era. direct-to-video stuff, sequels as series, TV movies, that kind of thing. That's kind of when Disney animation started to take a bad turn, unfortunately. Before that, it was fucking goated. Really, dude, the fucking that era, the late 80s, early 90s, DuckTales and all of that, like that was some of the most peak animated stuff ever. I remember when I was in the hospital, they were playing reruns of Chippendale's Rescue Rangers, and it was tough because I wanted to watch it and enjoy it, but like under the circumstances, I was having a tough time. Do you get some time off work this summer? Brother, I work for myself, so I only get time off when there's money in the bank. So right now, I have no time for time off. I need to be making as much money as possible at all times. Being self-employed means that there is no vacation until you make it so that you can afford a vacation. Out here, no, but in Australia it's as big as the USA. Like me asking you, do you get humidity in America? Okay, fair enough. More like the desert? Okay, gotcha. I mean, Australia can fit inside the space of Texas, can it not? Maybe I'm wrong about that. How big is Australia? I'm tired. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm not making sense right now. I thought you still had it. No. Well, yeah. I mean, that is the marketing is me working for. I own my own company, so yes. I mean, I do marketing, but I do it for myself. Like I have clients and stuff. So, yeah. I mean, right now, I'm working towards being able to afford a vacation, but we're still making that happen. The amount of Australia that is inhabitable is like 10% and could fit inside of like Rhode Island. Damn. So there you go. All right, then I'm talking about the inhabitable part. I'm amazed that they haven't fucking paved over more of that. Like, not saying that I want them to. I mean, it's very nice that you have natural beauty and wilderness and stuff, but, you know, man's natural instinct is to just fucking tear things down and put up shopping malls and shit. Australia is almost as big as the United States? What? Australia is almost as big as the United States as far as landmass goes? What is Australia comparable to in size? Australia is... Oh, okay. Shit. Australia is roughly the same size as the contiguous United States or Europe. All right. I stand corrected. Oh, yeah, look at that. I guess that'll show you. I don't know if you can see that on screen. Probably not, but yeah, it's not showing on screen. But basically what it is it's the map of the United States overlaid on top of Australia. And yeah, they are roughly the same size. Okay, so there you go. But 5 to 10% has people in it. All right, there you go. Most of it's uninhabitable. Uninhabitable or just not yet inhabited? These are the questions. Yeah, roughly the same size as the continental United States. Okay, I'm learning new things over here. Ooh, nice knee to the body. By Musashi. Oh, Musashi going for the fucking beanbag. Oh, he's got it. Oh, you must tap, brother. Let's go. Another beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a rear naked beanbag. Very nice. You see a lot of submission finishes on Deep. Australia is roughly the same size as the continental or United States. The entire U.S., including Alaska and Hawaii, is about 28% larger overall. However, the most striking difference is how the United States is about 27% larger than Australia by landmass, but its population is nearly 13 times bigger. The U.S. has roughly 335 million residents, while Australia is home to approximately 26 million. So I guess that tracks with what West Indian was saying. Denmark is roughly the same size as the average state in the U.S. All right, fair enough. Does it get humid in Denmark? They've had 200 years. If people were going to live in Central Australia outside of that crime city, they would have, I think. I mean, I don't know how much urban sprawl is a thing out there. You know what I mean? Because, like, if it's expensive to live in the cities, then don't you think they should be building up places for people to live more affordably? I understand wanting to keep nature, and of course I want nature, but I also want to be able to afford eggs and stuff, you know? It's what I think about every day that I wake up in Florida. I'm like, why am I here? Like, why am I still in this state? It is extremely expensive, and what do I get out of it? And then I realize that everywhere in this country is expensive now, and I am here because I have family here. It does get humid here. We're surrounded by oceans. True. All right, fair enough. Almost Street Bob time? Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, Street Bob. Street Heart Star Bob? All right. How did he get his nickname, Half Dead Frank? Why do they call him that? Is it this guy with the blonde hair? More of a street shag, I would say, than a street Bob. Huh? Tough to get resources in the middle of nowhere. Easier to live in Sydney or Sydney and Melbourne. Yeah, but I mean, if you build up the infrastructure connecting those places, or just start building farther out from the peripheries of the major cities, then it just becomes part of the same basic area. Oh, they are. Okay, where I grew up, I don't recognize anymore. Sydney is growing tremendously. Housing that were 17,000 in 1980 are now 2 million. Yeah, I had heard that about Australia, that housing is like ridiculously expensive now. So yeah, I mean, they got to meet the demand apparently. I mean, you know, if your population is growing, got to have more places for people to live. Either that or your fucking economy collapses, you know? But I mean, I think that almost we're at the point where the people in charge want the economies to collapse. That's what it feels like, anyway. Anyway. Speaking of Australia, I saw that Friendly Jordies did a video about the Freedom 250 card. I was actually thinking about doing a watch on stream of that, because I'm a big fan of Friendly Jordies, but, you know, I certainly have things to say about his opinions about the UFC card. All right. All right, fight's underway. Yudai Tanaka versus Ichiki Tanaka. We've got Tanaka versus Tanaka right now. Tanaka red and Tanaka blue. Yeah, I guess that's just like all over the world right now. Property values just skyrocketing. I mean, I don't understand how people are supposed... Like, what is the next generation supposed to do with that? Like, just no one's going to own property anymore. We're just all going to rent. Like, it just does not seem feasible. Certainly doesn't seem like a great life, to be perfectly honest. Oof. Nice right hand for Tanaka Red. They have areas like the Blight that are borderline inhospitable, which occupies a large portion of the lower coast between major settlements. Interesting. So those are just areas that are like arid, basically. Or, just could not be inhabited because of natural circumstances. Ooh, nice. Kick up top for Tanaka Blue. Till I find a righteous one. Tanaka Blue. It's a Prince reference for you. The rail system and tollways have multiplied. It's now Weed's intro song. Malvina Reynolds' Little Boxes. I know the show. I don't know if I know the song. That's what you're worried about? My daughters can't afford a 2-bedroom apartment in my city. You often see parents buying apartments for their kids, but shit's expensive. Yeah, I mean, and how long can that last? How long can that last? And what happens to the people who are not lucky enough to have parents who can do that for them? Yeah, fuck, what's this generation going to do? Yeah, exactly. Same, bro. I mean, like, I'm in that same boat. I can barely afford the place that I'm in now. I'm getting lucky right now that things are going okay. But how long will that last, Again, prices of everything goes up, wages do not. So yeah, I mean, it feels like we're like working ourselves to the bone, and for what, That is what causes despair. That is what causes people to atomize, and that's what causes people to essentially gravitate towards extremist views, if you really want to get into the nitty-gritty of it. How much is your place and how large? I'm not willing to disclose that, sir. That's a little bit private. Let's just say that it's average price for my area, but the average prices are getting higher all the time. I'm pretty well set in my career and still doubt I will ever be in a good position to buy my own home. If Bleeding Edge, who is a person who works in the medical industry, which is a booming industry which always needs people, a very well-staffed an industry that is crucial to human existence, if you cannot figure out a path forward to owning a home, then where is anybody going to figure it out? And that's not all a knock on you. That's certainly not how I meant that. I'm just saying that if a person in your position, who is in a decent career, a good established role, and another beanbag, by the way, let's fucking go.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
So many rear nakeds.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Another rear naked beanbag over here for Tanaka Red. Wait, yep, Tanaka Red. But yeah, if you as a person who are like in an established good place in your life is having trouble with that, then like what hope is there for anybody aside from maybe a select few tech bros and shit? Come on, man. Little boxes on the hillside, little boxes made of ticky-tacky, little boxes on the hillside, little boxes all the same. Yeah, gotcha. In my city, Aarhus, the average house is around 800,000. How crazy is... Yeah, that is wild, bro. In Copenhagen, it's even worse. Yeah, I would say that average house prices around here right now, probably in the 500,000 range, is like, you can get something decent for that. Maybe a little bit less depending on where you are. But yeah, that is wild. Bro, Bleeding Edge, I understand that frustration. I understand it entirely. And you know, just the fact that you know that you're not alone, but there's nothing that even as a collective it feels like we can do about it. That's what hurts, you know? That's what really hurts the most, in my opinion. It's like people think that it's like a political thing. Oh, well, this president's going to be the one that's going to fix it, or this person's going to. It's like they're no. I mean, it's like when you take a step back and realize that it is a power structure that has gotten to a point that it does not matter about individual politicians or parties or any of that. It is a structure that is almost by design meant to make the wealth disparity the way that it is. It's just, you know, what do you do about that? Sure, we'll elect this party next time. This guy's going to fix it. Okay, this guy comes in. Maybe this will be the thing, you know? Meet the new boss, same as the old boss, to quote The Who. Like, we've had that for, like, the thing that's craziest about that to me is that we've had that for, like, our entire lives. And people still are buying into the idea that maybe this time will be better. While behind the scenes, we have just had a systemic change that has, or, you know, a systemic evolution that has led us to exactly where we are. Mad housing market bubble right now in Australia. It will crash sooner or later. I mean, I feel bad that to like pray for the downfall of it. You know what I mean? Because it's like at the same time, you still want people to be able to make money, and it's great that people have value in their homes. But the bubble bursting will be its own version of problems. You know what I mean? And again, I don't even think that the housing issue really is like the main core of the issue. I think that it's the power structure that's the issue that fuels that part of the problem. It's just one of many parts of the same problem. They say it'll crash here too. They've been saying that for 10 years and it's still going up. Again, because, you know, what are the underlying concerns? What are the underlying problems that make that the way that it is? It came close to recently when the fuel stops, then Australia stops. It has a tremendous trucking industry that takes food to towns daily, so we're all so dependent. Yeah, I mean, certainly fuel prices are going to be, I mean, you know, and the concept of electricity and all of that is certainly a good step in the right direction, but even that's going to be a problem too. You know, people have this idea that electricity is just kind of something that magically appears out of thin air. Like there's not a need for raw material to make electricity happen. And, you know, I've been watching a whole lot of stuff about Chernobyl recently. Again, we're getting into some dark topics here, but, you know, I mean, it is all kind of part of the same discussion when it comes to all of this. Like, we have needs of the future that I don't think anybody's really considering. That's why whenever anybody is all talking about this AI stuff, I'm always like, wow, dude, you're really going to make AI so that we can have slop fucking video entertainment content when we have legitimate problems on this planet that aren't being fixed, and Elon's trying to go to the fucking moon or to Mars or whatever. How about we fix this planet? Maybe this planet isn't fixable. Maybe that's the answer. I don't know. Maybe Interstellar is more true to reality than we already know. Anyway, Yusai Mugatani. Yusai Mugatani versus Aito Sugi. Oof, nice kick up top. I don't know if I know that song. A theme song that I do know is the theme song to Orange is the New Black by Regina Spektor. I like that song a lot. We have more coal and uranium. Let me show you guys an old Aussie who tells the Oz situation as it is at the moment. I'll post it in the Discord. It's hilarious. Okay, man. Sure. Fair enough. Ooh. Uh-oh, we got a drop. Oh. Mugatani buckled his legs for... Oh, he gets a takedown too. Sugi fighting for dear life over here. Oh, We getting another rear naked beanbag? God damn, these fucking dudes in deep really like their rear naked chokes. It's a fucking RNC machine over here. And he's not securing it yet, though. Yeah, I mean, there might be more coal and there might be more uranium, but my point is that those things will too one day run out. You know, we deplete all the resources on this planet at some point. There's not going to be anything left. Yeah, hell yeah, Half Dead Frank, you know what I'm talking about. I love that song. Trapped, trapped, trapped till the cage is full. My man with the Regina Spektor shout out, check out Laughing With if you haven't heard it. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, no, I like Regina Spektor. Yeah, I love that that theme song. I always thought that there was somebody needed to fucking figure out a way to incorporate that, sample that. There's definitely a banger rap song in there somewhere. Yeah, throw it in the Discord. Our dude, Yusai Mugatani over here, getting some nice work done from the back. But he needs to get his hands free. I meant to ask you if you have ever seen the Hives in concert. Those cats go so hard live. I would fucking love to. I love the Hives. But no, I have never seen them live. Although I have heard a story that Andre 3000 of Outkast was a big fan of those guys and he saw them live. And I don't remember why I know that, but I do know it. Either way, though, I would love to see them live. Their album... Oh, God, which one was it? Tyrannosaurus Hives? I think that was the one that I liked. I think it was their second album, I believe. Second or third. But, yeah, the Hives are great. They are the ones I like a lot, man. I love the Hives. Oof. Yo. Our dude Sugi over here trying to punch his way through. Ooh. Haymakers, but he's missing all of his shots. Nice knee to the body. Oh, he gets the trip. He gets his own takedown. See what he can do on top now. But no, I would love to see the Hives live. If the Hives come, that would definitely be a show that I would want to go to. Went on strike because the union said I would. Yeah, it's been a while since I've listened to them, but I would like to go back and re-listen to that album. I listened to that album a lot back in the day. Back when I was like in high school, I used to listen to that album a lot. This was, of course, before I could just download albums and stuff, so I only had the one. Oh! Sugi not getting the job done on top here, and that'll be the bell. Yeah, UFC. I looked up UFC 6. Yeah, it does not look like it's coming to PC. You liar! You dirty liar! Yeah, that sucks. But they have been rumoring it for a long time, but no UFC 6 on PC, unfortunately. It's a minute and a half of truth from an Aussie cocky and old farmer now in general Discord. Okay. Good deal. I will check it out at some point. But after this, I'm going to edit the Yama episode, get the Yama episode out, and then pray to God I wake up in time for Father's Day dinner. So if I don't get to it today, you'll know why. I certainly did not realize I was going to be in for a 6-hour investment for this deep stream. I don't remember the last deep stream being this long. All right. Oh. Takedown attempt for Mugatani. There's the takedown. He got it. Yeah, just hanging on to him now. Trying to make this worth his while. I'm currently in fight camp for UFC 6, working on my new metas and striking combos. Nice, brother. Hell yeah, dude. I appreciate that level of dedication to UFC 6. How is it so far? You guys liking the gameplay? I don't remember which version of it I played, but I couldn't figure out the controls. I was playing it at a friend's house. He didn't know the controls either. Oh, another beanbag coming in here. There it is. Another rear naked beanbag. Good Lord. That's like 4 rear nakeds in a fucking row here.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
How many rear naked chokes can you have on one card? Like I said, rear naked choke factory over here. All right, I think we've got one more, and then Street Bob is in the co-main event. Yeah, and we've got a ladies' main event over here. We've got a Deep Jewels main event. A couple of friends and I had a good old-fashioned LAN party for the drop and just played all day and night. Nice, bro. Hell yeah. I fuck with it. That's old school, man. I can appreciate a LAN party. I like how fighters feel unique in 6. Also, like the flow state dynamic, which is basically you get a power-up if you fight like how the fighter fights IRL. I can dig that. Add a little bit of actual realism to the game. Because that was always something I thought about UFC 6. Because I was like, how close to reality can they really make it? Because it's like, sure, you want to have uniqueness for each fighter. But like, let's say that like you have a fighter who is just not great. And you pick him. And then he's going to be fighting a great fighter. Like, is there still a chance that you can win that fight? It can't be so close to reality that there's no chance, right? Gotta run. Love you. Hey, Didgeridoo Dave, thanks for hanging out, brother. Appreciate you chilling with me through the evening/morning for yourself there. Hope you have a great rest of your day, brother. Stay warm out there. But you know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, if a fighter is just not as good, you know, like let's say that you had like a fucking like mid-level guy. It's really good. I have my complaints about specific game mechanics and scenarios, but overall it's a pretty great fight simulator. Okay, good deal. Better than 5 or same or what? Fucking bit my tongue again. I do not understand how I constantly bite my fucking tongue. And now I'm going to wake up again tomorrow, and my tongue is still going to be hurting. I'm going to be like, what the fuck? How? Why? When? I don't remember it happening. All of a sudden, I just have a fucking pain in my tongue. The issue with the older UFC games was that all the fighters felt the same. You could out-grapple Khabib using Conor. Well, so, okay, then fair enough. Oh, all right, then I guess maybe that was more like what I kind of thought it not should be, but like would be. Because my feeling on that is like, obviously there has to be a path to victory for all fighters against all fighters. Like you can't make it so true to life that like any given fighter couldn't beat the other fighter if you play the game well enough. So how do you jive that with the reality of how fighters actually fight? Indeed. Yes, we do have a bald man coming into the cage right now. Damn, bald and jacked for deep. Damn, look at this dude. Holy juice, Batman. This dude is beasting over here. It's super dependent on how... super dependent on the player's skills more than the fighters. All right, there you go. Yeah, I mean, it has to be, right? By necessity. I'm trying to say that 6 rewards you a lot if you play the fighters correctly, and I love that. That I can appreciate. Bro, this bald dude is fucking beasting over here. Bro's traps are busting out. Opponent is in good shape, but he ain't jacked like this guy. Look at this fucking guy. This dude's fucking back. Jesus, bro. Bro is fucking shredded over here. All right. Doteki Ogawa versus Tatsumi Sawada. Doteki Ogawa is the jack dude. Tatsumi Owada is the guy with the shaggy blonde hair. UFC 6 improved with more variability between fighters, but if someone is good at the game, they can kick your ass with just about anyone. True. Okay, there you go. Good deal. But yeah, of course, skill matters. You can knock someone out with Hoist Gracie, sure, but it takes skill from the player. All right, then that sounds correct to me. That's how it should be. You know, get good with anyone kind of thing. It's like when it's like low tier God. You know, low tier God. That's how he got his name. He used to play with characters who were not traditionally good at the game, and he still was able to kick ass with them. It just turned out that he was a complete fucking asshole and a bit of a prick. But other than that, still a, you know, commendable skill to have. It's an interesting thing with the game that I play, Omega Strikers, because Omega Strikers has, I think, 12 characters total. And you can basically, like, there's no character that, like, no one plays with. Every character in the game is played with by somebody. And they all have very different abilities, but you can get good with any of them. Oh, uh-oh, big jacked man. Got the drop, but oh, Blondie's getting some shots in. Two-way action. Oh, nice takedown for Jacko over here. Doteki. Double leg takedown, just fucking tackled, bro. All right, our dude Ogawa is on top now. Ooh, trying to force the Kimura over here. But actually, I think he's just trying to get his own arm free. The game rewards you with more points if you win using a lower rated fighter, so there's an incentive to not always use the top rated guys. I like that. Jafel Filio, getting you all the points. Alan Nascimento, getting you all the points. Random Santos, getting you all the points. Pick a Santos, any Santos. 6 is definitely the closest thing they have done to a full fight simulator, but now they added a flow state mechanic, which seems kind of out of place in the otherwise realistic fight. Yeah, I've heard kind of mixed things about the flow state element. It does kind of break immersion a little bit. Damn, there you go. Hey, Bleeding Edge, you're getting called out over here, brother. You gonna take that, Bleeding Edge? You gonna let some dude from Denmark call you out like that? Ain't no way I'm playing UFC 6 and losing to a Danish guy. Starting to lose my ability to speak over here. That's what happens when I stream for too long. Oh, Crusher Destroyer over here. Doteki. Square up. Let's go. Let's go. The gauntlet has been laid. All right. I think that our dude, Doteki Ogawa, won that first round. You're logging on? Oh, we throwing down right now? What are you doing right now, Bloomis? What are you doing at this exact second? I mean, bro, you're the one who started it, bro. You can't be mad now. Can't be. Oh, now? Ain't no time like the present, bro. You better think the damn Bloom is talking shit. You guys got to let me know who wins. I wish there was a way I could watch it. All right, round 2. Let's see if Tadeki Ogawa can keep this thing going. I mean, bro, this is a wanna now situation. Wanna now. Ooh, nice takedown for Sawada. Oh no, excuse me. That was Ogawa again. My bad. Funniest part is that Deep's chat has like no one in it. How many people are actually watching this right now? Oh, almost got the tap. Where does it say how many people are watching? I don't know. For some reason on the members only, it doesn't tell you how many people are watching concurrently. It's interesting. But like their chat has had like no movement whatsoever. Oh, next deep is a numbered card, so you got the sub at a good time. Nice, bro. All right, good shit. He's scared of these hands. Let's go, bro. Well, you guys got to let me know who wins. I mean, he's saying send location right now. He's saying, do you have him on PSN? What's your PSN ID? I mean, he's literally hitting you with the Habib right now.
Send me location.
There's a crotch sniffer among us. Let's go. True. Yeah. When is the next deep event, Frank? Oh. Oh, the 5th? Let's see. The 5th is... Oh, 2 weeks from now. All right. That's not impossible. Is it at the same time? I'm going to have to do another overnight for it. I don't think there's any UFC on the July 4th, so... That actually might work. I know I'm not doing anything for the 4th of July. I never do. Except be an American. I do that every year. And watch Team America World Police. That's generally my tradition. But yeah, if it's on the 5th, I mean, that's not impossible. Nothing like celebrating America's independence with a Japanese MMA card. Oof. Yo, Ogawa running it on top. He's doing a lot of work for not a lot of actual gain, but he is definitely still winning this fight handily from the top over here. Yeah. Big beast Ogawa definitely getting the job done in that one. All right. Well, that is going to do it for that fight. All right, the two of you chuckleheads over here got yourselves linked up. Let's go. You got to come back and let me know who won. And I don't want to hear any bitch moaning and complaining from the loser. All right, Ogawa wins the fight as expected. Blue Mist round 1 KO. Let's go, brother. If you weren't streaming, I'd say I'd say I could put it on Twitch. Yeah, I mean, we've got like 2 more fights left. And then I gotta edit the Yama episode. I mean, you can link me to your Twitch. I can throw it on a different screen or something. Yeah, I'll put it on the other side over here. Bro, chill out, dude. Cat is flipping out, of course. Not used to me being up at all hours, even though he should pretty well at this point be up or be used to me being up at all hours, but all right, it is Street Bob time. So this is our co-main event of the evening. Street Heart Star Bob versus Shuto. What was his name? Jesus Christ. Losing my mind at this point. Let's go Street Bob. Anyone, anytime, anywhere. Bloomus got the right attitude over here. I love it. May the best man win. All right, let's see what Street Bob can do over here. God damn it. You don't get a nickname like Street Bob without, I don't know, somehow living up to it. I don't know what living up to it really looks like, but we'll find out together, I guess. Bro, Omen, Jesus Christ, dude. This fucking cat is going nuts. You want the world to see it? I mean, Bleeding Edge said he would stream it. Not sure how to link my Twitch, but it's under the same name. Oh, okay. Let's see here. All right, let me see. All right, well, I guess Bleeding Edge is streaming it. Let me do it like this. All right. Oh, there we go. I can do it like this. Perfect. So, twitch.tv/ Bleeding Edge MMA. All right, let's see here. Loading. Is it? Hello? Oh, here we go. Oh, I don't know if it's going to... Oh, this might be my browser. This fucking browser is weird. Yeah, it like starts loading and then it doesn't want to load anymore. All right, hold on. Let me do it like this. All right. Let me... Yeah, give me 1 second. All right. Do it this way. Nope, not that. All right. There we go. Says you're offline. I mean, still happy to follow you. There you go. Now you're followed at least. But, all right. If you end up going online, I will know. But I will watch Street Bob first. All right. Street Bob is in the red. Shuto Kosaka is in the blue. Oh, here we go. All right. Bleeding Edge is live now. I got to mute you, though. Yama Fight Night 1. Let's go, brother. There you go. Quite a dynamic we have over here. All right. I'm watching Street Bob over here, but I am keeping an eye on what's going on over there too. I'm seeing Islam Makhachev on who's who. And keep in mind I can't listen in. All right. I guess you're not on mic anyway, so maybe I don't have much I need to hear. But yeah, so who is who right now? Oh, okay. So Bleeding Edge is in red. All right, got you. Damn. Blue Mist going old school with Rampage. I like it. Ooh. Uh-oh. Shuto Kosaka. Oh, Street Bob just grabbed the cage. Referee not caring. Who are you going to pick, Bleeding Edge? Oh, my God. Yo, Omen, stop, dude. Jesus Christ. Street Bob not having a great fight right now, by the way. Are we going Rampage Jackson versus Tito Ortiz? Old school versus old school. Okay. Oh, Rampage versus Rampage. Who are you going to pick? I mean, make your pick already. Both of you guys over here. Changing things up. Going Carlos Oberg. I mean, Tito would have been a cool choice, but all right, Oberg versus Jackson. All right, Carlos Oberg versus Rampage Jackson. I'm liking this. As Street Bob continues to try to work his way back into this fight. Oh my God. All right, touch gloves. Nice sportsmanship. Ooh, what happened? Oh, low blow. Oh, no. Ooh, uh-oh. Oberg with a nice combination there. As I'm trying to do the dual watch here. Street Bob. Oh, it's Street Bob not looking so hot right now. But Oberg backing up Rampage. That's what I need to do. I need to get a job commentating on UFC 6. Instant emotes? Oh, my God. Yeah, he's not looking so hot right now. Nice low kick for Rampage. All right. Street Bob back to his feet. Ooh, Rampage with a nice combination. Both keeping a lot of distance. Oh, there's an entry. Oh, little stutter in the stream there, but we're back. Nice. High-low for Rampage. Oop, swings through the kick. Carlos gets a kick in there. Yes, Omen, I hear you, bub. I will be with you soon, I promise. Please, stop fucking going nuts. Yeah, Bubs, shush. I will be with you soon, I promise. It's 5:30. You're not even supposed to be awake right now. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Rampage with the wobble. Ooh, ooh. Damn. Oh, ooh. Damn, Carlos dropped again. Street Bob doing a nice job on the outside here. Oh, this is the flow state. Okay. Rampage is in the flow state. All right, he's out of the flow state now. Ooh, damn. Drop for Carlos. Man, drop's going both ways in this fight. Frank knows what's up. Oof. Big shot for Shuto in the Street Bob fight. All right, that's the end of round one. All right. Tough round to call in the UFC 6 fight here. Drops on both sides. But yeah, Olberg dropped pretty heavy there. Good amount of blood coming out of the mouth. Yeah, uppercut connect. All right, round two. Mark Goddard is your referee in the fight. Oh, back in the flow state again. Oh, this is Olberg's flow state now. Didn't get much out of the flow state that time. Ooh, nice shots to the body, though, for Olberg. Ooh, combination working for Olberg. Oh, we got a cut in the Street Bob fight. That means this thing's probably over. Oh, that's a tiny cut. Come on, man. You can't call the fight off of that. All right, they continue on. Thank God, considering that the cut is like nothing. All right, round two. Oh, what does it mean when there's like light on the side of the screen like that? Does that mean the fighter's in trouble? Oh, I guess it must, yeah. Go for the power bomb, Rampage. Ooh. Oh. Osaka kind of running the fight against Street Bob. Oh, Rampage back in the flow state. Nice head kick for Rampage. Ooh, oh, damn. Looked like he had Carlos out cold there, but Carlos gets back up. A lot of people getting up from some devastating shots in UFC 6. Damn, Carlos keeping his hands low. Oh, is he done? Yeah, Rampage by knockout. Damn, dude. I mean, Bloomis talked shit, but he backed it up, though. Bloomis talked that shit, but Bloomis backed it up. Damn, dude. Nice. All right, see, Rampage won enough money to cover Roger Jackson's legal costs off of that fight. Plumas wins at the White House. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. If you select playing at the White House, do you get to play in front of Trump? Is he in the crowd? Oh, nice elbow. Yeah, bro's telling the referee, he's like, damn, this dude's bleeding like a motherfucker now. Yo, dude. Shuto Kazaka over here. Rematch incoming? All right. I mean, I guess it's the best 2 out of 3, right? Bloom is staying with the old school. Oh! Damn. Oh, Street Bob? Somehow coming back? Bro, how the fuck did Street Bob get in this position right now? God damn it. My attention is divided. But Street Bob is bleeding like a motherfucker over here, and he's somehow holding the back of Kosaka. Oh, well, bro, come on, man. You picked Michelle Pejeda. Your cardio is not going to be able to hold up. But actually, GSP's cardio has never been the greatest either. Oof. GSP wobbled him. Oh, GSP working the body. Uppercuts for Pejeda. You see the speed differential is pretty stacked for GSP. Oh, Street Bob trying to get the last takedown here. Not going to do it. Yeah, I mean, I think that Kosaka won that fight. Street Bob just collapses at the end of it. GSP reaching for his shots. Where's the counter, Michelle Pejeda? Oh, switch kick. Nice. I didn't know you could do that in this game. That's crazy. Oof. Another drop, man. Michelle Pejeda stays on the ground. I mean, I have not seen any grappling in this game so far. Like, do they not go to the ground at all? Nobody has shot for a takedown in this entire time you've been playing. Another drop. Damn. GSP working those combos. High, low. Yeah, Kosaka won this fight. Definitely. R.I.P. Street Bob. I love the nickname, but you got bloodied up and you got beat. Oh, what? Bro, what the fuck? They gave it to Street Bob? Yo, Half Dead Frank, are you still in the chat? Did Street Bob actually win that fight? Granted, my attention has been a little bit split, but it did not feel like Street Bob won that fight. I mean, I know that Street Bob has a fun nickname and all, but I mean, he is the guy that got bloodied up, is he not? Oh, you have it set on stand and bang. Okay, got you. I thought the Bloomer said you weren't doing stand and bang. But okay, fair enough. Oh, and there's your instant emote. That's what Frank was talking about. You're also multi-screening, but we take those. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, look, good on him getting the victory after getting his eye cut and all of that, but it did not feel like a victory to me. But that is your co-main event of the evening for fucking Street Bob, the legendary nickname. And we got the ladies to round it out over here. Damn, he's got Street Bob tattooed on his chest. He takes his nickname seriously. Oof. Pejeda's pressuring. All right, I see the jump knee. But you gotta be throwing your hands too if you're gonna be hitting all those crazy shits. You're putting all that pressure on and just going for the jump knee. You're leaving yourself open for the shots up top. Yeah, there you go. Nice blocks, but GSP's still getting through. Oh, there you go. That was a bell ringer. Oh, another uppercut. Michelle Payette has been stumbled several times in this one so far. As we get our main event of the evening and deep announced here with the ladies. All right, looks like Sarah's making her way to the cage as GSP keeps putting that pressure on himself here. Oh, Michelle Pajeda in the flow state. Yeah, go for some flippy shit. Should Michelle Pajeda be doing flippy shit? Yeah, there you go. I was going to say, Michelle Pajeda is known for his flippy shit. If he doesn't do flippy shit in the flow state, when is he going to do it? GSP emoting again. Damn, Bloomis is fucking ruthless in this game. Oh, GSP went down off a leg kick. Another nice switch kick for Michelle Pajeda. Stance switch. Oh, nice. That was a good combo. Ooh, question mark kick. Love it. All right, well, Herb Dean is the referee in the fight, so just nail him in the back of the head. Damn. Front kick from GSP. This is round 3, yeah. Block. Nice. Bloomis is nice with the blocks. All right, Michelle Pajeda getting backed up. Oh. Damn. Combo spam over here from GSP. Oh, another nice high kick. Nice high kick from Michelle Pajeda. Nice knee. Knee to the body work. All right, we got this goated announcer over here, but we can't hear him on the broadcast, so what good is it? Ooh, nice drop kick. Not quite a rolling thunder, but I can appreciate it. Oh, TKO by leg kicks? Damn, GSP with the bow. Bloomis is fucking ruthless with these emotes, bro. Oh, caught the kick. Nice. All right, there you go. Michelle Pereira, come on, man. Another nice drop kick there. Oh, he's done. Damn. 2-0 Bloomis with the head kick KO by GSP. Damn. Bloomis putting that work in this game. Holy shit. Perfectly executed bait and switch. How do you mean? Did he feint high? I didn't even see what he did there. Or like, did he feint low? I mean, he kicked high, so did he feint low? Hell yeah. GG's, boys. GSP getting the victory at the White House. There you go. Can't really see the White House in the background when you're playing, though. Oh, there you go. Maybe you can see it a little bit. All right. GG's, gentlemen. Yeah, good deal. All right. We need this main event to turn up in a real way over here. Yeah, referee breaking him up on the cage. Oh, my God. You really don't want a main event where you're having to break up the fighters on the cage. Oh, nice hands by Sarah. He got me biting on a low kick and then went high. Nice. Yeah. You're a G for stepping up knowing you're going to take a beating? Damn, Bloom is still talking shit. Careful with that shit talking, Bloomis. Remember what happened to Ilya. So do I change the name to Bloomis Edge now? You got to change it to Bloomis' son. Son of Bloomis MMA. I mean, Bloomis only has daughters, so, you know. Sure, you'll be welcome to the family. All right, Sarah with the knees to Sarah's running this fight so far. Ironic that every non-Asian fighter that's been in deep has won tonight. Just know, maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but one day I'll be back. There you go. Son of Bloomis. Yeah, you got to change your name in the Discord now. Oh, all right. Nice takedown for Sarah. Aoi Kuriyama is having a very hard time in this fight. Oh, Jesus. Kuriyama tried to roll through and just face planted. Oh, that's not a good look. Yo, Rwand, what's up, brother? Good morning or evening or whatever it is for you. This is your Moreno arc? I like it. I like it, brother. Stay on the good path, bro. Rise like the phoenix. Your Charles Oliveira arc, you know? It's afternoon for you? All right, brother. We're in the main event of the deep card, and we're going to be signing off after that. I am fucking toast at this point. If it wasn't Stand and Bang, that would have been your neck round one. But for real, bro, appreciate you. Had a lot of fun. Oh my God, Bloomis with the fucking shit talking over here. Take your dub gracefully, Bloomis. All right, Sarah Mahmood takes round one pretty easily, I would say. Kuriyama is having a real tough time in this fight. This is a main event fight. All right. Well, I appreciate that little diversion by you two gentlemen. Thank you for the demonstration of UFC 6. GG's to you both. All right, round two. See if Sarah Mahmood has the cardio to keep up what she did in round one. Ooh, all right. Kuriyama trying to get some hands off. Hell yeah. Rwanda the King. Afternoon in Kurdistan chilling. Nice knee to the body by Sarah. She's just, I mean, she's pushing her up against the cage and just basically working her over. But, I mean, she's winning the fight, but is this really how you want to win this fight? Whole lot of cage clinching. Decent knees, but they're not really going anywhere. Oh, there's another. That's actually a good knee. That was a solid knee to the body. All right, another break. Fucking referee broke him up on the cage again. Oh, man. Your main event, ladies and gentlemen. Did you watch POV Hokit and Michelle Obama video? No, I haven't been in the Discord. I haven't been in the Discord much, bro. I went right back on stream after the UFC card. I'll watch it at some point. Finally, Kuriyama able to break. Land some solid shots over here. Make this thing more interesting, for fuck's sake. Fucking sure it would have been. I hate the grappling HUD mechanics in the game. I mean, I would think it has to be a pretty integral part of the game. Got it, Rwanda. I will check it out, man. Yeah, I will definitely check it out. But yeah, it's probably not going to be for a while because either I'm going directly into editing or taking a small nap and then getting back up and editing. But I'm worried that if I try to take a nap, I won't wake up again. So I'm going to try to get this thing edited and out before I go to sleep. And hopefully that'll be somewhere in the range of maybe sometime early afternoon. You're hitting the hyperbolic time chamber and then coming back talking twice the amount of shit. I like it, Bleeding Edge. You get those wins back, brother. You did not lose. You just have not won yet. This is a one-sided trouncing that is happening right now. Who is fighting now? This is the main event. This is Aoi Kuriyama versus Sarah Mahmoud. Health is first, brother, and sleep is key. Take a good nap. Yeah, dude, I'll don't worry about it, brother. I'll be all right. I'll figure it out. All right, Sarah trying to get this choke. Finally, she got her to the ground after all of that work on the cage. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice reversal. Very nice reversal by Kuriyama. This is the first advantage that Kuriyama has had in this entire fight. She's got 30 seconds left in the round. All right, Mahmoud is back to her feet. First time not talking nonsense, goofy shit before GTA 6. I appreciate the words of wisdom, Rwand. All right. That is the end of the round. Is that the end of the fight? Is it a 2-rounder? Oh, these chicks get stools. Oh, only the people in the main event get stools? We went fucking 20 fights without stools, and all of a sudden there are stools for these women. All right, I mean, she's getting cornering, so I got to assume that there's more fight coming here. Man, let me tell you how happy I am that there's more of this fight to happen. But yeah, Fred Ruiz, this is the main event. Kuriyama versus Sarah Mahmoud. Kuriyama is definitely down 2 rounds. Final round, round 3. All right, let's see if Kuriyama can eke out a victory somehow. She's going to have to finish this fight. That was a good left hand that landed it. All right, another good land for Kuriyama. And Sarah just right back into the fucking clinch. Oh, my God. I cannot believe that this is the way that a deep card is ending. Curious on your thoughts on Usman and DDP completely nonsense fight. Why is it completely a nonsense fight? Why? Why is that not a valid fight based on where both of them are? I think it's a good fight. I think that a lot of people are counting out Kamaru Usman like he's not a dude who is still winning it at the highest level. Oh, damn. How the fuck did Kuriyama end up bloodying up Sarah? Oh, Sarah landing some strikes now. Sarah's got a bloody-ass nose. Sarah must have gotten her nose broken there. But she's landing some decent shots herself. back to the cage clenching. Jesus, every time that there's been like a moment of activity, they just go right back into this fucking clinch. How is it so far? What's your take on the fight? I mean, Sarah Mahmood is crushing this fight. Kuriyama obviously has had some moments of success because Mahmood does have a bloody nose, but I mean, really, Mahmood's been controlling her, smothering her on the cage. Not doing a ton of damage on the cage, but the control time alone is just showing that she's in more of a control position. I would like to see her break off and land some strikes if she's wanting to keep it at this close range. They've been broken up from the cage twice in this fight. So I'm like, obviously, again, they broke it up again. What? Wait, what? Oh, they're okay, they're bringing in the doctor because of her nose now. She just has a bloody nose. That's not a fight-ending bloody nose. Either way, though, I mean, like, yeah, I would not count this as a main event worthy fight. I would say, based on the caliber of fights I am used to watching in Deep, it's not the worst fight that I have ever seen, but I feel like there's just been so much clinching when there could be so much more actual active competition. So, I mean, Sarah's winning the fight by control, but is that enough to win the fight? I guess is the question. So it's gonna be, I guess that I'll tell you that's interesting, Fred. I mean, I would say that we'll see what the judges say, and how they judge this fight is going to be an interesting thing to see. When you have one person who has this much control time, but it's all just basically stall clinching on the cage, fucking wall and stall, versus Kuriyama, who actually wants to strike. There you go. Okay. She's got 2.5 minutes. If she can fucking turn this up. Oh, but then she slips. And then Sarah just crashes into her again. Back, right. Oh, my God. I hope that they give it to Kuriyama, to be perfectly honest. Because Sarah has just done not much aside from holding her on the cage, but I feel like that's been enough. Not going to lie, this is a pretty chill stream. Pretty good, bro. Thank you, Fred. You're getting a very down-tempo version of me because I've been streaming for 13 hours. Generally, I do have a lot more energy than this. So be aware that if you subscribe, if you come back for other streams, you might get a lot more of an animated, very yelling version, as you might be able to guess. This is yelling about mixed martial arts, so I often am yelling, but you're getting the chill version of chill version. Yes, the chill virgin loser version of me. But yeah, you're getting a much more subdued version of me right now because I am very tired. Actually, not that tired. I mean, I'm just exhausted because I've been up for so many hours. But yeah, I do yell a lot more than this generally. But I did the entire UFC card and now the entire Deep card. I've been on for 6.5 hours on top of the 6 hours plus for UFC. It's been a long day of streaming, and I still have an entire video to edit. So anyway, that's my long-winded explanation of why I am so chill right now. But I appreciate you being here, brother. And if you have not already, make sure to hit the subscribe button so you can become a member of the Blood Palm and see all of the various different versions of Thinker St. James. The subdued version, the extremely animated and yelling version, and everything in between. All right. Yeah, every time that they are at range, Kuriyama is landing some nice hands. Just do not get clinched. Like that. If I had any advice for Aoi Kuriyama, it is you need to figure the fuck out how to get your back off of the cage. Because if she could have in this fight gotten herself off of the cage without the goddamn referee doing it for her, she could have annihilated this fight. She still might have won this fight. Hell yeah. Thank you, Bloomis. Exactly. Welcoming Fred. All right, that is the fight. I would say that Kuriyama should win that fight based on her damage and her activity. Sarah really didn't do too much. So finally, when she was able to actually let her hands go a little bit, she turned this fight in her favor. But I don't know if they're judging these. I think they're judging these fights as a whole. So if that's the case, then Kuriyama should win this fight. If they're not judging round by round, then Kuriyama should definitely win this fight. And we will find out in mere moments. And then I am fucking done. I am done. And yeah, we are very, very, very likely to not be having Muay Thai Sunday this week. Got it. Both fighters keeping it safe. No. It was Sarah Mahmoud clinching up on the cage against Kuriyama for a lot of the fight, and Kuriyama not having the ability to get out of the clinch. So Mahmoud was playing it safe. But Kuriyama, whenever the referee would break it up and she actually got distance, she was landing some really nice shots. She busted Kuriyama. Oh, they gave it to fucking Mahmoud. Are you kidding me? I don't like that decision. They gave the fight to Mahmoud off of all of that cage clinching. I don't agree with that. You judge off of damage. Mahmoud basically clinched her up and really did not do any damage in the clinch. And she is bloodied up to hell. They almost stopped the fight due to damage. They almost stopped the fight due to the nosebleed. I don't understand how they gave that fight to Sarah. That's crazy. I can't agree with that. Look at her. Look at her compared to Kuriyama. Yeah, I don't know about all that, man. Yeah, Deep has been questionable tonight, to be perfectly honest. We had a couple of decisions I didn't agree with. We did have some good finishes. There were definitely some good finishes on the card. But that, I cannot agree with that main event decision, man. 3 rounds and like 2.5 of them, Mahmoud was clinching her up on the cage. Not doing anything in the clinch. She wasn't actively clinching. She was just holding her in place. Whatever version, as long as streamers are genuine like you are. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you, my man. Well, like I said, bro, I appreciate you. I'm on stream very often, so I am on stream a lot, and we've got a really, really great chat here. So if you do decide to subscribe and come back, then you'll be in good company. It's often a way more active chat than this as well. Sorry, bro, my internet got cut off. Nonsense, because it might be good for Usman, but not for DDP. I don't mean stylistically. I mean, former champs should face someone in the top 5 at least, not a non-ranked lad. But I mean, Kamaru Usman is not just a non-ranked lad, brother. I mean, like, I think that's a little bit of a discounting of what Kamaru Usman's legacy is. Kamaru Usman is not an unranked lad the same way that some fucking dude off the Contender Series is an unranked lad. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, yeah, former champ. Kamaru Usman is one of the most dominant champions the sport has ever known, formerly. So, this is former champ versus former champ right now. This is definitely not a nonsense fight for that reason, I would say. But we will discuss that and so much more at a later time, Rwand. We're going to wrap this thing up in mere moments here after we are done with I can barely talk at this point, the Deep broadcast. He's 39 years old, 1-3 in his last 4. I mean, I agree with you on all of that, but again, he sustains off of his legacy, and he did win his last fight. So 1-3 in his last 4 doesn't really track when 2 of those fights were title fights, right? No. One of those fights was a title fight, right? Kamaru Usman, hold on. Let me get my facts straight here while I continue this analysis real quick until we end the Deep broadcast, since we are talking about it. Yeah, no. Okay, so I was right. Yeah, all right. No. I was right the second time. One of those fights was the title fight that he lost to Leon. One of those was the fight with Khamzat that he might have won if it had gone on longer. Obviously, that doesn't matter, but it was Khamzat Chimaev in his prime. And one of them was a win over Joaquin Buckley. And the other one was the head kick that he was winning 4 out of 5. He was winning 4.5 rounds of that fight with Leon. Imagine losing to Leon. It was Leon in his prime in his championship time. Plus, it was a different time of the sport. All right. Either way, we will continue this conversation at a different time here. Appreciate you, Thinker. Fucking legend for the streams, man. All the best, brother. You make a difference. Aw, bro. I appreciate it, man. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me for this one, man. It has been a fun one. Deep was not as good as the last Deep card that we watched, but I still got love for Deep. And as Half Dead Frank said, that the next Deep card is a numbered event, so we might be dipping our toes back in the deep end on July 4th or 5th rather, July 5th, the July 4th evening. We might be back in Deep, so we'll see about all that. I cannot promise it right now. What I can promise you is that I've got to end the stream, get started on getting this Yama episode out, and then hope that I can take a nap and maybe have some energy to honor my father for Father's Day this evening. So, as always, guys, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for hanging out with your boy. Have a great rest of your day, great rest of your weekend / whatever. Yeah, weekend. We're still in the weekend. Great rest of your day / night, wherever you are. Great day, great weekend, and as always, fight on.
Game.